right, big show for you today, and I was just talking to Gary about something cool. He had this gig this weekend that sounds... Baba Booey, my producer, for those of you who don't know. I can't imagine. Hey, Craig, are you going to be doing that the whole show?
No!
Because you got to stop. I can't think what you're doing. It's a good gig, though, if you can get it. Every time I take a breath, I hear...
Dobbin?
Dobbin?
Hey, Dobbin.
All right, anyway, I was talking to Gary about this. He had what I think was the nightmare gig of all time. Was he went up to Buffalo this weekend to appear at some guy's birthday party.
Oh!
But yeah, when you hear him say that, it's like, oh my God, that sounds horrible. But he turns out it was pretty good because the dude was some famous hockey player. You know the guy's name?
Yeah, of course. It's Rick Martin.
Oh, Rick Martin.
He was at the party, Howard. I hope he knows his name.
I wouldn't know it.
Part of the famed French Connection line of the 70s.
Oh, well, I don't
three French guys that scored a ton of goals. They just call them the French Connection.
Oh, yeah? So the guy doesn't play anymore?
Yeah, he's retired.
Oh, he's retired.
Retired. So he played in the 70s. That's a long
He
time.
played till 81.
Okay.
Well, anyway, so he's a big fan of the show and calls everyone Baba Booey, you know. Like,
how many times was he hitting the head with it?
I need to say, like, his brother-in-law's name is Bob?
No, his brother's name is Robert, but he calls his brother Baba Booey, and he calls everyone Baba Booey.
Yeah. That's his thing.
So he had Baba Booey at his party.
Well, after his wife hired me, his cute second wife hired me.
Wait, I'll tell you the whole story.
All right.
Because this is really good. So, Gary gets hired by the hockey player's wife because they're going to have a party for this guy. And it's a surprise. And I guess, Gary, they had like a day, so everyone was kind of roasting this guy.
Okay, so it's one of those.
Yeah. And the brother, Bob, gets up and he goes, they said, okay, now you're going to hear from Baba Booey. So brother Bob gets up and then Gary walks out and goes, wait a second, the real Baba Booey is here. And the guy...
You're the surprise.
Yeah, I was surprised.
The guy almost had a heart attack.
You're kidding. He was so
Yeah,
excited.
isn't that funny? I mean, the guy almost had a heart attack.
The real Baba Booey.
The real Baba Booey.
There's a guy who's a really famous hockey player, Marcel Dion. He's in the Hall of Fame.
Right.
He was there, and he wasn't even scheduled to speak, and he got up at one point to say how every morning they're in the car, and that this guy just, apparently, like, him and his wife get up at 6 to listen to the show. Right. And if you drive in this guy's car, you have to listen to the show. So Marcel Dion said, when you come in my car, I don't like that Howard Stern show. I want to hear some music. Right. But, he goes, inevitably, this guy wins and he changes the station, and
he just badges until he gets it.
Everyone that hangs out with him has to be a Howard Stern fan, or else they just want to be friends.
I like this guy.
Well, how much does a Baba Booey get paid for a gig?
We don't say that.
We don't?
No,
I'd love to know.
Oh, that's intriguing. I mean, how much does it cost to get Gary to your party?
The same as it costs to get me to your car, audio store, or anything else.
And how much is that?
None of your business.
Hire him, you'll find out.
Yeah, I got to hire him for a gig.
But the great part of the story for me was that I guess they sent you a ticket, right?
Yeah.
To get to Buffalo?
Right.
And Gary took this new airline.
What airline?
What's it called? JetBlue?
JetBlue.
JetBlue.
Oh,
you heard of it?
Yeah,
all right.
I've heard there.
JetBlue is this airline that I knew nothing about. You heard about it. I didn't. JetBlue, you get on, first of all, the planes are new because some rich guys decided to start their own, plane company, airline company.
Well, that's the whole deal with JetBlue. Usually these discount airline companies are old planes, but they had brand new planes.
Not only do they have... What is this?
Hotwire.
Ah, yes, Hotwire. That's a great website. We were talking about airline travel. Well, here's the real way to save. Hotwire.com. And all travel sites are not the same. Hotwire has specially negotiated fares called Hot Fares. If you have a little flexibility in your schedule, Hotwire can save you a lot of cash. Hotwire has Hot Fares because their partners in the travel industry need to get rid of tickets, hotel rooms, and rental cars. Here's a testimonial letter from Ashley from Phoenix. I was able to fly home for a few days unexpectedly because the airfare from New York to Arizona was only $240. And it was on a real airline, one that I trust and fly with often. I will definitely use Hotwire in the future. Take the Hotwire Travel Challenge, check around wherever you want, and log on to Hotwire and see what you can save. Hotwire's specially negotiated exclusive deals aren't just for airline tickets. You can get hotel rooms and rental cars, too. Fares change. Try the rest, then log on to Hotwire and take the Hotwire Travel Challenge for yourself.
a little drink that I can put inside my hand. I take a little Sobe and get my body fed. 'Cause it's natural like the treetops. And everybody knows sweet hits are hot, flowing like the river. 'Cause Sobe always deliver the 3 C's. Be down with me. Cran grape most definitely. They got the orange and the carrot up in the blend. 'Cause I'll be down since way back when. I've been feeling fine now. I've been feeling like I'm tasting great. 'Cause with this fine juice, you know I can relate. It's so natural like the birds and the bees. So natural like the tops of the trees. So grow a flower, get a little power. And if you stink, take a shower.
What do you want from a real SUV? You want strength, like up to 5,000 pounds of towing strength? You want style you can actually use, like 16-inch alloy wheels? You want to go where the road doesn't, where you need the support of a 4x4 truck platform? You want the best SUV you can get. The Nissan Xterra. The one AAA picks as its top SUV for 2001. The one Motor Trend magazine says is proof that style and function go together without breaking the bank. So what could be better than that? How about low 3.9% financing for up to 5 years on a new Nissan Xterra? Get everything you need and nothing you don't. Get the best and low 3.9% financing on a Nissan Xterra. See your participating Nissan dealer for great deals. Nissan. Rivet. Offer ends July 31st.
For well-qualified buyers, $18.37 per month for 1,000 borrowed. Down payment may be required. Must take delivery from dealer stock. Call 1-800-648-7038 for award scales.
Listen to this. Know what it is? Listen again. It's your car radio getting ripped off. 8 years ago in New York City, it was a way of life. Crime was out of control. Today, it's a lot better. Why? Mayor Giuliani's leadership at City Hall, dedicated police officers, and New Yorkers that said enough is enough. Mike Bloomberg will continue the fight against crime, use new technology to help police catch fugitives, continue to fight quality of life crimes, improve recruitment, training, and community relations, crack down on gangs. Mike Bloomberg will build on what's been accomplished.
We have to be tough on crime. We can't let up. And we have to be fair. Tough and fair. That's how we'll make New York City even safer.
Mike Bloomberg for mayor. Because now is no time to go back in the fight against crime.
Paid for by Bloomberg for mayor.
Is all online travel a great deal? Welcome to the Hotwire Travel Challenge. Nice to meet you. Nice to meet you too, Bryce. And you're Luke? We are Hotwire. What we've done is partner with the airlines to sell their unsold inventory. So I understand you wanted to go to New Orleans.
Yeah.
Ready to take the Hotwire Travel Challenge?
Yeah.
Okay, leaving this weekend on Travelocity is $421. This weekend, Hotwire's Hot Fare is $248. Oh my gosh. Now you're in New Orleans. We're going to try to put you up. Because Hotwire, there's hotels and rental cars too. We save money on the flight, we do a 5-star. Hey, you save $200 a piece. Or you figure a 5-star hotel, what do you think that'll cost tonight? $800, yeah. In New Orleans, the Hotwire hot rate on a 5-star hotel in the French Quarter of New Orleans, $141. Wow. Yeah. You guys could do the whole trip on Hotwire for the amount of money that you would have paid on Travelocity for just the flight. That's pretty good. There you go, folks. Of course, availabilities and rates may vary, but for great deals, log on to Hotwire now and take the Hotwire Travel Challenge for yourself.
Fidelity Diamond. That's the place to go if you're planning on getting engaged. Fidelity Diamond has beautiful diamonds. It really does. There's only one place that you should buy your diamond engagement ring, and that is Fidelity Diamond. When it comes to diamond dealing, you must deal with someone you can trust. Someone known for honesty and integrity is key. Since 1983, Fidelity Diamond has been the place where our listeners go for diamond engagement ring buyers. They've gotten the best value for their money thanks to Tom Calosino. Diamonds are weighed and set while you watch. Now through the end of this month, you can get your platinum engagement setting for free. That's a $500 value. Forget the Diamond District, forget the Diamond Exchange in the malls. Go to Fidelity Diamond where you'll learn how to select your own loose diamond. for your perfect engagement ring. Fidelity Diamond, the only place to shop for your engagement. Call Fidelity Diamond today for a personal one-on-one confidential appointment. 201-261-6555. Fidelity Diamond, conveniently located on Route 17 South in Paramus, just minutes from Manhattan. 201-261-6555. Fidelity Diamond, the engagement ring specialist.
Rock Radio 90.3. What has 62 teeth and no rhythm?
Smiling, when I'm smiling, the whole world goops on me. 'Cause my choppers, my huge choppers, are like tombstones, not like teeth. My gums are rotten, and they reek like manure. My mouth is stinky. It's a pink and green sewer. I'm so smelly. Yes, I'm so smelly that I make the whole world puke. I'm so ape-like, so goddamn ape-like. My body's a hairy wreck. I'm a chimp boy, Howard Chimp boy. I'm surprised I walk erect. I got a nice wife, she must be deaf, dumb, and blind. 'Cause I'm a moron with a monstrous behind. I'm very hairy, I'm downright scary, and the whole world goops on me. I'm very hairy. How the hell did I get married? The whole world goes on me.
Wow. Well, you did a good job with that. I'll give you that.
For years, you've loved his comments.
I told you not to be stupid, you moron.
Now you'll love his singing. From the Howard Stern Show comes the Ben Stern Dance Party. Sure to be a good time for all. Enjoy such classic ditties as Old Man River.
Old Man River, Old Man River. He must know something. He don't say nothing.
You'll never walk alone. Bonus Ben Stern Mega Mix, featuring Howard Stern's first recorded instance of child abuse. Laugh while you dance.
You moron.
The Ben Stern Dance Party, new from the Howard Stern Show. Ben Stern Father of the Year pull-out poster, not available in all areas.
Thank you.
Thank you. And thank you.
As we record. Now I will play this back to get quality, whether this is operating. Thank you.
Yes. Anyway, thank you, Dad. My father loves his airtime, doesn't he? My favorite bit from last week, which I barely got to play on Friday, was these two news guys yelling at each other. I love that. I love when crap like that happens.
You know, in the paper on Saturday, they were saying they're still friends.
Yeah, right. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I'm buying that. There's Fox does a thing here in New York in the morning where they have a local morning show. So they go up against Good Day America, Good Morning America, or the Today Show with their own local show. And these two dudes started fighting right on the air. Listen to this.
I don't see that as being a typical process, nor is it a typical process.
All right, we've got to go now. I want to thank you both. Thank you. All right, it's back to you, Jim.
Ollie, don't let her go away. That's what. Does she have a response to that? Is she still there?
What's that?
Did the lady just leave?
Yeah.
Oh, that's too bad. I should have kept that discussion.
She's back if you want her.
Yes.
She heard you.
Yes.
What would you like to know?
I'd like to know a response to what the gentleman said. The gentleman's a very effective spokesperson for the company, but obviously the people who live there are not satisfied with his explanation.
Right. So what do you want now?
Well, if I have to teach you how to be a reporter, Ollie, I'll do that later.
Oh, why don't you do that later, Jim? I think the lady expressed herself, and you're not here, you're there. Is there any question you'd like me to ask her?
And no, I'll give you lessons on how to become a reporter.
I'll give you some lessons on how to be an editor, because I was your boss once.
Yeah, you were, and are no longer. How did that happen?
I don't know.
Here's Aaron Bildermillo.
Isn't that great? It's so awesome when people start fighting on the air. I love that.
Just sort of lose themselves for a moment.
Yeah, their anger gets out of control. Such unprofessionalism over there at Fox. I wish they had more of that. Oh, I love that.
Real moments.
Yeah. This thing. I put this in the... I got a bunch of tapes laying around here that I really should play, but this is... I don't know if I want to get into this. This is Casey's answering machine at home, but this is just a case of him trying to be weird. This is his answering machine when you call his house.
I'm in the bathroom eating an orange, contemplating whether or not dogs like to wear hats. I love you.
Yeah, I don't know what that is. I'm in the bathroom eating an orange, contemplating whether dogs like to wear hats. I think he's trying to be funny.
It's not funny. It's not fun.
Yeah, you're right, Billy. It's not funny.
It's not funny. It's not fun.
That's KC's radio show going on his answering machine.
That does.
It certainly does. All right. That's that. How was your weekend?
Mine was just fine.
You didn't do anything?
No, not
Busy
really.
with your neck still?
Yeah.
That's good. That's fun.
It's not fun or funny.
Yeah.
It's not funny. It's not fun.
Yeah, Jerry.
I went up to... Craig, what's going on? Is that your new impression that you're doing?
Yeah, Dom.
Yeah, I can do that one. I don't need you to do it. That's what he seems to be doing today. Crackhead Bob.
You want me to do that?
Yeah, that's something I can't do.
Crackhead Bob.
You like that? Al Pacino's baby, I like it. This guy, he thinks he's going to sit here all day and go...
Okay, well, I'll do my Crackhead Bob impression. Hey, Howard, how you doing?
All right.
That's good.
Anyway, I went up to see my kid at my 8-year-old started summer camp, so I went to see her, and she, I am against visiting. I don't know how many people send their kids to summer camp, but
quite a few.
Do they? Because I think it's a Jewish thing.
No, I think other people do it too.
Not really.
Yes, they do.
Other people who are not Jewish always go, what is this summer camp thing? We always we take a vacation with the kids for 2 weeks and go 2 weeks.
I think they just don't send them away for the entire summer.
Yeah, I know.
They send them away for a couple of weeks. They just need a couple-week break.
Jews always send their kids away for an entire summer. It really is a Jewish thing.
We just had this discussion in the office. It's so funny. Last week, and we were trying to figure out, is it a Jewish thing to send your kids to sleepaway camp for the summer?
Yeah.
And I spoke to everybody that was Jewish in the office had been to sleepaway camp.
Yeah.
And we were asking, well, why is that? And they said that Benji came up with a theory. He said that he thinks that
Jews don't like their children.
No, he said that he grew up in an area where there weren't a lot of Jewish people.
Right.
And he thinks that
Jews send their kids to each other?
Well, yeah, he said he felt that his parents sent him so that he could spend the summer with Jewish people because he didn't get to spend...
Then why didn't they just move to an area that was Jewish?
And they could be there all year round.
No, I don't think that's it. I don't think the theory is correct there. I mean, it's a good attempt at a guess.
But
it's just something that Jews do.
It is.
Send their kids to summer camp, which I've always been indoctrinated that that's a good thing because you sort of learn independence and, getting away, sociability and all that.
Yeah.
And I went to summer camp as a kid, and I found it to be the happiest time of my life. And I discussed it with my psychiatrist. Anytime I could get out of the house away from my parents, I was happy. In fact, I actually turned into a different kid when I went to summer camp. I was a pretty unpopular guy in regular school and all that stuff.
And depressed.
And when I'd go to summer camp, I'd be this happy, popular child.
Shades of blue.
Yeah, I was just like this popular guy, got laid a lot, the whole thing. And I think it had something to do with the fact that I got away from my parents. I became happy.
You were locked into being this one way at home, and you could completely cast that off and be something else.
But,
when you got away.
Yeah, I always thought that summer camp was a positive experience for kids. Even though when I think about it, that's where I learned how to do drugs. That's where I got laid my first time.
Yeah, that was going to happen anyway.
Right, that would have happened somewhere.
But also think about it. When you went to summer camp, you weren't chased by black people kicking the crap out of you either.
Yeah, but I never, as obvious as it is, I never put that together. Why was I such a thriving, magnificent child when I was at summer camp, a leader, and then when I went back and living in my parents' house, why, when I went to school and everything, I became the biggest drip on the planet. And the only conclusion you can draw is that I became my own person in summer camp. I didn't have those two hounding me during...
For 8 weeks out of the year, you were raised by people that weren't your parents.
Right, exactly. In fact, I was raised by no one but myself, and I did a lot better job about it. So even, you could say, when I got off to college and eventually left my parents' house and went out on my own, I became a good earner, I became a worker, I became a guy who created things. it was all about getting out of the house and finding myself. I guess I never really put it together before. So, but the horrible thing about summer camp is that they have these visiting days. And I was thinking, what is visiting day for? Is it for the kids or is it for the parents?
Who is it for?
I'll tell you who it's for. I thought about it. It's really for these wacko parents who, for some reason, cannot get through the summer without seeing their children. Because the very young children, anyway, do get homesick when you leave. And it's sad. And it's not fun. And it's not funny. And that if you're going to send your kid to sleepaway camp, you really shouldn't interrupt their time there. And
but
because
if they are homesick.
They're not until you show up.
Oh.
They're homesick for like 2 days.
You didn't bring that out.
Yeah, they
didn't make that point.
And if you go, they get sad when you leave, obviously. They don't like it. Not all kids, but some.
Do you think that part of the visit is for the parents because they feel guilty that they're ignoring the kids for 8 weeks, so maybe they want to stop in?
Yeah, or they want to...
They're showing some kind of...
They want to micromanage a little for the day. You know what I mean? And they want to see what's going on. It's really because the parents can't stand being away. But the kids could handle being away.
It's one visit a summer?
Yeah.
That's it? There's no more than one?
Yeah, and they also have phone calls and stuff, which are also emotional stresses for the kids. If you're going to be away, be away. Try and put your parents out of your mind. Because my kid's perfectly fine until I show up. And then the other thing is, I say, listen, I won't go, because I know it's not good. Then if you don't go, like my older daughter said, you never used to come visit me when I was...
No, that turned out to be a big deal.
Yeah, so I don't want to be the guy who doesn't go visit his kids. So it's a whole friggin' mess. What?
How long is the 8-year-old away from 8 weeks is?
Yeah, 8 weeks.
That's a lot of time. See, I would think...
For an 8-year-old.
Nah, trust me, not my 8-year-old. She's happy to be out.
See, I would feel guilty as a parent sending my kid away for 8 weeks.
Nah, because you've never been exposed to it. If you were a kid who went to summer camp, you would see that it's a great experience for a kid. It's almost selfish of a parent not to do it.
Yeah, see, I'm going to probably do it, but... I was sent to a...
Well, your wife's Jewish, that's why you didn't do it.
I was sent to a public pool when I was a kid.
I went to day camp.
Day camp was the big thing.
And day camp sucks.
It sucks beyond belief.
Yeah, because you still have to come home to your parents.
And not only that, day camp in New York is a whole other nightmare, because there's no place to camp.
This is what they do.
I hated day camp.
This is day camp.
But I love sleepaway camp.
This was day camp on Long Island. My parents dropped me off at a place. And
that's already bad.
No, I went to the cheapest day camp there was.
Where'd you go to, Camp Bauman?
No, it was Camp Bauman. They didn't have a camp where I went. It was the YMCA day camp.
I went to that day camp.
They drop you off at the YMCA, and then they don't have anything for you to do there.
Right, you're in another building.
They take you to, like, Belmont State Park.
Yeah.
They take you to the baseball games.
Places you don't want to go.
Well, they don't.
Places you could go on your own.
Yeah, I go to bowling with my dad.
The fun of sleepaway camp as a kid for me was not the activities so much, but hanging out with the other guys and being in a bunk and sitting around and BSing all day and goofing on each other. It was the interplay between the kids. That's why.
In day camp, you're constantly supervised.
Yeah.
There's no such thing as hanging out.
Right.
And all of the kids are walking in a line on a rope. That's what kills me.
Oh, are they?
You see 90 kids with an adult in front and an adult in back trying to make it across one of these streets.
That's funny. Let's see, I got a bunch of tapes here that I should probably play. Man, we have so much tape, Gary.
I know. We got the guy from the Backstreet Boys. We got OJ.
Wait a minute, the guy from the Backstreet Boys. Wasn't he crying?
Yeah, I got that tape. I got tape of him crying. On Friday night, I went to see John's wife in Tony and Tina's wedding.
How was that? She was the lead, right?
Well, let me tell you what. I must have been under the wrong impression.
What?
By the way, I enjoyed the show.
Okay.
It's fun. It's funny.
It's fun and funny?
Yeah, it's fun. It was a fun night. It's really an Italian wedding.
Yeah.
And the actors were all good. It's just fun. Have you seen it, Gary? You would like it.
I've seen it twice, and I loved it. But can I tell you what the strange thing for me was? I met John's wife for the first time. John said, you got to meet my new girlfriend. I really love her. You come meet her, come to Tony and Tina's wedding. So I go to Tony and Tina's wedding, and I can't talk to John as John, and I'm meeting his girlfriend as some other person.
Yeah.
And he's like,
the rolling character.
Here's a woman I love, but don't call her Susanna, and she's talking in a different accent.
And I can't really talk to you either.
Well, anyway, it's one of these interactive plays, but I told John ahead of time to tell his wife that no one is allowed to interact with
Don't
him.
interact with him.
Yeah. I said, I personally do not want to interact. Like I told you, I had tickets for a play called Del LaGuardia.
It's not a play. That's more of a performance.
More of a performance of these acrobats. And at the end, they always grabbed a celebrity in the audience, put them up on wires and fly them across the audience.
Put them in the show up on the roof.
Yeah, and you know what? I don't want to do that, but I heard they're so insistent there that they'll drag your ass right up on stage even if you say no.
Yeah, they surround you and badger you.
Yeah, so I don't know. I paid like $100-something for these tickets. I just ate them. I didn't care. I was not going. I didn't want to be singled out. Then I went. I told you. I went to that friggin' cabaret when Gina Gershon was in it. And this
Somebody
kid,
bothered you there?
Well, Alan Cummings left the show, and this guy, Matt, I know, is now in the Alan Cummings role. He started pulling me out of the audience right after the intermission and, like, wanted to dance with me.
Now, that isn't even a part of cabaret.
Yeah, I don't know. He comes out and he interacts with the audience for 2 seconds, and he sees me. He knows me from the gym, and he's going to dance with me. And I said to him, listen, Matt. I broke his character. I said, Matt, listen, Matt, I'll talk about you if you don't. You better leave me alone. Because I know plenty about Matt.
Well, didn't you have a similar experience?
I'll get up in front of the whole friggin' audience and start talking about who you are.
Didn't you have a similar experience at Rocky Horror Picture Show?
Yeah, so then I go to Rocky Horror Picture Show. And I absolutely loved that play. It was fun. I'm up for plays. I could go see some. Again, the cast, Dick Cavett plays an announcer. The first half of the play, he didn't even realize I was there because he's so old. The second half, they tell him I'm there. Every other thing, Howard Stern.
He's writing Howard Stern material because he does a little ad-libbing.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. He does a little ad-libbing, and he's Howard Stern. And believe me, he drones on too long anyway. Howard Stern, Howard Stern, Howard Stern. Then at the end, one of the gay dancers there, he starts yanking on my arm to come up on stage with him and dance. And for Christ's sake, I'm not in the show. I don't want to dance.
You came out to be entertained.
Yeah, they don't understand. I'm not looking for attention. I was there with my daughters. I wanted to see the show. My daughters start getting upset because I'm getting my arm twisted.
And now you're fighting with people in the play.
Oh, the gay guy just wrenched my arm. I mean, I should have sued the bastard. He just wrenched my... In other words, he came up from behind me, grabbed onto my arm, and started yanking.
So it was a sneak attack.
Yeah. That was probably gay love. And I said, and the guy got me halfway up there, and I said, I don't want to do this, dude. And then I gave him a pull. When I could finally come to my senses, I pulled back, and I went back to my seat. I don't want to do. What am I going to do when I get up there? Dance? First of all, those songs are undanceable. You got to be a Broadway theater person.
You really know how to dance.
I don't know the songs.
It's Time Warp, right?
Yeah, Time Warp. Go dance the Time Warp.
This is a special dance.
Let's do the Time Warp. It's a gay dance. They all start voguing. And I'm like, you got to be friggin' kidding me. I'm not going up on stage. So, what was I talking about?
Tony
and Tina's Money. So I heard that it's an interactive play. In other words, the characters...
This is where you expect
this
to happen.
Yeah. The first part of the play takes place at a church. So I hear that what they do is they start interacting with the audience. So I said to Susanna, you tell all those freaks to leave me alone.
Corral the freaks.
And leave the people I'm with alone.
And tell them we're not in the play.
Yeah.
And let me just say that the backstory is they had a special meeting about him coming and
how they shouldn't bother
and how they shouldn't bother and there was one actress going, well, who is he? Why is he? They're like, listen, don't interact with him, leave him alone.
Yeah. I just want to be. Who is he? I'll tell you who he is. He's a guy I don't want to be bothered.
Exactly.
All right. And you want me to come there so I'll talk about the stupid thing?
Exactly.
Be quiet.
And they left you alone.
They did.
Okay.
So then I get there. I'm sitting in the church, and I realize the interaction is that they play act in front of you.
It's a church?
Yeah. It's a church. Well, it's a make-believe church.
Oh. Okay.
And then you walk to the reception, which is a great idea. It's fun. But all of a sudden, I've given out this edict not to be interacted with. I thought you had to get up on stage and interact. I didn't realize so now
I'm sitting right in there with you.
I'm with 10 people. We're all being ignored, and we're not having the fun of the play.
Right.
So then I said to John, give them word to interact.
You are a nut.
Well, I didn't know what it was.
When Susanna was when Susanna was on the phone telling everybody not to interact, I'm like, Susanna, it's half the show.
Yeah, but I didn't know. Didn't you think the interaction would be to come up?
I knew that Tony and Tina.
I didn't want to get up and dance.
The actors are like with you.
Right.
There's no stage.
All right.
So now you're in the
whatever.
You're in the church and you're watching people interact on the other side of the church. You can't even hear them.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on.
So now I got to go up to people individually as they're in character and go, hey man, come on.
So I said to John, John, you go tell these people to interact.
I'm not having any fun.
Yeah, right. I'm like, Interact.
Look, Gunga, then
Yeah.
get me some water.
So poor John's now running around, going up to each actor, telling them to come over and interact with us. But then I'm even like, John, tell them to interact, but not too much. You know, a little bit.
You stay home. Who
Right.
can tell what you want?
I know. I'm a pain in the ass.
But it was fun.
So we get there, and John's wife, Susanna, the reason I went is that I heard she's going to be the lead in Tony and Tina's wedding.
Yes. In fact, I heard it from you.
Yeah. And I said, wow, let's go support her.
That means she's going to be Tina.
That means she's going to be Tina in my book.
That's what I would think. She
Yeah.
must have been Tina.
So I get there. She's not Tina.
Who is she?
She's somebody who doesn't even say a line.
What?
She's just an extra.
No.
What did she do?
What character was she?
She was a stripper.
She's a stripper. And it's not a big.
No, but she never even gets up on microphone and says anything. What are you talking about? Well, John, she doesn't have one line in the whole wedding. She doesn't have a line at the.
Wait a minute.
She doesn't do any acting.
Stop it,
It's one of the most desired roles.
Said this to me. I said to John, I understand that Susanna is going to be the lead in Tony and Tina's wedding. He never said anything to correct me.
Right.
Now, doesn't she strip though during the play?
No, she has her one part, if you will, if it's a part. She gets up and she dances a little bit, and she pulls down, and you see her bra for a second.
Oh, see, when I saw it when she got at the bra panties.
They spaced up the dance.
Oh,
Yeah.
man.
It's all safe.
I seen her in bra
I was
panties.
waiting to see her naked.
They've taken some of the drug element out of the show, and also the stripping.
What do we want, kids now?
I never said she was the lead though. I didn't say that.
I said it to you. You didn't say no. She's not.
I mean, it was always a popular part when Gary started.
Popular part, she doesn't say anything. I mean, she comes up and talks to you in her character, but
she doesn't really.
She's not featured as an actress.
I would think the lead would be Tina that night.
Yeah.
That's what I
she's played Tina before,
but that's what I was going to see.
Well,
to see her and Tina and actually say lines as an actress.
Well, the role you saw is like a role.
Why would you invite people to a role where she doesn't even do anything?
I think she was great.
Well, yeah. I mean, I kind of could have done that.
What was the big deal about this?
I don't know.
I mean, I guess you didn't hear a lot of the improvs that she did. I mean,
no. I saw her walk around and talk in character.
Yeah.
But that's like I mean, she's not part of the show. She doesn't get up and have any lines. Like the priest, he talks.
Yeah.
The two people who are getting married talk. They get on microphone. They do monologues. The bride's brother talks.
You were saying, I want to go support her in her starring debut.
That's where I was going.
I thought you and your girlfriend knew what the role was. I didn't know.
No, in fact, my girlfriend said she's going to be Tina. We got to go. We're going to go support her.
Well, the whole deal.
She never said she was going to be Tina, though. I mean,
we all had that impression.
And when I said it to him, he didn't. Like I said,
you didn't say she was going to be Tina.
I said I understand she's the lead in Tina's wedding. I did too.
I know. You know what? It's funny because my wife and I had that discussion. We were thinking about going, but we had something else to do, and I said she's going to be the lead because we've seen her as the regular.
Right, the stripper, yeah. Well, and by the way, I had a great time. I loved the show, but I would have liked to seen your wife act.
Yeah. Well,
it's not Tony and the stripper's wedding. It's Tony and Tina's wedding.
Well, she's been Tina before.
That's when I'd like to see it.
Well, okay. I thought
I mean, she's walking around, and once in a while she says stuff to us in character, but I mean.
So the big deal was just that she was returning to Tony and Tina's wedding.
It was Susanna's return to the stage.
Believe it or not, that's one of the popular characters in the show.
Answer the question.
What?
Popular character.
Yeah, it is. That's like one of the.
She doesn't say anything.
She just half the show is improv, like you just said, Howard. I mean, there's only a few times that there's like.
So the improv is acting.
Of course.
Yeah.
All right. Okay.
But I thought she was the lead.
I think when you get up on a stage and you say a few words, maybe that's acting. No offense. I mean.
I understand that. I understand.
I came there to see her act.
Yeah,
not to walk around in a costume.
That every week with her. You go out to dinner with her, don't you?
She's in different clothing. I was like, hey, there's Susanna in a pink dress.
Come on, she does the whole character.
But not on stage. She's walking around talking to individual people.
You can't see that.
Yes, there is a stage. During the wedding, there's not a stage where people say things. Tina says things. You don't know the difference between memorized lines?
Yeah, of course. Yeah, she doesn't have. It's
not a dais. It's the wedding.
She doesn't have a lot of scripted lines as that character.
She doesn't have any.
You're right. Yeah.
She doesn't have one scripted line. I went to see her act.
But in her defense, that is one of the, that is...
Apparently, silent films are improv.
That is one of the main characters of the show, I promise.
Well, it was just her return to Tony and Tina's.
All right.
That was about it.
You know what the important thing is? Did you have a good time?
I had a great time.
I don't know, but you could.
Did your party have a good time?
Yeah, we had a good time. They did. They loved it.
Good.
But we would have loved to have seen her act. That's kind of why I was there. But I saw a lot of other people act, and they were quite good.
Okay.
You know?
Shame you didn't know who they were.
Right. Yeah, they were good. The guy who played Tony was terrific.
Yeah, he's a great guy.
He's good. All right. Well, there it is. That was my...
She still... I mean, is this just a one-time thing, or is she going to be in it?
She's doing it this week, as well.
Oh.
Oh, good.
All right, whatever. I mean, it is a popular part in the show.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm surprised you didn't enjoy it.
I didn't say I didn't enjoy it. I loved it.
No, I'm surprised you didn't enjoy her part. I guess you didn't hear her.
Well, she looked very pretty.
You didn't hear the whole character.
What was the character?
So we've established that.
What is the character?
The character is there. She's evidently a stripper, which you never would know.
How is this?
I know that from John.
She's the girlfriend.
She's the girlfriend of the groom's father.
Yeah. But she's like the young chippy girlfriend.
Right. Okay.
And she walks around and she will talk to you
As her character.
As her character, but it's
she has nothing to do with the
she
wedding.
knows nothing. She's not scripted. The other people have things they say that are scripted.
That have to happen.
That have to happen.
Right. But she doesn't.
Right. In other words, she'll walk around and she'll go, "Hey, how you doing?" You know. Which I could do.
I know that when I saw her, like a big part for her is she has to chew gum a lot. And when she talks to you, she might put her hand on you and flirt with you.
Everyone chews gum.
She chews gum.
All right, that's how you know she's in character.
She's a good actress, I guess, but I would have liked to have seen her do it.
Yo, I'm a stripper.
Yeah, exactly. Yo.
Yo.
A lot of yo.
How do you know she's a stripper?
You don't. John tells you. You have no idea.
Well, here's the problem. Here's the problem.
I wanted a lap dance from her.
In the church is always a big thing for her, but this is when Howard didn't want anyone near him. So she really couldn't.
Oh, I saw what she was doing. Improv. Sal, you're on the air.
Howard.
Yeah.
How you doing, man? I was the best man on Friday.
He's good too, this guy.
Yeah, he had lines.
He's got a funny look. Go ahead, Sal. Yeah.
You're killing Susanna, man. She's definitely a part of a lead of the show. I mean, it's an ensemble.
No, I'm not killing her. I'm not saying she's a bad actress.
It's an ensemble.
I came to see her as Tina.
We thought she was going to
Nobody
be
said she was going to be Tina.
In other words, a guy says to me, "Come watch my wife act in a play."
I didn't even ask.
She don't have one friggin' line.
Yeah, she does.
She doesn't have any line. She strips for 2 seconds. She doesn't have a line. I want to see it. Like, you know how you get up and you make a speech at the wedding? You toast the best man. That's acting. You know how when they're getting married, the priest says things, and then she didn't have any lines. John leads me to believe she's the lead in the show.
But the lines that she creates for herself.
I like
acting
Susanna.
itself.
I understand.
Wait a
that.
minute. She's almost Howard in the show.
Yeah.
He was a character.
No, but she created.
He was like a character she was. He came to the wedding.
Right.
Well, I wanted Howard to smoke some dope, but he didn't want to come, so. Yeah. I had to bail out.
What was that about?
Barry, who's what Sal plays, he's the best man. He takes you into the bathroom. This is the part I used to play, and then you do some fake cocaine and smoke some fake pot.
In a bathroom that.
Why would I want to do that?
It's fun because then Sal has his own little improv that he does in there with the ex-boyfriend character.
PG, I never get to see
John
that.
came with me because I couldn't get anybody to come up that night for some reason. Nobody wanted to come out and party.
Because I didn't know. I thought you really wanted me to go smoke some weed with you.
I did.
Real weed?
Yeah.
Oh.
So, Susanna, okay, she has the one strip that you may have not seen. She gets on the dais table and does a total strip.
I saw that. I saw it.
And then she does the one at the end.
Is it acting if I don't get to see it?
Does she do a total strip or she just flashes?
I do an improv strip.
No, yeah, an improv. No, that's scripted. She also has she does the Congo line thing.
But there's no.
I know what you're saying. But it's a different show then.
All right.
It's an ensemble is what I'm saying.
I enjoyed the show. I would recommend people go see it.
Now I'm pissed that you didn't go to see the Maze Limo because that's where she has a whole big.
All right. Now, listen, I went. You invited me to come see your wife.
Talk to your girlfriend.
Right.
I didn't even know that.
And said, listen, come on out and support me. I would support any friend who's going to be in a theatrical situation. but there was no acting.
You need a map. You would have needed a map to follow Suzanne.
I should have walked around with her.
I sent flowers to the theater because I couldn't be there, thinking this was some big deal.
Oy vey. Oh, I didn't know that.
I just led to believe this was a big deal.
You're kidding me.
Yeah, she had a $300 bouquet.
It was like a costume party for her. Like Sal gets up and he gets aligned. He talks about his friend. He does a speech about the best man.
Yeah. He has a speech.
Yeah, I got to see him act a little.
Yeah.
Yeah, but Howard, to me, some of the better acting comes from just the improvisation itself.
I know. I understand what you're saying.
Yeah, and that's
all right. Thank you, Sal.
Yeah, I enjoyed having you. Thank you.
I enjoyed the show very much.
I'm
Thank
glad
you.
to hear it.
All right. I recommend it to people. All right, listen. So I went there to support John's wife and watch her walk around in a costume party.
And you know what's funny, Robin? I used to be the best man.
Yes.
And they have you do this fake cocaine. But they didn't tell me it was a baby laxative. And I was going to the bathroom like 10 times a day and not knowing about it.
Oh.
Well, why would they give you a baby laxative as fake cocaine?
I don't know. That's what they decided to do.
You weren't supposed to really snort it then.
No, you're supposed to snort it. It's got to look real. You can't be like fake.
I'm trying to figure out why you would stick something up your nose as an actor and not ask what it was in his hand.
I think it was like sugar or something.
You wouldn't ask? Would you do that?
Yeah, no, man. It's got to be okay for you.
Yeah, because no one's ever done anything that's killed anyone in a play or a movie.
Yeah, right. John Eric Hexum, anyone? Remember that guy? He shot himself.
Yeah. The guy in The Crow, Bruce Lee's kid.
Yeah.
You missed the role that Fred's wife used to play, too, the nun. You didn't even see her do the whole...
Well, evidently things go on during the show, and if you're not sitting near that area...
You miss it.
Well, I think the point people said to me, it's wild. The nun, the girl who plays the nun, starts making out with a guy at the wedding.
Right.
So I'm waiting to see this.
But you're not in the
So I
right
said to John, he goes, well, a lot of stuff goes on over there.
Yeah, you're not in the right spot for that.
So how do I know that?
I think the premise of the play is, Howard, that...
Now, are you seated or do you move around?
You're seated.
But, again, they seated Howard in a place that he
wouldn't be involved.
I was... Oh, please. Robin, I'm at a table. I shouldn't be involved at a table? It's ridiculous.
No, but, I thought we had a good time.
When I go to a play, I like to be involved. I want the actors to do the work.
Yes.
When I'm at the radio show, I'll do the work. I don't ask anyone else to do it.
But that is why, in all the years that John has done Tony and Tina's wedding, I've never been. Because I like to see a play up there. Not be in the play.
Well, now, you would enjoy this. It was fun.
I'm sure I would enjoy it. It's just that I don't want to... I like to see them up there.
Yeah. I don't want to interact. All right, I got to take a break. We have a big show for you today. We're very, very busy. I know I have to get to phone calls, and we have a lot of things to get to. We'll be back right after these words.
You are listening.
Well, all hell broke loose
to the Howard Stern Show.
Radio's shock and jock, Howard Stern. Howard Stern.
Radio 92.3 Bay-Rock. Sounds like this.
STP. Bono. Beastie Boys. Parole. Creed.
Rock Radio.
Rock. 19-minute rock block to Austin.
Commercial free. Guns N' Roses.
Hey, Rock. New Formula 2001.
Rock.
Well, thanks for meeting me. Something to drink? Tequila? Yeah, sure. Tequila sounds great. Well, I'll get right down to it. I'm looking for someone to fill a dead-end position at our dime.com.
I assume the pay is subpar?
Absolutely. And we offer stock options. Of course, our stock price is tanked, and with my management skills, there's no hope of it ever recovering again.
You've really got it together. That's great. Is morale at your firm as low as I've heard?
Probably even lower. But that's only because I'm too into me to be bothered motivating anyone else.
Great. Well, I wouldn't be putting much effort into the position anyway. Hey, it feels great to speak your mind, doesn't it? Tequila's the one and only beer with an upfront blend of blue agave nectar, Mexican tequila, and lime flavor. Because, come on, the world's simply a better place when you don't hold anything back. So speak your mind, drink your beer.
So you'll accept my lowball offer?
Sure, as long as I can call you Sir Sphincter behind your back.
Fantastic. I look forward to devaluing your self-worth.
Tequila, beer without borders. Anheuser-Busch, St. Louis, Missouri.
How'd you like to start a new job in the fall? And listen to this. Fairleigh Dickinson University's Computer Career Institute can help get you into the high-paying computer field in as little as 7 weeks. In a little more than a month, you could be working as a web designer using cool technologies like Dreamweaver and Flash. Or get your Microsoft certification in Windows 2000 networking in just 9 weeks. Fairleigh Dickinson has more than a dozen programs for you to choose, more than anyone else. And all are focused on getting you into a hot new job in the shortest amount of time. And now Fairleigh Dickinson's Computer Career Institute is awarding 9 scholarships for training in August through October. Anyone can qualify for full or partial funding of your education and be on your way to a great new career. Get A+ certified in PC service and support in just 10 weeks. Train to be an Oracle DBA in 10 weeks. Get a scholarship and get a free education. How does Fairleigh Dickinson do it? With breakthrough training techniques and online learning systems, Fairleigh Dickinson's Computer Career Institute can get you there faster than anyone else. So call today, 800-466-4360, 800-466-4360, or online at fdutrain.com. Ask about the 9 scholarships.
Excuse me. Pardon me. I'm sorry. Can I get some... What's it like?
Excuse you.
Enjoy the show.
Win tickets to a concert that you actually want to see. Just head to Sears and check out Levi's latest styles like men's loose straight 569 jeans and super low jeans for juniors. With any Levi's purchase of $25 or more in the Sears men's, women's, or juniors department, you'll receive a free denim wallet and the chance to win concert tickets to the hottest shows of the season. It's the Levi's is your ticket promotion. Now through July 28th, only at Sears. Levi's. Make them your own. No purchase necessary. Void where prohibited by law. See participating stores for details while supplies last.
I've learned everything I know about perspective from Pub Wisdom. I met this woman a little while ago. We spent the entire evening together, talking, laughing, no one else in the world. She was perfect. Then she told me about her new job. The job that would take her out of the country and out of my life forever. When she left, I felt I'd missed the opportunity at a perfect relationship. But then I remembered something I'd heard in another pub years before, that many great relationships start or end in a bar, but some of the best do both in the course of one night. We had a perfect relationship. It was just a really, really short one. Pub Wisdom changed my whole perspective. Killarney's Red Lager's a beer that might change your perspective on fuller-flavored beers. You see, balancing Irish barley malt with American know-how gives you a full-flavored beer that finishes velvety smooth round after round. So, next time you're at your local pub, order yourself a Killarney's, sit back, and get yourself a new perspective. Killarney's Red Lager, Anheuser-Busch, St. Louis, Missouri. 5 generations of brewing tradition.
Remember when the Devils won the Stanley Cup in '95 at the arena? And who could forget when the first Deaf Miss America was crowned in Atlantic City's Boardwalk Hall? How about Pele's farewell game at Giant Stadium in '77? These are just some of the wonderful moments in the 30-year history of the New Jersey Sports and Exposition Authority. And now, for voting for your favorite NJSCA memories, you've got a chance to win some terrific prizes. It's easy. Just vote for your favorite moments at NJSCA.com, at the Meadowlands Sports Complex, Monmouth Park Racetrack, the Atlantic City Convention Center, or at participating The Wiz locations. You'll be entered to win airline and event tickets, a luxury box at a Nets game, or a sharp digital camcorder. The New Jersey Sports and Exposition Authority. We bring the world to New Jersey. No purchase necessary. Entries must be received by September 1st, 2001. See njsca.com for official rules.
Hey, what is this?
Jeep.
I love Jeep. I can't tell you how much I love the Jeep. It's such a great vehicle, the Jeep. You drive one, right, John?
I have 2 Jeeps, and in fact, one of my Jeeps, I have 105,000 miles on it. Still, it's running just like the day it was bought.
Wow. 105. You want to repeat that?
I've got 105,000 miles on it.
What John said is, yeah, the car has 105,000 miles on it, but it runs just as good as the day it was bought.
Born.
The day it was born. Born or bought, we're not sure. Let me tell you something. You're right, John. The Jeep is great, and I have so much fun with that Jeep. So much fun. The Jeep Grand Cherokee Laredo. Wow. Is that what you got?
I have the Grand Cherokee, yes.
You have Quadra Drive?
Yep.
Wow. I didn't realize how lucky you were. I thought you were a loser.
I don't know if he can handle that.
Oh, he can't. You ever four-wheel off the road?
I've done some illegal things, cutting over grass to get over to lanes and stuff.
There you go.
That's not really four-wheeling.
But it handles well.
You can't do that in a regular car. I like when it floods and you go right through.
I've driven the Jeep in the flood in Bayville a couple of times.
You know what? That's the one thing about Jeep. You will do things in a Jeep you wouldn't dream of trying.
Jeep is only one. It's the most award-winning brand of 4x4 on Earth.
How you doing? I'm Tom. And I'm Tom. We're Juice Guys.
How you doing? I'm Bob. I'm Randy. We're Lemon Guys.
We're coming to you today from Santa Paula, Abdul, California.
You're in the heart of lemon country.
We're Nantucket Nectar's lemons grown. Looking at lemons, they'll end up in squeeze nectars. Guaranteed. The fruit determines the standard. Do you make the best fruit?
Yeah, that's what we do for a living. We pride ourselves at that.
So you know we call it squeeze? Yeah. I bet you can guess why.
Yeah.
Tell me why.
Boy, you're squeezing.
We have a really simple process. Yeah, we just take the lemon, squeeze it, put it in the bottle.
That's a lot of quality.
So you guys working hard for us every day?
Absolutely. This is going for Tom and Tom.
Go online at www.juiceguys.com. You can win a truckload of juice, and you get to keep the truck, right? You actually win the truck. What is it called? Get Mobile Giveaway. Getting Mobile. Other great prizes are available. Check us out at www.juiceguys.com. You can win a truck of juice, and you get to keep the truck. Kind of cool. Who's paying for that? No purchase necessary. Void where prohibited. Nantucket Nectar. The best possible juice you can buy in a bottle.
You have our word. We won't let you down.
The Business Software Alliance reminds New York City businesses that the software truce ends in 8 days. Get legal now. Visit bsatruce.com or call 1-877-5364-BSA.
I say, Leonardo, how's that painting coming?
It's a masterpiece, way ahead of its time.
We asked for something that would uplift the human spirit. What on earth is that?
Exactly, this is it. I am a genius. It's a drink called Red Bull.
Red Bull? You call that a work of art? You must be mad.
Yeah, you'll see. Someday everybody will be singing Red Bull gives you it.
That's it. I'm giving the chapel dog to Michelangelo.
Yo, Himbe, it's the power line of So Be. Man, it be quite divine. They got the energy with the citrus punch. Everybody says that amounts to lunch. I drink power. Yo, then I devour. With creatine, I do not get mean, I get lifted. Cause that's what we do when you're getting down with the Philadelphia crew. Wisdom on the So Be mango blend. The St. John's Wort in the end to be good. Right down to your tummy. So drink it up, tummy. The go-to cola, eggs, and black cherry. Is it delicious? Well, very. We be throwing down like every day. You're drinking So Be beverages with no delay. Well, it's the power line. Quite divine. The So Be can boost up the mind. They got the energy. So be it. The power, I drink it whenever I see it. Sumo, Maca, Guarana. You want a weak beverage? Talk to your mama. I don't have time to rhyme anymore, but check it out, man. What's in store? This was the freestyle from the JMSI. Rob Pillager. Peace, and that's that.
Hey, I'm Ben Affleck.
And I'm Matt Damon.
We're here in the studio sitting around with Jim Cook, brewer of Sam Adams Beer and our partner in Project Greenlight.
Hey, guys, want a beer?
Sure, Jim, thanks.
Today we're going to show you why we started Project Greenlight.
We're going to call people and not use our real names and see if they're willing to hear a pitch for our script.
Hello? Hi, Stephen Ron Sullivan looking for Scott Stuber.
Scott is in a meeting.
Okay, well, we're a writing team, and we have what we think is a really, really good movie, and we'd love an opportunity to come in and pitch to Scott.
And are you just calling by yourself, or?
I mean, our mom's upstairs. No, we don't have an agent yet, but we have what we think is a great script. Maybe we can just run it past you.
Put you on hold?
Sure. Yeah.
Maybe you should have offered a beer. Sam Adams is a beer born of the independent spirit, and that's why we proudly support Project Greenlight.
Project Greenlight, unlocking the back gate to Hollywood.
Celebrate the opening of another Hollywood Tans with a Hollywood Tans Beach Pass. It's your ticket for 2 months of unlimited tanning at Hollywood Tans, and it's only $99. Keeping a great summer tan was never this easy. There's no appointment needed, so stop into any of their over 100 locations to get your Hollywood Tans Beach Pass. Unlimited tanning for as little as $1.65 per day. Look tan all summer long without ever going to the beach. Hollywood Tans is the home of the HT60, the world's only 8 2-minute tan. Call 877-TANS-123 or visit them on the web at HollywoodTAN.com. For a great tan this summer, remember, you don't have to go to Hollywood to get a Hollywood tan.
Get your Hollywood Tans Beach Pass for only $99 at any Hollywood Tans, including the newest location in Carlstadt, Hazlitt, Wayne Hills, and Staten Island, New York. Tan for the rest of the summer for only $1.65 a tan at Carlstadt, Hazlitt, Wayne Hills, and Staten Island. You don't have to go to Hollywood to get a Hollywood Tan. Go to HollywoodTAN.com for a Hollywood Tan near you.
Hey, what's this?
Travelworm.
Yeah, travelworm.com. That's a great website. A lot of these great websites, you're sitting around, you're not on them. Something wrong with you. Travelworm.com is the way to go. Travelworm.com. No annoying banner ads, by the way, on travelworm.com. And talk about travel discounts. Travelworm.com lets you see the name of the airline and the flight number without you having to fill out memberships, personal data, and all that other crap, and then making you pay up front. Travelworm.com is easy to navigate. I'll hook you up with the lowest prices on the web. Let me tell you how easy it is to use Travelworm.com and save money. Say you want to head to Vegas for the weekend to Travelworm.com. It's 3 easy steps. Step 1, input the dates and destination of the city. Step 2, select your air, car, and hotel on one easy-to-view screen. Step 3, book it and it's done. No bidding, no guessing, and best of all, no bait and switch. Travelworm.com, where you don't have to pay an arm and a leg to travel. TravelWorm.com.
Rock Radio.
92.3.
Yes, sir.
Don't listen to anyone who tells you that you're good looking because they're lying to you. You're so big and tall and ugly. You look like the Jew in the beanstalk. Ugly dog.
The Howard Stern Show.
How nice. Lovely woman. She sounds hot. Wow.
What is that?
He's the Negro's best friend, Howard Stern.
Well, I'm sure everybody's very happy to hear that.
Yeah. I'm happy to hear it. Wow.
He's the Negro's best friend, Howard Stern.
Right.
This is what happens to the Negro.
I love Monday mornings because everybody comes in and squeals on everyone. Everyone tells me what's been going on.
What happened now? Who's squealing?
I'm trying to keep track. Oh, okay, so Casey had a birthday party at the track, the horse track.
Oh, yes, we were made aware of that his birthday was coming up and he decided he would go to the track with friends.
That's right. So I sent the videotape camera crew to videotape this because I hear he's always gambling. He's at the track. And it's so pathetic. Like Casey
Who was in this crew of birthday people?
Forget that. The important part of the story is that Casey goes to the track, and he always he does complicated bets. He waits till the last second to make his bet. The guy never wins. It's the saddest thing you ever saw. And at the end, he always goes, "Damn!" He goes, he thinks he won, and then he checks his ticket, and the ticket is wrong. Yeah. Now, how many people do you know go to the track and get, like my dad goes to the track. He never gets a wrong ticket.
Right.
And Casey, what it is Casey gives them the wrong information.
No, I don't.
Yeah, and then you think you won.
No, that's not true. See,
and your bets are so complicated with different numbers and different items.
See, you know, the only
nobody can keep up with them.
No, I mean, who knows what's going on? But how many guys you know happens every time they go to the track, the numbers are wrong on their ticket?
I got bad luck.
No, you're an idiot.
No.
You either don't tell them.
He's got bad luck because he's stupid.
You know, if you ever been to the track, you got a half hour between races to place your bets.
Right.
See, this guy could leave himself 10 minutes, check his ticket.
No, he's going to wait till the very last minute because the odds could change.
People play the horses in the last 5 minutes, and like if you see like a 10-1 go down to.
But if you keep losing because you can't give them the right information, there's a miscommunication between you and the guy who takes your money.
Because you're in such a rush.
Ganji,
what did you?
No, it was the gay guy at the window ticket. It gave me the wrong ticket.
How many times has this happened to you? All the time.
Yeah. All right. So some other times it was.
So that means you don't know how to speak properly.
No, I know how to speak, but I don't check my tickets because I am a nice guy. I don't want to hold up the people in back of me. That's
but
the main
don't all the losers wait until the last minute to put in their tickets and then get this kind of...
And some winners
kills me, here's a guy with no money. He has a gambling problem, goes to the track, He's the worst at it.
No,
I said to Ganji, did Casey win any race? He goes, first of all, he said he won 1, I think, out of 9.
No, see, the only person that beats me at the track is me. I know who's going to win, but then I screw around with exactas and...
Anyway, so he says the guy won 1 race. He hardly had any money on it. The guy loses. It's sad. He just loses.
Yeah. Race after race after... But he
At least go and play. Go to... you got a little bit better odds if you go to AC and you play blackjack. At least play cards.
No, because there's no thought that's involved in that. You know, I did a pick.
Sure there is.
No. Listen, this is what I did. I did a pick 4. All right, a pick 4 is you pick the winner of 4 races in.
What are the odds of being able to pick 4 winners?
I did it.
No, you didn't. Did you collect?
No.
Why?
All right, listen.
Why did you collect?
Because
you picked
the gay guy at the window gave me the wrong.
And why does it happen to you all the time?
It doesn't happen all the time.
Yeah, you just told us last week it's happened to you before.
Yeah, well, that was a different story. All I'm telling you is what happened on Saturday. Listen to this.
Ganji said that.
Let me speak.
Ganji said what?
Let me finish.
That Ganji had made a bet, had no problem, got the right ticket.
Well, Ganji's stupid. He doesn't know what he's doing anyway. He didn't win.
This is my point. You have no money. You never win at the track. And then we even said, does he get excited during the race? No, he stands there.
He's miserable.
He's miserable during the race.
No,
right? He didn't show any excitement.
No, well, I think he was toning it down for us because the camera.
For the camera?
He doesn't jump up and down.
If I would have hit a big thing, then I would have been jumping around.
You did hit a big thing, and then
you didn't jump around when you
No, but see, I knew I was a loser going into it because on the 3rd leg, I said the 6 horse, and the guy said the 6 horse was scratched. So give me the 5, right? So we put the wrong one on there. If I would have won, that's $1,000 right there. And I would have got half it, so I put $1 in, so I would have got $500 on a $6 ticket.
Casey's big thing is he says he knows all the winners.
I do.
Did I bet the winners?
Right. But then I tell you who's going to win every race.
Yeah, he'll tell you who's going to win.
Well, if you know who's going to win, then why don't you bet the winner?
Because what you got to do is then you got to bet like $50 and $100 to make any money. And I try and bet these stupid $5 exactas and try and get a whole bunch of money.
How much did you lose?
$200. No, I wasn't that
That's a good day on the track. That's a good day at the track for him.
He doesn't have $200.
No. That's a good day.
No, I don't think it was that much. I think it was like $150 or something. But no, I won that. That was $500, and the gay guy at the window.
The gay guy.
He won. Right. He didn't win.
I go to the same guy every time. He's like, this guy is more interested in talking to you than placing the right bet.
Yeah. So then why? So.
But then if you go to a different bet, you screw with the luck. And I think if I know he makes a mistake on a ticket, no. If he makes a mistake on a ticket, I think, wait, it's supposed to be that way. If I change it, then this is going to come in.
Oh, all right. So then it's your own fault.
No, but I didn't even know. But no, hey, I picked 4 in a row. Who does that?
Not you. With your bet.
Wasn't I telling you who was winning?
Yeah, but you didn't put any money on them, you idiot.
Yeah. Hey, did you win? No.
On what? No. I got to bet to win. That's what I got to do.
Right. You know what the worst was?
He is a world-class loser.
He's a loser. I know who wins.
World-class. You make other losers pale.
I mean, is it true that they're trying to evict you from your apartment?
They're not trying to evict me from my apartment.
What's going on? Is it true?
Oh, yes, they are.
No, you know what? You know what happened? I was late.
With the rent?
Yeah, because I was lifeguarding, so I didn't send them my check.
Right.
And then all of a sudden they come after me with like lawyers and stuff like that.
Hey, hold on a second. People don't come after you with lawyers if you're late one time.
All right,
some sort of a habit.
All right, I am late.
Dude, the $200 that you lost at the track could have gone to you.
Have you ever bounced a check to your landlord?
Have I done what?
Have you ever bounced a check to your landlord?
I'm sure I have in the past. But you know what? That $200, it wouldn't have done anything for me. I'm gambling as
yeah, but stupid.
If
the
I don't
$200 from this week, the $200 from this week, then the $200 from during the week, and then the $200.
He'd be out of trouble if he didn't gamble.
No, George Bush is giving me $300 next week. I don't give a crap.
By the way, it's so funny. Everyone said to me they got the letter in the mail that President Bush sends out. He's sending 300 greetings. We're sending you $300. And we were saying on the air the other day, it is so goddamn stupid. They send out this letter, must cost a fortune to write each guy, but it really is a commercial for George W. Bush. It's like, hey, do you know how much money it must cost the government to send out a letter to tell you they're sending you $300? It's dumb. Just send me the goddamn check.
I would know I was getting the check if I got the check.
It's more government waste. And so guess what? Your check is coming.
I'm getting mine next week, bro.
Well, right to the track.
$300. So listen,
what are you going to do? Are you going to pay your rent or are you going to go to the track?
If I don't book an appearance every month, I'm screwed. I can't pay anyway. So what's the difference? If I can't pay, I can't pay.
John, you're on the air.
Yeah, hi.
I offered Casey a job at the bikini contest over, email, and he turned for $750 for 4 hours of work. He turned it down, saying he usually gets double that.
What? I did not.
I didn't talk to him. I emailed Ron, his manager, the stupid as Casey is.
You turned down $750 to judge a bikini contest?
No, I didn't. I don't know what this guy's talking about.
Yes, he did. So some guy, Ron, emailed me back.
Who's Ron?
Ron's the guy who helps me out with this stuff.
Yeah.
Well, he's as dumb as you are.
Well, you're retarded. Screw you.
Maybe he's trying to get you more money.
You know what? I'm sure this guy probably wants me to do something weird. The only reason why I would turn down is because, he wants me to use your name or do something stupid.
No, I don't. No, I don't, because the place is going to be packed as it is. I don't need your promotion.
Then why are you calling?
I just want you to come and judge it.
No, you don't. No, this is not on the up and up. And the only reason why I would have turned down $750 is because either you were a douche or you had something going on.
There's nothing going on. Ask Ron.
No, you're probably a douche. No, you wouldn't have called up here and said you're a dick. Shut up.
No players.
No, look. You think I would have turned down $750 to go judge a bikini contest? You're sick. I would have done it in a second. There must be something wrong with you or your business.
So what if there's something wrong with him and his business? Take the $750.
Hey, I definitely would have done it in a second, man. You kidding me? What, am I stupid?
All right, John. Yeah, you are stupid. Yeah.
Actually, I'm trying to hook him up with Tony and Tina's wedding to get him the job.
Right.
So he finally
do it. It's easy.
Remember, he wouldn't go.
He finally, and now he doesn't think he wants to do it because he doesn't want to improv and have to do that kind of act.
That's not what I said.
What role do they want you for?
It was Dominic or Barry.
Do it, stupid.
Yeah, I'm thinking about it.
That's what you want to be an actor.
Yeah, I am. Hey,
that's acting.
I'm going.
Let me see you act like an Italian. You don't even know how to do it.
See, you know what the weird thing is? The reason why Casey's in this weird position is Casey's got like a book the size of an encyclopedia of his rules on life.
Yeah.
And like there are things that he could do. I can't live with a roommate. So, of course, he has to pay his own rent. You know what I mean? I don't do improv. I mean, I didn't say I don't do improv. Of course, I got to take what I can get.
Right.
Yeah, but
I hear you improvising on that stupid answering machine of yours.
Hell yeah. That's funny.
That's real funny.
That's very funny. You should see what I used to do with the bill collectors.
Here's the other. What you used to do with bill collectors?
I used to have an answering machine on it. I'm in Madagascar. And if you're a bill collector, sorry, you're out of luck.
Hey, Case, did you drive around this weekend?
Yeah.
You did?
Yeah.
Because I heard your car is also being held hostage.
No. I got
You got the car?
I got that taken care of. My license, I got to go back. I think it's expired or something.
No, I heard that.
It was suspended for a while.
They were holding his car hostage here?
What did you hear?
That's I heard that. I don't know, where do you park your car? Wherever you park it, I heard that they wouldn't let your car out.
Yeah, that was a while ago. I had some problem with them. Yeah, it was their fault. You should see how many dents are in my car. I bounce one check, you see what happens.
It's not that easy.
You should see how many dents there are. Hey, I've seen what they do.
You want to do yourself a favor? Stop gambling.
Yeah.
Maybe
I'm gambling as it is, bro. That's
I know.
What it is.
I'm saying, do yourself a favor. Stop.
No, that's what I got to do.
Saying life is a game.
At this point in my life, this is what I got to do.
All right.
I'm doing what I can.
Do what you have to do.
But can you imagine?
Wait a second.
You come here to work, you park your car, and then the garage attendants get a call from another garage saying, "Don't give Casey back his car." That's what's happening.
They think they got a picture of my car. Like that's what happened. They tricked me. I wasn't allowed to go back to this one place. So
why weren't you allowed to? Why weren't you allowed to go back?
Because they say I bounced a check. So I went to this other place. And they said, "Hey, we own that place across the street. You're not getting your car back."
Right,
no
you're right.
No,
they want their money.
You tricked me.
Stop gambling.
And that's the part where he got his girlfriend to steal the car.
Right.
Yeah, no, that was perfect plan, man. I stole my car back from him. It was great.
How'd you get it?
I had an extra key. I said, "Honey, go back into because they said I'm not giving it to you, and I'm getting this. I'm yelling at this guy or whatever." So I said, "When he goes back, you go get this extra key. I know where it's in. Go to the apartment, and you slide it to me." All right. So the guy goes and he tries to get another car out.
Yeah.
With
Bonnie and Clyde.
I sprint right over to my car. I get in it and drive away. See you later, pal. I'm gone.
You're gonna be in jail.
Some of these garages run shady businesses.
I heard they won't accept bad checks.
The only people who know how to deal with Casey are the people at the track. They only accept cash from him.
Yeah. Hey, I would have gave the guy. I would have been fair with the guy and gave him money. But you should see my car. It's like there's a million dents in it and stuff like that. They don't take responsibility for that.
Well, they're hitting it with a sledgehammer because they hate you.
I remember the time that you bounced a check to the electric company. They turned off his electricity, right? Howard, he goes to the apartment, it's pitch black.
Right.
So he calls the guys, they come. What did you do? How did you get him turned on?
Yeah, I said, "Hey, didn't you guys get my check?"
I said, no. I said, wait, I got the receipt right here. Hold on. So I live in a studio apartment. It's one room, so it's hard to hide, you know?
Right.
So I went down. I was looking for something underneath my bed, and I had a pen. And I wrote on this checkbook, like, Con Ed. And then I went up to say, look, here's my receipt right here. This is in my checkbook. I wouldn't have wrote it, you know? Yeah. They overcharged anyway. They charged me as soon as I got in the building. They charged me for some other jerk who was there before me.
On the news this morning, they said that rates from Con Ed are down 8 to 10% from last year, so they're not ripping you off.
Hey, in my book, they still owe me from.
What is it, Ryan?
So he parks his car downstairs now?
Yeah. No, I don't, not anymore.
So they captured his car again, supposedly.
No, they
That's
didn't.
what I'm talking about.
They won't even let him do a monthly thing anymore. He's paying $35 a day.
No, I'm not. What happens is...
Why don't you just take the subway up here?
No, yeah. What's happening is I don't have my car in the city anymore because it costs me money.
Right.
So what'd you do, rob it out of the garage again?
No, my girlfriend took it home. She takes the bus, so she leaves it up there.
Stole it out of the garage.
You had to steal it because they weren't giving
it back to you. That's not true.
Yes, it is.
Hey, I'm totally square with them.
All right, so listen to this. Listen, never mind his problem. So here, I'll give you another guy's problems. This is all after the weekend. So
everybody's got a tale to tell.
We got this.
Wait a minute, I look like a criminal now. I'm really not.
You are.
No, I'm not. I mean, look, everything, it just sounds that way, but it's all justified for some reason. I mean, you guys made it sound a certain
The
way.
only people you're square with
I got
are
bad
people
luck.
at the track.
I got bad luck.
You sound a lot like a guy in jail.
You got
JW, you're on the air. JW, go ahead.
I just want to tell Casey, he's got to look at himself realistically. You go to the track, you're going to lose. I think I can win too when I'm there, but you know what? 90% of the time, I got nothing in my pocket when I'm done.
Listen to this, Howard.
Plus, you want to talk about a ripoff? When you go to the track, you're in cahoots with the government. First of all, they take money out of the winnings right away.
Right.
Then you got to pay like a vig. It's a whole deal.
Yeah, they take a little bit out.
Are your partners?
But listen to this, Howard. If we went out, right? We went out, all the boys. We went out to a bar or something like that. We bought a round in the city. What's that going to be? A round is what, $30, $40?
Yeah.
They did that 2 or 3 times a night. $120 to go out.
Yeah, hold on. You're not buying all the rounds.
Hey,
buy your own drink.
You go out with your friend. You're gonna buy it.
Well, then buy one drink, and then let them all pay for their own drink.
Well, here's another way.
You explain to them that you don't have the money to make your rent.
It never works out like that.
Here's a crazy idea.
Well, you go play golf, Gary. You know how much playing golf is?
But if you
don't play golf,
if you don't have enough money, you don't do any of those things.
The many years I had no money. I made $96 a week. Guess what I did on the weekends? I sat home. I didn't go to a track. A track?
Hey, Howard.
How would I go to a track?
I'm worrying about buying rounds.
If I got to pay my rent.
Because track,
I never bought a round in my life, and no one ever bought me a round. I sat home.
Because the track is the escape from the boredom, which is this life.
Well, you know what? You better just sit and be bored.
Read a book.
What's boring?
What is boring?
Life.
You know what? There's another thing, Howard.
Yeah.
You know what? When he says that his tickets get punched all the time wrong, there's no excuse for that. They have machines you can punch your own tickets. So,
right.
He can't blame that. He's just got to look at himself realistically and say,
he's a loser. He's a loser. Thank you.
Okay.
He's a loser. You're a loser. Speaking of losers, this is so funny. There's a girl here, Maggie, the burping beauty queen, who is going to entertain us with some great belching. Haven't had a good one on in a while.
Now, what does she want? She's a beauty queen, you say.
Yeah, she's good looking.
Won pageants?
She's good looking, right?
I haven't seen her.
Yeah, I heard she's good looking. And who falls in love with her right away with the video camera? Ganji, who can't get a girlfriend for the life of him. So go ahead, John.
So I was at a party on Saturday,
yeah.
And it turns out that the Ganji sleeping with girls but not having sex even has happened here at K-Rock. There's a girl here who works here in promotions named Marie.
Uh-huh.
She spent a ski weekend with Ganji in the same room, same bed. Guess what? Ganji tried nothing.
Right.
Her friend, who works at a record company, same thing. This girl's cute. They're both cute.
Her keep it off, that's all.
But, okay, Howard, a really, really cute girl that you'd want to bang.
Right.
Yes. Was, again, spent the night with Ganji, same bed. Ganji does nothing. 2 different stories, 2 different chicks.
3, because our promotions director, who's married now, this is like 10 years ago, 8 years ago, whatever, she reminded me, that reminds me of that ski weekend I spent with Ganji where nothing happened.
So he's been doing this for 10 years.
Dude, what's going on? Dude, how do you spend time in a bed? The guy goes to Paris.
Why are you constantly sleeping with women
This
and not
came up.
doing anything?
The guy went to Paris for a week and a half, a couple of weeks ago. 10 days.
10 whole days.
And he sees his old girlfriend in Paris. She puts him up, sleeps in the same bed with him every night. The guy doesn't bang her.
Now, we're talking every night for 10 days.
Now, you're telling me, who's this girl?
You see the girl.
Marie?
Marie, she's got, I'm not to say yet, she's got a nice,
yeah, it's okay, she works here.
Yeah, a nice set of cans.
Right. It's okay she works here.
That's what people say about interns.
I would have tried within the first 5 minutes lying in bed with her. I would have been nestled there.
Angie, what happened with her?
I don't know.
And how? Get a load of this.
It really looked like they were going to be a couple for a minute.
Okay, hold it. Marie, I don't know Marie.
Right.
Do I? Do I know her?
Yeah, you've probably seen her. I don't know her either.
All
She's
right.
in the office right across from yours.
Okay. Good-looking girl?
Yes.
All right.
Yes.
Where did you go with her?
Myself and a bunch of people from the station.
Go ahead.
Went skiing to Vermont.
Okay. Okay. Let's take this slowly.
Right.
You end up in the same room with her. How?
I don't know.
Well, let me ask you something.
There's
In other
guys
words,
and girls.
There's guys and girls. Does she say, hey, Gange, you sleep in my room? Was it her idea that you share a room?
Maybe. It might have been. It might.
How do you not know that? I mean, how were the rooms selected?
I'm trying to, I don't remember. It's
Okay.
a long time ago.
But through the grace of God,
right.
You end up in the same room. In other words, girls didn't team up in the same room. Guys and girls teamed up.
Right. Exactly. Well, there was a lot of couples.
Yeah.
It was like almost like everybody started like kind of coupling off.
Right. And people from the station coupled off.
Right.
There's a lot of romance going on at the station I don't know about.
Right.
Okay. You go with these people, and the only two left are you and this girl.
Right.
And the two of you were friends.
Yes.
Okay. You end up in her room.
Yes.
Okay. Go ahead. Now proceed.
And basically, I don't know. I don't know what happened. I really don't.
So you went skiing for the day. The first night you get there, what do you wear in the bed?
I probably wore like shorts and a t-shirt.
Okay. What did she wear in the bed?
Probably like the same thing.
Shorts and a t-shirt.
Shorts and a t-shirt.
Yeah,
It's always shorts and a t-shirt.
Yeah, I mean that's what most people sleep in. I
They
guess.
see Angie, they get a shorts and a t-shirt.
I put on a winter coat. This pretty girl, who I'm not sure who we're talking about here, comes out in shorts and t-shirt, no bra.
Probably not.
Gets into a bed with you. And what do you do?
Nothing. Nothing.
Nothing.
You have no trouble falling asleep in this situation.
No, I don't think I did. I don't have any trouble.
You're a homo.
And how? Get a load of this.
You're so homo. Yeah.
You know what it was? I asked her if she would have been with him. She says, I don't know. I mean, it's, you know.
You know what it was?
Yes.
I don't know. It's a yes.
Here was my thoughts on this.
Go ahead. Yeah. Be honest.
My thoughts. I work here. She works here.
Yeah.
I didn't want to be in a relationship with her, and so if I would have done anything, I would have just slept with her. But because of the fact that we both work here and I see her every single day, I didn't think I wanted to.
Can I tell you something? I have seen girls every day, had sex with them,
right?
And you don't get together again.
Acted like
if I say to him again that he's too good to pass up. How do you know that she didn't want to just bang you?
And
No.
How do you know she just wants to have sex for the weekend?
He acts like he was never in a school situation. Everybody at school slept with each other, and you're going to see each other every day.
He has a list of excuses. Like, this is this excuse. Now, how about the wrecking company girl? Now, what was that excuse?
How did you end up in the room with her?
It was another ski trip.
I got to start skiing.
It was another ski trip, and I don't necessarily think she wanted to sleep in the same bed with me.
All right.
But I think it was like a couch, and it was out of the floor, and I think I kind of like at least talked myself off the
Good
floor.
boy.
Yeah. Then
Okay.
You're halfway there.
But I don't think she really even wanted to be like in that part. I think
She didn't say that. These girls were like telling me what a homo you were.
He has a picture of this girl. I want to see.
That's
Marie.
That's Marie.
Oh, I know Marie.
Yeah, you know Marie.
Oh, I would have loved to bang Marie.
She's got a beautiful chest there.
Yeah, you're in bed. You have some fun.
He doesn't even.
The pretty girl.
He doesn't even reach over.
No.
You don't even like go for like oral sex.
I swear to God, I didn't do
I
anything.
was like, he doesn't even reach over and pat her on the back.
And
Good night.
I did try to twist those things at least.
Howard, everybody in the ski house, everyone's going, as soon as Gange and the girl, and Marie went to the room, they're all like, all right, Gange's going to get laid. The next morning, like, come on.
Then, all right, Marie's going to get laid.
I knew this would come back to haunt me one
The
day.
next morning, they were like, so Gange, so you got like, goes, no, I didn't. And they wouldn't believe him. They're like, how can you not get laid?
Yeah, but maybe he's being a gentleman and not talking about it.
Right, but how many nights are you there at the ski trip, like on the ski lodge?
I think 2, maybe.
Oh, just 2. Just 2 nights of blue balls.
He's really...
Yeah, you're gay. You know what? You're thinking too
Why? Because
much.
I could sleep in a bed with a girl and not do anything?
Yeah. That's gay.
Right.
To me, in my book, I can't sleep with a girl and not do anything.
Yo, you run a shady business, bro.
Dude, you're a loser, man.
Oh, shut up. Look at who's talking.
Anyway, now I hear you want Maggie the burping beauty queen.
She's hot.
Yeah, she's hot. You're not going to get her.
You want to
She's married.
her
I can
in
tell.
on
I looked.
Oh, she's married.
She's wearing a huge ring.
Well,
yeah.
Some guys
that would have stopped you anyway.
Yeah, right. Like that would have been the issue.
But she's hot. So.
Here's a question for you. Where is the safest place in the world for a woman to live?
I don't know.
Ganji's bed.
All right.
Take that side, I'll take this one. All right, I'm going to draw an imaginary line down. Yeah. Don't disturb me. I'm over here. Dotted line. I don't want to be bothered.
I don't want to open that can of worms.
You know what? I want to, yeah. I just want to have my rest so I can go skiing tomorrow. Would you like to be closer to the door? Yeah. You know what? I want to be close to the bathroom so when I pee sitting down, it won't make too much noise. Do you have any tampons?
Isn't that interesting? We're wearing the same outfits, shorts and shirts.
Wow. I don't understand.
So much in common. No sex.
I don't care what you say. I don't think that was wrong.
What, Marie?
Yeah.
Sure it was.
I don't think it was.
How about she wanted to get laid and you wanted to get laid?
There's nothing wrong with sleeping.
But what if it wasn't?
So what if it wasn't? She knows if she gets into bed with a guy, it ain't marriage, it ain't a relationship. She knows where it's at. You don't think that every girl doesn't know where it's at.
I don't know.
It's hijinks.
Not with Ganji. You don't understand what a catchy is.
Mike Ganji's penis is on the phone. Hi.
Yes, I would not longer be attached to Mike Ganji anymore. I want to be maybe Paula Poundstone or a gay porn star.
Hey, you know what? They should donate your penis to a lesbian.
That's right.
Somebody. Something that works.
So when you're at home watching porn, are you afraid to disrespect your penis when you're alone? No, dude, I don't think there was anything wrong with that. I really don't.
All right.
All right, well, good. I don't know why.
You're an honourable guy.
Maybe I was. I was just trying to be...
You're not, and you know what? I think you insulted the
but
girl.
How many more years are you going to do this? Why sleep with women?
Because we went away.
Get your own bed.
They had
don't want to do anything anyway.
He's always in bed with a chick.
Yeah, and not doing anything.
I was tired.
Howard, how long would it take you, if you're in bed with a girl, to at least try to get something?
A minute.
Yeah.
I'd start talking to her, then I'd move in, and then
say,
hey, let's mess around. Help me out here.
But this Paris thing freaks you out because it was 10 whole days. You're practically married to sleeping with someone for 10 days.
I'd even say, like, hey, it's hard for me to sleep tonight. Yeah. I'm a little excited here.
Taking a shower, it doesn't work.
Yeah.
Just, you know what? I bet you if he would have just started kissing Marie, it would have just happened. You know, just like, come on, start kissing her. Were you guys drinking?
I don't remember. I don't think so. I don't remember. I don't remember.
She's a cute girl too.
No, she's adorable. She got great hands. Hey,
Howard, did you ever get in a situation like this and you try, you try and touch the bombs and they slap the hand away or something? Yeah. Did you ever try again in like 5 minutes?
Sure. Hey, bro, let me tell you something. You should try something with a girl at least once an hour.
Yeah. Right. But this is what I'm saying to Ganji.
Wear him down.
He never tries anything once.
Yeah. Yes, Gary?
Do you think it's wrong? I always have the 2-time rule. When you try to do something, no matter what you try to do with a girl, you try once, and then you try again, and then after that,
then you give up.
Then you borderline like rape.
Only quitters give up.
Only quitters give up.
Only quitters.
He's absolutely right. I have been in bed with friends.
Yeah.
And, practically had to wrestle to stop from doing things. And that's fun. You wrestle a little bit.
That's all. You love a good wrestle.
Yeah, you're a whore.
I mean, Robin, you're a whore. You're a whore. Broads who play basketball and stuff have the best bodies.
Really?
The girls who are athletic young.
Soccer
girls who play a sport.
And we're in their youth.
Yeah. Like, you think my girlfriend's got a nice body, right? She played basketball in high school.
I think she's born with that body.
No, I'm telling you.
Well, she's a good athlete. She has a great body.
Right. Yeah, but she also, she diets and the whole thing.
Go watch a WNBA game before you make that comment.
No, I'm saying, though.
You're really good.
I'm saying, listen, if you're an ugly chick, nothing's going to help you. But if you're a hot chick and you did a bunch of gymnastics and everything else, you get tight.
Yeah, like gymnastics.
Yeah, like Mary Lou Retton.
You gotta stay in shape.
Mary Lou Retton's a mess. But I'm saying, if you're a chick like this,
and athletic,
a chick who looks like this, the reason she stays like this is because she plays the sports. That's all I'm saying. It's working out.
Listen, $1,500.
I'm just wondering who's she playing basketball.
Yeah, $1,500 for you.
But that's it. Final offer, because she's in chicken kits in a bikini anyway. We want you to belch in a bikini, but $1,500.
Come on.
I can't do that.
Why?
Yeah,
It's like a beauty pageant.
Hold on a second. Stop. Why don't you just? It's the summertime, right?
Yeah, I didn't shave my
You gonna
legs.
go to the beach? You going to the beach this month?
No, I actually haven't.
You don't go to the beach at all.
No,
Look at her. She's pale.
Well, that's just
Yeah,
the
fair
nature.
skin. I haven't
Come
been.
on, we like fair skin.
Why are you not getting into a
What has
bathing
she
suit?
been doing this summer?
What are you hiding?
I'm not hiding.
You have
anything.
cellulite, maybe?
No, I don't have any.
You got a cheesy ass?
Your ass a little flat? So what do you get? So think of this as a beauty pageant.
I could already see Howard. I could already see through her white pants that she's wearing way too big underwear.
And she got winter bush.
No, I do
Do you have
not.
winter bush?
Winter bush.
Do you have winter bush?
Sorry, there's no bush.
I'll get
No
my
bush?
underwear.
You shaved the whole thing?
Yep.
Nice.
I'll get my underwear.
She's still 5 years old.
I'm nice to my husband.
John will get in his underwear if you get in a bikini.
Yeah,
I can't
I'll
do
stay next to you in my underwear.
That's not a selling point.
Yeah, where's quiet? Sometimes girls go for stuff.
I'll be
Yeah, John's the one who gets the women.
Look how embarrassing that is. And I'll be in my
That's
underwear.
pretty embarrassing.
All right, so I'll stay next to you. How bad could you look next to me in underwear?
No.
Is that my brother on the way?
No. Sorry, guys.
$1,500 you turning down.
I know.
What's your husband do for a living?
He's a marketing analyst.
Yeah, how much does he make a year? 40 grand? You could help him out.
Give or take.
That's a third of what he makes.
Why don't you help a brother out, man? The guy works hard.
Yeah.
This is a bikini we're talking
Do you
about.
have any kind of income?
Do I?
Yeah.
Yes.
What do you do?
I work in the medical field.
Doing what?
Burping.
She's a doctor.
I work in IG managed care.
Oh,
What
yeah.
does that mean?
Who knows?
You
Nothing
never
nobody
really
needs.
You know what it,
job
you
anymore.
know what I think it means?
What?
Do you like hire nurses and send them to people's homes?
Somewhat, yes.
Yeah, that's right.
Somewhat.
Managed
Answer
care.
the phone.
Yeah. Do you answer the phone?
No, I do not answer the phone, Robin.
We're offering you $1,500 and you're turning it down only in America.
I know, right?
What would be your price?
You make $1,500 in a week.
No.
In a bikini, you won't do it? What's wrong with a bikini? You're hiding something.
Where's the
I'm
downside?
not hiding anything.
But what's the downside? What do
You
you
got a
think?
nice body.
What do you think would
I
happen?
think she has big hips.
What do you think would happen if you put
You
on a
have big
bikini?
hips?
No, I didn't come to get in a bikini.
No, I know that, but now you're here and you got a great opportunity.
I do have a great opportunity.
I know you didn't come here for
Take
that.
advantage of it.
You must hate your husband if you won't take $1,500 to help this guy out.
Where is he? He would tell you to get into the bikini.
Where is your husband?
He's at work listening.
Yeah, he's probably saying, give me some
call.
money.
He's screaming at the radio.
Yeah, she said she doesn't want to do it because she didn't shave. Let's get her some shaving cream and go shave in the bathroom.
Have you period? Are you bloated?
No.
You know,
No, chicks have a bloat.
Cramping?
No, I'm just.
Cramping. Are you cramping?
No, I'm not
All
cramping.
right.
when was the last time you put on a bikini?
Just yesterday.
So what's the
actually,
beef?
washed my car.
And what'd you do? So you got in a bikini. You got in a bikini for your neighbors.
Entire
For your
neighborhood.
neighbors for
Wait a
free.
second. Where do you live? What town?
Oh my God, I don't know if I should say.
Well, what area do you live in? You live in New York?
Suburbs?
No,
Where do you live?
I live in southern, like the western part of New Jersey.
Okay. You're telling me in a suburban neighborhood?
No, it's not a suburban neighborhood.
You give Western New Jersey a happy ending, and you're not gonna.
What kind of neighborhood is where you live? Like where do you wash your car in your neighborhood?
In the driveway.
In a driveway. And there's other homes around?
No.
There's no other homes.
No,
You live on a farm.
Yeah, there's like a lot of trees around us, so you can't see.
Oh, there's nobody else.
Yeah.
Your nearest neighbor is how many feet away, roughly?
Oh my God, like a football field.
Well,
oh, they could see.
See you.
They got binoculars.
It's probably already on the internet.
Scott, you're on the air.
Hey, it's the king. Listen, tell her to take it off and get out, Howard. You have the power.
Yeah, take it off and get out. All right, no,
Take it up, get out.
I want to hear you burp.
Okay.
Me?
All right, you are the burping queen. Is that it?
That's what they say.
All right, let's hear what you do.
Well, just give me a minute because I've got to drink my Coke.
I want to hear when she gets home tonight. Her husband goes, "You didn't take the $1,500?"
Do you have a price though? Like if there was an amount?
Oh, sure. You do it for $5,000, right? Right?
Probably because we just bought a house and that would be our closing cost.
Yo, I ain't giving her $5,000 for a bikini. $5,000 if you're naked.
Here's the best part. I've got $5,000 and I'm not giving it to you.
Yeah.
How about
What about the top? What if you just wear a bikini top?
For $5,000, you got to
No.
get butt naked.
Bikini top for I'll give her $500.
Half. What about the top?
Would you get naked for $5,000?
Yeah, you know why she doesn't want to wear a bikini? She thinks her lower bottom is
It's
bad.
not good.
Yeah, I can tell because she'd put on a bikini top in 2 seconds.
Yeah.
She'll show you her stomach, but she thinks her ass is wide and is big low.
I don't think I have a wide ass.
Now,
got a
you
big
got,
back porch
you got
back there?
something. I'm telling you,
Small ass.
You got some junk in the trunk? What's going on?
no,
Junk in the trunk.
there's something going on down below. I know. But go ahead. All right, I'm not going to beg you, honey.
Okay, hold on.
Actually, I did beg you.
Get right on microphone.
I'm going to stop begging.
$5,000 if you let us bukkake you.
Oh, can we take the sweater off?
Is that gay?
Hey, can you burp with the sweater off? Thank you. that sweater's gross.
You got a nice rack.
Yeah.
I mean, you should show it.
Look at Gansey growing a set of balls because he's in here with a bunch of other guys.
Bunch of animals.
If you were alone, Gansey, you'd never ask her to take off that sweater.
Dr. Sal Calabro wants to talk to the burping queen.
Howard, if there's anything going on down below that you think I could fix, I'd be willing to.
If you get in a bikini,
buttock sculpture.
if you get into a bikini, Dr. Sal will do your lipo and fix your ass.
He'll give you some buttock implants.
You want?
Give you whatever ass you want. You want Goldie Hawn's ass? You can have that one.
Yeah, we could sell that to you. Not now.
That thing I've been busted.
Honey, do you hear what I just said? This guy's a plastic surgeon. You need anything down below?
No.
No?
Nothing.
All right. Thank you, Dr. Sal.
No. These are the cards I was dealt. This is the hand I must play.
They ain't bad cards. Dr. Sal Calabro, thank you.
It's easy to say those are the cards you were dealt when you're cute.
Yeah.
You know, these are the cards I was dealt.
Yeah,
you know?
exactly.
And you're looking for help.
You're looking for Dr. Sal Calabro.
You were dealt from a shady dealer, yo.
Okay, just give me a minute.
Oh, come on. Don't be a green room Johnny. Come on.
Every time I talk, I lose it.
I can't believe how many broads. Oh, there you go.
Real deal.
Can you
Okay.
do that like a bag of rocks? Can you do that some more?
Yeah.
Go ahead, do more.
Okay, hold on.
Oh, that's nice. Go ahead, keep going. Just keep going. There's nothing disgusting about it. At least do what you came here for. Yeah. This is Maggie the Burping Beauty Queen. By the way, sexy Playboy playmate and actress Victoria Silvstedt, who's the biggest piece of ass on the planet, is on our E! Network tonight. The show is loaded with Playboy pictures plus clips of her in a thong from Son of the Beach. It's an episode you won't want to miss tonight at 11 o'clock on the E! Show.
She is an amazing girl. I saw the episode of Son of the Beach where she and Jamie are hugging.
Sorry, Robin.
Sorry about that.
Not bad. What is it? You drink soda? You just can't. You have to do it with soda.
No, I can usually do it anything.
Yeah.
Like my brothers taught me when I was really young just to suck in air.
How do you suck in air? Teach me.
You just and you swallow it. Yeah. And you get it down into your esophagus, and then you wait for it to get almost all the way down, and then you go back up.
How long after you first met your husband, when you first met the guy, how long did you let him know you could do this?
Oh my God, it was like a year.
And was he surprised?
Yeah, I mean, because I'm kind of
Do you fart in front of him too?
Now I do. Yeah, we're married.
Oh, you're disgusting.
She won't get into a bikini for you.
All right, give us one last part.
I can say names too.
Do you do anal with your husband?
No.
You don't?
No.
You know what? Why don't you? Let me take a break, and then when we come back, you'll do some good belts. Birches. Just get the
Birches?
Just drink a lot. Well, she's frustrating me. Just do a lot of soda right now, okay?
I'm frustrating you.
Yeah, I want you naked.
I'm sorry.
All right, let's take a break. Oh, hey, that's not bad. That was a wet one. Yeah.
Man, you're the mango. That's how I met my my recent girlfriend. Double pumping on the pizza delivery guy.
To see how New York plays, go to Nike.com/play.
I've learned everything I know about perspective from Pub Wisdom. I met this woman a little while ago. We spent the entire evening together, talking, laughing, no one else in the world. She was perfect. Then she told me about her new job. The job that would take her out of the country and out of my life forever. When she left, I felt I'd missed the opportunity at a perfect relationship. But then I remembered something I'd heard in another pub years before, that many great relationships start or end in a bar, but some of the best do both in the course of one night. We had a perfect relationship. It was just a really, really short one. Pub Wisdom changed my whole perspective. Killarney's Red Lager's a beer that might change your perspective on fuller-flavored beers. You see, balancing Irish barley malt with American know-how gives you a full-flavored beer that finishes velvety smooth round after round. So, next time you're at your local pub, order yourself a Killarney's, sit back, and get yourself a new perspective. Killarney's Red Lager, Anheuser-Busch, St. Louis, Missouri. 5 generations of brewing tradition.
Listen to this. Know what it is? Listen again. It's your car radio getting ripped off. 8 years ago in New York City, it was a way of life. Crime was out of control. Today, it's a lot better. Why? Mayor Giuliani's leadership at City Hall, dedicated police officers, and New Yorkers that said enough is enough. Mike Bloomberg will continue the fight against crime, use new technology to help police catch fugitives, continue to fight quality of life crimes, improve recruitment, training, and community relations, crack down on gangs. Mike Mike Bloomberg will build on what's been accomplished.
We have to be tough on crime. We can't let up. And we have to be fair. Tough and fair. That's how we'll make New York City even safer.
Mike Bloomberg for mayor, because now is no time to go back in the fight against crime.
Paid for by Bloomberg for mayor.
Blood, sweat, and ear-splitting madness approaches. It's time again to gather the faithful for Ozfest, and a chance to join the Godfather himself, Ozzy Osbourne, in Hollywood for the world premiere of the Ozfest movie, We Sold Our Souls for Rock and Roll. Now listen up, love. Yoo-Hoo Chocolate Drink and Ozfest want to send you and a friend to join Ozzy and be one of the first to experience the biggest, baddest tour on screen. Why, you could even win a Too Hot to Handle Yoo-Hoo collector's bottle with a full body rendering of me on it. Talk about hot chocolate. Get details at www.drinkyoohoo.com and stop by the Yoo-Hoo booth at Ozfest for titillating surprises. But don't wait, Poppy. Drink up and enjoy your Yoo-Hoo now, for in hell, there is no chocolate. Grab a Yoo-Hoo chocolate drink today and enter the Ozfest movie sweepstakes at your local Sunoco A+.
No purchase necessary. Open to legal U.S. residents 14 years and older. Ends 8/7/2001. Official rules in store and at www.drinkyoohoo.com.
Let's get set. Oh, sure, you could wait around for the airlines to run the sale on airfare, but you still won't get the kind of high roller savings you can only find at Priceline.com. That's right, just log on, name your own price, and then ease yourself into some cushy, high-class, low-cost airfare. Priceline.com. Airfare's so inexpensive, you'd think it fell off the truck.
Save up to 40% or more on airline tickets. Priceline.com.
Another lending success story from LendingTree.com. I needed a home equity loan to repair my roof, pool, basement, kitchen, bathroom, so I went to LendingTree.com, where a marketplace of banks and lenders compete for my business. I filled out one form and got 4 offers back within hours. And within hours is good, because my garage is looking kind of iffy, too. When banks compete, you win at LendingTree.com. Equal housing opportunity. For additional information and state license disclosures, please visit our website located at www.lendingtree.com.
I'm Cotty. I'm standing here on 97th Street in Manhattan, and I'm going to tell you a little something about pole football. We call it pole because we play pole. I mean, if we played it car to bus, I guess we call it car to bus. But basically, it's just, touch football with a rougher edge played on the sidewalk. There's no first downs at all. There's no field goals, no 2-point conversions. It's just straight get in the end zone and score your points. And it's pride ball, basically, also. It's like, we always try to make the best catch, the best defensive play, the best interception. And, I forgot to mention the fire hydrant. I guess that's an important part of the field. Sometimes the quarterback might throw it too hard, and then you're going for the ball. You forget about the fire hydrant. And the fire hydrant was right there, and I tripped and I caught the ball, but I landed on the fire hydrant, and my tooth left. Yeah.
To see how New York plays, go to Nike.com/play.
Hey, what is this? Ronzoni, Sonabuoni, Ronzoni, oh so good. I reminisce about Ronzoni and I get hungry. I love Ronzoni pastas. I have always eaten Ronzoni pastas, and I will continue to eat Ronzoni pastas.
They can't stop you.
They can't. And the blue box, the traditional blue box with that little clear window where I can see my pasta uncooked, drives me crazy. I love elbow macaroni. I love lasagna noodles. The Ronzoni lasagna noodles. I love the what do you call the round noodle? It's bigger than a macaroni. Penne.
I like the rigatoni.
Rigatoni I like, and I like Ronzoni spaghetti. I love it. I love it. I love it. I love it.
Very good.
Ronzoni Sonabuoni. Ronzoni, the golden color, the firm texture, the box, the plastic, the blue. Ronzoni Sonabuoni. Ronzoni is so good.
Rock Radio.
9, 2, 3. What?
Howard Stern Show. Hi, this is Don King, the loquacious and most gracious Don King. And I'm looking at Howard, and he has a hairdo that is extraordinary. It's unique, rare, and wonderful. You're listening to the Howard Stern Show.
Yeah, here's a new commercial offering.
For years, you've loved his comments.
I told you not to be stupid, you moron.
Now you'll love his singing. From the Howard Stern Show comes the Ben Stern Dance Party. Sure to be a good time for all. Enjoy such classic ditties as Old Man River.
Old Man River, Old Man River. He must know something. He don't say nothing.
You'll never walk alone. Bonus Ben Stern Mega Mix, featuring Howard Stern's first recorded instance of child abuse. Laugh while you dance. The Ben Stern Dance Party, new from the Howard Stern Show. Ben Stern Father of the Year pull-out poster, not available in all areas.
All right. Thank you. Anyway, it is Monday morning. We're here. We're live. It's 16 minutes past the hour. What's up, baby?
Hey, Howard, I saw Jurassic 3.
Yeah. Now,
big money at the box office.
Jurassic Park 3 had a $50 million weekend, and it got horrible reviews, but Stuttering John
is here to say
what?
It's the best of the three.
Really? I like Jurassic Park 1.
Yeah. See, I didn't like that.
I did not.
I thought the first two were like, you know...
Why are the reviewers that... you liked AI, and it's the worst movie ever, but...
Hey, the director of this E-show liked AI as well.
Really?
AI wasn't so bad. I like Spielberg's...
I did not like AI.
Of camera location, all that kind of stuff.
Oh, I don't go for the camera location.
What did you like about the dinosaur movie, Jurassic Park 3?
First of all, the computer-generated images are like... the best that you're ever going to see. At least,
okay.
I mean, it's unbelievable.
Right.
And they had the flying dinosaurs, this time.
Yeah.
Yeah, and some great scenes, with them. I mean, that actually made them just as scary.
They can really act, those flying dinosaurs.
But is there a story that I would enjoy? I mean,
it's a typical Jurassic Park, storyline. But I don't know. It was shorter. It was only an hour and a half.
Right.
Listen, it isn't like The Godfather, but it
was a good movie. You said
it's totally fun and it's not boring.
And what about the Billy Crystal movie? Now that they're calling it a Julia Roberts movie.
Right. They're giving Julia Roberts all the credit.
It was what?
$30 million.
That's a lot of money.
That's a big opening, especially when you got Jurassic Park also opening at the same time.
Right.
So they're saying that's a win-win.
Can't she have some failure, Julia Roberts?
Oh, I hate Julia Roberts now. She's way...
It's really getting on my nerves.
I really feel like we are here in this world for Julia Roberts. We're
lucky
you know what
to
they
be
say?
in Julia
What do
Roberts'
they say?
world.
It's Julia Roberts' world. We just live in it.
We do,
right.
And it's really
We're lucky
true.
to be in her world.
Billy Crystal wants to gloat a little, and sure he should. He wrote this movie, I think directed it.
Yes.
It is one of the great Monday mornings of my life.
Right.
And you know why?
Why?
Because I have 31 million reasons to be happy.
Right.
31 million. Can you imagine, Howard? $31 million on a weekend. That's what we did.
Right. So
Isn't that fantastic?
Well, I got to admit, it is fantastic.
Well,
the movie got horrible reviews.
I'm sorry, I couldn't hear you. My phone must have just crapped out for a moment. I feel so good today, Howard. I feel like you're in Sammy again. I just feel great.
A man named Bojangles, and he danced for you.
I feel great, Howard.
I know that the movie did not get great reviews.
No, it did get good reviews. It got
Did
3 stars.
It did? Where?
In the Post and the Daily News.
Well, what does that mean?
Well, first of all, Robin, thank you very much for chiming in
Right.
with accuracy, number one. Now, I am curious, Howard, what did you think of my film?
I didn't see it.
You what?
I did not see it.
You did not see my film?
We were not a part of the $30 million.
Hold on a second.
Yeah.
I've been getting up in the morning on the West Coast between 4:30 and 5 o'clock specifically to try to engage with you, to try to repair our friendship, to try to share in the entertainment world and be a part of your show and create some kind of loyalty.
I recognize that.
All right, and you're telling me that you never saw my movie
I
yet?
did not
American
see it.
Sweetheart, which did $31 million. You didn't see it yet?
I did not see it.
Robin, did you see it?
I did not see it either. But I have to say, in my own defense, that I watched you, which is something I don't do. I actually watched you on David Letterman on Friday, and it's not something I would usually do. But I could not change the channel.
Why? Was it good?
Billy Crystal actually was entertaining.
Well, he's a funny guy.
Robin, but
I never said he wasn't funny. I just said he's full of himself.
I usually get tired of Billy because he is full of himself, but I gotta admit, he's a funny guy. I had to watch him.
It was
Thank you,
fun.
Robin,
It was
but
fun.
That compliment did not put 950 in the seat.
I got a question for Billy. What was the last movie that you had that was big that didn't have Julia Roberts in it?
It was called
How about
Analyze
61?
This.
61 was a gigantic hit.
Yeah, but nobody paid to see that.
But he had
Of course they do. Every month that they pay for HBO,
Analyze
they
This
are
with De
paying
Niro.
to see 61.
Analyze This is still Billy Crystal. All right, come on.
Who else in the studio? Did Stuttering John see the picture?
No, I've no
Fred
desire
Norris?
to see it.
No one saw it.
No one
Billy.
saw this picture. Is that what you're trying to
I
tell
guess
me?
that's
That
not-
everyone in that studio?
Yeah.
That is the most incredible lack of loyalty.
And John-
I can't even begin to imagine. I am shocked by that. I drag my ass out of bed
I
every
just
morning.
thought the
to
movie
call
wouldn't
you
be
people.
fun.
And John's the worst.
funny.
John's the worst because John had a choice of movies to go and he chose not to see.
He chose Jurassic
You went out of your way to stiff me, John?
Yes.
After your horrible, mean interview?
Yes.
You know what? I'm going to tell you something about your entire show, about your entire attitude.
Go ahead.
It's not fun.
Right. See, that's what I was
It's not
waiting
funny.
for. Yeah.
So you can take
Right.
your entire collective, ill-meaning, bad attitude and lack of loyalty, and you can goof on it and stick it up your America's sweet hole.
All right, Billy. Thank you.
Well,
And congratulations.
I will be checking to see when and if you do go to see America's Sweetheart, which is in theaters everywhere, and did 31 million. Wow, that's all I got to say.
All right, thank you, Billy.
My pleasure. 31 million times my pleasure.
Right. Well, he does have something to gloat about.
I like Billy, but I'm still smarting from Forget Paris and My Giant.
Well, see,
You know.
you've got a very long memory.
Hey,
But 61 is also nominated for several Emmys.
11.
And no one watched
11 Emmys.
Yeah,
It is
that's the
good.
most
It's good.
Emmy nominations for any stupid TV movie.
All right. So, yeah.
I just want to ask Robin. So you saw Billy on Letterman?
Yeah.
Did you catch at the end when he goes, "I'm fun"?
No, I didn't pay that much attention. I
Because he
guess.
says that, and my wife's convinced that it was because of the show, because we keep saying he's fun and funny.
No, John.
The guy.
Bunch of animal.
If you were a lone gaze, you'd never ask her to take off that sweater.
Dr. Sal Calabro wants to talk to the burping queen.
Howard,
Yeah.
if there's anything going on down below that you think I could fix, I'd be willing to.
If you get in a
do
bikini,
buttock sculpture.
if you get into a bikini, Dr. Sal will do your lipo and fix your ass.
He'll give you some buttock implants.
You want?
Give you whatever ass you want. You want Goldie Hawn's ass? You can have that one.
Yeah, we could sell that to you. Not now. That thing's busted. Honey, you hear what I just said? This guy's a plastic surgeon. You need anything down below?
No.
No?
Nothing.
All right. Thank you, Dr. Sal.
No. These are the cards I was dealt. This is the hand I must play.
They ain't bad cards. Dr. Sal Calabro, thank you.
It's easy to say those are the cards you were dealt when you're cute.
Yeah.
You know, these are the cards I was dealt.
Yeah,
You know?
exactly.
And you're looking for help.
You're looking for Dr. Sal Calabro.
You were dealt from a shady dealer, yo.
Okay, just give me a minute, because
Oh, come on. Don't be a green room Johnny. Come on.
every time I talk, I lose it.
I can't believe how many broads. Oh, there you go.
Real deal. Okay.
Can you do that?
like a bag of rocks.
Can you do that some more?
Yeah.
Go ahead, do more.
Okay, hold on.
Oh, it's nice. Go ahead, keep going. Just keep going. There's nothing disgusting about it. At least do what you came here for. Yeah.
My hair.
This is Maggie the Burping Beauty Queen. By the way, sexy Playboy playmate and actress Victoria Silvstedt, who's the biggest piece of ass on the planet, is on our E! Network tonight. The show is loaded with Playboy pictures plus clips of her in a thong from Son of the Beach. It's an episode you won't want to miss tonight at 11 o'clock on the E! Show.
She is an amazing girl. I saw the episode of Son of the Beach where he and Jamie are hugging.
Sorry, Robin.
Sorry about that.
Not bad. What is it? You drink soda? You just can't. You have to do it with soda.
No, I can usually do it anything.
Yeah.
Like, my brothers taught me when I was really young just to suck in air.
How do you suck in air? Teach me.
You just... and you swallow it. Yeah. And you get it down into your esophagus, and then you wait for it to get almost all the way down, and then you go back up.
How long after you first met your husband, you know, when you first met the guy, how long did you let him know you could do this?
Oh, my God. It was like a year.
And was he surprised?
Yeah. I mean, because, you know, I'm kind of, you know,
Do you
small.
fart in front of him, too?
Now I do, yeah. We're married.
Oh, you're disgusting.
She won't get into a bikini for you.
All right, give us one last part.
I can say names, too.
Do you do anal with your husband?
No.
You don't?
No.
You know, why don't you, let me take a break, and then when we come back, you'll do some good belts. Birches. Just get the...
Birches?
Just drink a lot. Well, she's frustrating me. Just do a lot of soda right now, okay?
I'm frustrating you?
Yeah, I want you naked.
I'm sorry.
All right, let's take a break. Oh, wait. Hey, that's not bad.
That was a wet one.
Yeah.
Man, you're the mango. That's how I met my my recent girlfriend. Double pumping on the pizza delivery guy.
To see how New York plays, go to Nike.com/play.
I've learned everything I know about perspective from Pub Wisdom. I met this woman a little while ago. We spent the entire evening together, talking, laughing. No one else in the world. She was perfect. Then she told me about her new job. The job that would take her out of the country and out of my life forever. When she left, I felt I'd missed the opportunity at a perfect relationship. But then I remembered something I'd heard in another pub years before. That many great relationships start or end in a bar, but some of the best do both in the course of one night. We had a perfect relationship. It was just a really, really short one. Pub Wisdom changed my whole perspective. Killarney's Red Lager is a beer that might change your perspective on fuller-flavored beers. You see, balancing Irish barley malt with American know-how gives you a full-flavored beer that finishes velvety smooth round after round. So, next time you're at your local pub, order yourself a Killarney's, sit back, and get yourself a new perspective. Killarney's Red Lager, Anheuser-Busch, St. Louis, Missouri. 5 generations of brewing tradition.
You come to this. Know what it is? Listen again. It's your car radio getting ripped off. 8 years ago in New York City, it was a way of life. Crime was out of control. Today, it's a lot better. Why? Mayor Giuliani's leadership at City Hall, dedicated police officers, and New Yorkers that said enough is enough. Mike Bloomberg will continue the fight against crime, use new technology to help police catch fugitives, continue to fight quality of life crimes, improve recruitment, training, and community relations, crack down on gangs. Mike Bloomberg will build on what's been accomplished.
We have to be tough on crime. We can't let up. And we have to be fair. Tough and fair. That's how we'll make New York City even safer.
Mike Bloomberg for mayor, because now is no time to go back in the fight against crime.
Paid for by Bloomberg for mayor.
Blood, sweat, and ear-splitting madness approaches. It's time again to gather the faithful for Ozfest and a chance to join the Godfather himself, Ozzy Osbourne, in Hollywood for the world premiere of the Ozfest movie, We Sold Our Souls for Rock and Roll. Now listen up, love. Yoo-Hoo Chocolate Drink and Ozfest want to send you and a friend to join Ozzy and be one of the first to experience the biggest, baddest tour on screen. Why, you could even win a Too Hot to Handle Yoo-Hoo collector's bottle with a full body rendering of me on it. Talk about hot chocolate. Get details at www.drinkYoohoo.com and stop by the Yoo-Hoo booth at Ozfest for titillating surprises. But don't wait, Poppy. Drink up and enjoy your Yoo-Hoo now, for in hell, there is no chocolate. Grab a Yoo-Hoo chocolate drink today and enter the Ozfest movie sweepstakes at your local Sunoco A+.
No purchase necessary. Open to legal U.S. residents 14 years and older. Ends 8/7/2001. Official rules in store and at www.drinkyoohoo.com.
Let's get set. Oh, sure, you could wait around for the airlines to run a sale on airfare, but you still won't get the kind of high-roller savings you can only find at Priceline.com. That's right, just log on, name your own price, and then ease yourself into some cushy, high-class, low-cost airfare. Priceline.com. Airfare's so inexpensive, you'd think it fell off the truck. Save up to 40% or more on airline tickets. Priceline.com.
Another lending success story from LendingTree.com. I needed a home equity loan to repair my roof, pool, basement, kitchen, bathroom, so I went to LendingTree.com, where a marketplace of banks and lenders compete for my business. I filled out one form and got 4 offers back within hours. And within hours is good, because my garage is looking kind of iffy, too. When banks compete, you win at LendingTree.com. Equal housing opportunity. For additional information and state license disclosures, please visit our website located at www.lendingtree.com.
I'm Cotty. I'm standing here on 97th Street in Manhattan, and I'm going to tell you a little something about pole football. We call it pole because we play pole. I mean, if we played it car to bus, I guess we call it car to bus. But basically it's just, touch football with a rougher edge played on the sidewalk. There's no first downs at all. There's no field goals, no two-point conversions. It's just straight get in the end zone and score your points, and it's pride ball basically also. You know, it's like, you know, we always try to make the best catch, the best defensive play, the best interception, and, you know, I forgot to mention the fire hydrant. I guess that's an important part of the field. Sometimes the quarterback might throw it too hard, and then you going for the ball, you forget about the fire hydrant. And the fire hydrant was right there, and I tripped and I caught the ball, but I landed on the fire hydrant and my tooth left. Yeah.
To see how New York plays, go to Nike.com/play.
Hey, what is this? Ronzoni, Sonabuoni, Ronzoni, oh so good. I reminisce about Ronzoni and I get hungry. I love Ronzoni pastas. I have always eaten Ronzoni pastas, and I will continue to eat Ronzoni pastas.
They can't stop here.
They can't. And the blue box, the traditional blue box with that little clear window where I can see my pasta uncooked, drives me crazy. I love elbow macaroni. I love lasagna noodles. The Ronzoni lasagna noodles. I love the what do you call the round noodle? It's bigger than a macaroni. Penne.
I like the rigatoni.
Rigatoni I like, and I like Ronzoni spaghetti. I love it. I love it. I love it. I love it.
Very good.
Ronzoni Sonabuoni. Ronzoni, the golden color, the firm texture, the box, the plastic, the blue. Ronzoni Sonabuoni. Ronzoni is so good.
Rock Radio.
92.3. What?
The Howard Stern Show. Hi, this is Don King, the loquacious and most gracious Don King. And I'm looking at Howard, and he has a hairdo that is extraordinary. It's unique, rare, and wonderful. You're listening to the Howard Stern Show.
Yeah. Here's a new commercial offering.
For years, you've loved his comments.
I told you not to be stupid, you moron.
Now you'll love his singing. From the Howard Stern Show comes the Ben Stern Dance Party. Sure to be a good time for all. Enjoy such classic ditties as Old Man River.
Old Man River, Old Man River. It don't say nothing.
You'll never walk alone. Bonus Ben Stern Mega Mix, featuring Howard Stern's first recorded instance of child abuse. Laugh while you dance. The Ben Stern Dance Party, new from the Howard Stern Show. Ben Stern Father of the Year pull-out poster, not available in all areas.
All right, thank you. Anyway, it is Monday morning. We're here. We're live. It's 16 minutes past the hour. What's up, baby?
Hey, Howard, I saw Jurassic 3.
Yeah. Now,
big money at the box office.
Jurassic Park 3 had a $50 million weekend, and it got horrible reviews, but Stuttering John
is here to say
what?
It's the best of the three.
Really? I like Jurassic Park 1.
Yeah. See, I didn't like that.
I did not.
I thought the first two were like, you know...
Why are the reviewers that... you liked AI, and it's the worst movie ever, but...
Hey, the director of this E-show liked AI as well.
Really?
AI wasn't so bad. I like Spielberg's...
I did not like AI.
Of camera location, all that kind of stuff.
Oh, I don't go for the camera location.
What did you like about the dinosaur movie, Jurassic Park 3?
First of all, the computer-generated images are like... the best that you're ever going to see. At least,
okay.
I mean, it's unbelievable.
Right.
And they had the flying dinosaurs, this time.
Yeah.
Yeah, and some great scenes, with them. I mean, that actually made them just as scary.
They can really act, those flying dinosaurs.
But is there a story that I would enjoy? I mean,
it's a typical Jurassic Park, storyline. But I don't know. It was shorter. It was only an hour and a half.
Right.
Listen, it isn't like The Godfather, but it
was a good movie. You said
it's totally fun and it's not boring.
And what about the Billy Crystal movie? Now that they're calling it a Julia Roberts movie.
Right. They're giving Julia Roberts all the credit.
It was what?
$30 million.
That's a lot of money.
That's a big opening, especially when you got Jurassic Park also opening at the same time.
Right.
So they're saying that's a win-win.
Can't she have some failure, Julia Roberts?
Oh, I hate Julia Roberts
She's
now.
like,
she's way...
It's really getting on my nerves.
I really feel like we are here in this world for Julia Roberts. We're
lucky
you know what
to
they
be
say?
in Julia
What do
Roberts'
they say?
world.
It's Julia Roberts' world. We just live in it.
We do,
Right.
and it's really
We're
true.
lucky to be in her world.
Billy Crystal wants to gloat a little, and sure he wrote this movie, I think directed it.
Yes.
It is one of the great Monday mornings of my life.
Right.
And you know why?
Why?
Because I have 31 million reasons to be happy.
Right.
31 million. Can you imagine, Howard? $31 million on a weekend. That's what we did.
Right. So
Isn't
this.
that fantastic?
Well, I got to admit, it is fantastic.
Well,
the movie got horrible reviews.
I'm sorry, I couldn't hear you. My phone must have just crapped out for a moment. I feel so good today, Howard. I feel like you're and Sammy again. I just feel great.
A man named Bojangles, and he danced for you.
I feel great, Howard.
I know that the movie did not get great reviews.
No, it did get good reviews. It got
Did it?
3 stars.
It did? Where?
In the Post and the Daily News.
Well, what does that
Well,
mean?
first of all, Robin, thank you very much for chiming in
Right.
with accuracy, number one. Now, I am curious, Howard, what did you think of my film?
I didn't see it.
You what?
I did not see it.
You did not see my film.
We were not a part of the 30 million.
It was.
Hold on a second.
Yeah.
I've been getting up in the morning on the West Coast between 4:30 and 5 o'clock specifically to try to engage with you, to try to repair our friendship,
Right.
to try to share in the entertainment world and be a part of your show
Right.
and create some kind of loyalty.
I recognize that.
All right, and you're telling me that you never saw my movie
I
yet?
did not see
American
it.
Sweetheart, which did $31 million. You didn't see it yet?
I did not see it.
Robin, did you see it?
I did not see it either. But I have to say, in my own defense, that I watched you, which is something I don't do. I actually watched you on David Letterman.
And?
On Friday, and it's not something I would usually do, but I could not change the channel.
Why? Was it good?
Billy Crystal actually was entertaining.
Well, he's a funny guy.
Robin, but
I never said he wasn't funny. I just said he's full of himself.
I usually get tired of Billy because he is full of himself, but I gotta admit, he's a funny guy. I had to watch him.
It was
Thank you,
fun.
Robin,
It was
but
fun.
That compliment did not put 950 in the seat.
I got a question for Billy. What was the last movie that you had that was big that didn't have Julia Roberts in it?
It was called
How about
Analyze
61?
This.
61 was a gigantic hit.
Yeah, but nobody paid to see that.
But he had
Of course they do. Every month that they pay for HBO,
Analyze
they
This
are
with De
paying
Niro.
to see 61.
Analyze This is still Billy Crystal. All right, come on.
Who else in the studio? Did Stuttering John see the picture?
No, I've never
Fred Norris?
No one saw it.
No one
really.
saw this picture. Is that what you're trying to
I
tell
guess
me?
that's
That
not-
everyone in that studio?
Yeah.
That is the most incredible lack of loyalty.
And John-
I can't even begin to imagine. I am shocked by
It's
that.
that-
I drag my ass out of bed
I
every
just
morning.
thought the
to call
movie
you
wouldn't be
people.
fun.
And John's the worst.
funny.
John's the worst because John had a choice of movies to go and he chose not to see.
He chose Jurassic.
You went out of your way to stiff me, John?
Yes.
After your horrible, mean interview?
Yes.
You know what? I'm going to tell you something about your entire show, about your entire attitude.
Go ahead.
It's not fun.
Right. See, that's what I was
It's not
waiting for.
funny.
Yeah.
So you can take
Right.
your entire collective, ill-meaning, bad attitude and lack of loyalty, and you can goof on it and stick it up your America's sweet hole.
All right, Billy. Thank you.
Well,
Congratulations.
I will be checking to see when and if you do go to see America's Sweetheart, which is in theaters everywhere, and did 31 million. Wow, that's all I got to say.
All right, thank you, Billy.
My pleasure. 31 million times my pleasure.
Right. Well, he does have something to gloat about.
I like Billy, but I'm still smarting from Forget Paris and My Giant.
Well, see,
You know.
you've got a very long memory.
Hey,
But 61 is also nominated for several Emmys.
11.
And no one watched it.
11 Emmys.
Yeah,
It's
that's
good.
the most
It's good.
Emmy nominations for any stupid TV movie.
All right. So, yeah.
I just want to ask Robin, so you saw Billy on Letterman?
Yeah.
Did you catch at the end when he goes, I'm fun?
No, I didn't pay that much attention. I
Because he
guess.
says that, and my wife's convinced that it was because of the show, because we keep saying he's fun and funny.
No, John, please.
Reading things.
That's absurd. I mean, that's not funny. So, anyway, Gary accidentally ended up on a kiddie porn site.
What?
You see, now this is my thought.
It's not funny. It's not fun.
This is my thought about kiddie porn on the Internet. I mean, I'm always shocked when I read. I've never been on a kiddie porn site in my life. But I must tell you, there are times that I end up on a porno website and I don't even
that
intend.
you didn't know you were headed for porn.
Yeah, and I don't have any desire to see kiddie porn. But Gary's story is what I'm talking about, that there's a danger on the Internet because they will throw you in jail for having...
even a cookie of it on your
That's right.
computer.
Go ahead. Here's what happened. There's a band called Dream Street. It's a kiddie band. My son Jackson likes them. He watches them on Nickelodeon. They have a video. Said, could we download the video? Which I've done for some bands. So I start looking around. I put in a search. I get Dream Street, go to a bunch of sites. One's a fan website. They don't have it. Go to another site. I go to this one site, and the first thing that I should have known was one of those pop-up windows comes up, and it's a porn window. You know, I see a guy having sex with a woman.
Oh.
So I immediately close it. I think to myself, you know, I wonder why is that? Because I'm not expecting that.
Yeah.
So I start looking through the site. I see it says Dream Street, and I go in, and they didn't have the video, but then I came back out again. And, I mean, I don't know that it was an actual porn site, but it was a site that was clearly meant for pedophiles. Because it had pictures of young boys with their shirts off, and one said, this is our Speedo exhibit, just young boys in Speedos. So as soon as I saw that, I realized I got right out of it.
And they looked underage, these boys?
Oh, absolutely. They were like 12 and 13 years old.
No kidding.
And it said, you know, see boys in Speedos. So I don't know if showing a boy in a Speedo is pornography, but I got out of there right away because I'm thinking, the more
they're going to come and arrest
the
me.
more I tool around in that site to see what it is, the more...
You're finally going to hit on something that really isn't.
Yeah, it's like smoking a joint in a car, and all of a sudden you see a cop car behind you. You're sure they're going to pull up behind you and arrest you. And I'm telling you, if I ended up on one of these kiddie porn sites, I know the authorities would come and get me.
Oh, for sure. They're looking. They probably are on the web, and they know every time you log on.
AJ, you're on the air. Go ahead.
Hey, did you see, I'll see you later, Chris. Did you see Billy on Oprah on Friday?
No.
No, missed that.
Oprah had the whole cast on, and Oprah starts talking. She was kissing his ass so bad. Oprah starts talking about how he's got such soul, how Billy's so black, and she's asking him like if he has black people in his family, and he's like trying to sound like he's got street cred, and he's talking about how his father was like big in the jazz scene when he was little, and how he had all these. He always had brothers hanging around his house and stuff.
Yeah.
And Oprah's telling him, "Oh, you're such a brother. You know, we can see it in you." And all her little, all her black people in the audience.
How is she the wealthiest woman in show business?
You know what? I'm glad I didn't see that because I would have stabbed myself in the throat.
Somewhere I took the wrong turn in my career. I decided not to be an ass kisser and to do this. I should have just been an ass kisser.
You decided just to be an ass kisser or an ass H.
Yeah.
I was arguing with my girlfriend because she was making me watch, and I'm like, "Honey, you got to shut this off. You got to." And then as soon as he came on, I'm like, "All right, shut up. I got to hear what he has to say." And he just made such an ass out of himself.
No, well,
I was just.
He's got
it would have
black
made
in
you
him.
proud if you'd
He's
seen
got
it.
no black in him.
Oh.
How dare he?
All right, I got to go. I'm working.
All right, goodbye.
Take care, guys.
There's only one performer who has black in him, and that's... That's right. Howard Stern, the Negro's best friend.
Very tough to watch one of these shows.
Very tough to sometimes listen to this show. Okay. So, then wait, we were gonna... Oh, I know what I got to play. The Backstreet Boy crying.
Yes.
I haven't heard that tape yet. Let me see if I have that here.
What happened? Where was this? From MTV?
Yeah, this is from MTV. The guy's name is what, Nick Carter?
Yeah.
Okay, I got the tape.
Now, let me tell you what's going on in that family, Howard. Nick Carter's in the Backstreet Boys. His little brother, Aaron Carter's about 10. He's got records out. And then I see they got a sister named Leslie Carter. She's got records out. That mom has got a lot of kids.
Boy, oh boy, every kid is taught to sing.
Every
Put them right to work. All right, I haven't heard the tape yet, so we'll listen to it together.
Okay, I'm sorry. Nah, I'm just... It's difficult, you know?
What the hell
That's it?
How come there's piano music? I thought he was on TRL.
I don't know what that was because I never got to see it.
Is that it?
I'll get another one.
His life, his health is more important to us. That's the one thing, you know, it's him. You know, it's not about the group itself. It's about his life and who he is. And that's the most important thing.
No.
MTV always has music behind everything.
Well, this was clearly a pre-produced piece, which makes it seem even weirder.
Let me see. Wait, I got something written on here. Nick Carter of the Backstreet Boys saying that he is very sad and that it's difficult to see his bandmate AJ going through depression and alcohol abuse. He's in tears. Yeah, I don't know. I thought it was a live interview and he started breaking down.
We'd hear, a guy talking and burst into tears.
Did you hear OJ call into the Shepard Smith show on Fox? Have you heard that?
No.
Yeah, I saw the whole tape of it. It's great. This guy Shepard Smith is. I watch the Fox News channel a lot. I like that channel. And in the middle of they were discussing O.J. O.J. calls right in.
O.J. always knows when he's being discussed on TV.
Yeah. No. And this guy Shepard Smith knows how to play it. He kind of like sucks O.J.'s butt a little bit, and O.J. opens up to him.
Yeah, you give O.J. some rope.
Yeah. Oh, my God. I don't know. I got a little clip here, but the clip probably won't do it justice. You got to hear O.J. in all his fullness.
Reading from the article, quoting, "It's the bonus I didn't expect. I don't have to turn over anything to the Goldmans. They have to find out and get a court order for me to send them any money. It's a cat and mouse game." Do you feel like you owe the estate any money now after the judgment against you in the civil trial?
You know, I think I made that clear. I didn't commit these murders, and I will do what the law tells me to do. Outside of that, I will not go out of my way one iota outside of what the law dictates that I have to do.
My understanding of the law here, Mr. Simpson, following the civil trial, is that you were ordered a $30+ million judgment, and you've since said, you know, one of the things you like about Florida is that they won't take all your stuff away to pay your debts. There has been some sort of income, hasn't there? Do you feel like the estate deserves any of your money after you were found liable?
Well, I think that I have one obligation is to follow the law. And there's one thing I don't think the Goldmans or anybody has said. I mean, they alleged it in the very beginning when I was doing all the debtor hearings, but I don't think you hear much from that now, is that, hey, I followed the law. I have one obligation as an American citizen to follow the law, and I followed the law. And nobody can say I broke the law.
He's just always arguing. And
the law. O.J. knows more about the law than anybody.
Yeah, he's like a lawyer. Don't you love listening to O.J.?
Anytime O.J. has something to say, I got to listen.
How is you mentioned after the trial, and we haven't spoken but once since then, but you mentioned you were going to continue the search for Nicole's killer. How is that process coming along?
This is great.
I would say there's only one piece of credible, interesting piece of news came to us, and one of
that news was that I killed her. It seemed to make the most sense.
You know, and I just disregarded it.
Yeah, what am I going to do about that?
I have a couple of volunteer guys who try to follow up on stuff when it comes, and that was about right around Easter, and that's one thing we looked at that I don't know, at this point I don't know where it is, but anytime anything credible comes by, on my desk, on my lawyer Gil Galanter's desk, on any of my investigators, or the two guys that work for me then, we look into it and see what we can do about it.
Hey, do you have any ideas? Is it still your contention that...
We are actively looking for the killer. We have some volunteers, and if something comes across Gil Galante, my lawyer's desk...
What was this piece of evidence that he found at Easter?
I saw the whole interview. He never says it. And the Easter Bunny did it.
We found an egg.
He says under his breath, I had this evidence. I don't know where it is now.
The evidence... Well, we have pieced together a profile of the murderer. We believe he is a black man whose hair is receding somewhat, and was a professional football player. Now, that's where we're at this point. Now, if people have more information, let me know.
Call my attorney.
Gil Gallant. I think he's throwing out names. Do you think Gil Gallant wants his name thrown out?
Please.
My attorney, Gil Gallant.
Trying to keep that quiet.
The guy went to law school to be O.J.'s attorney.
That her murder is somewhere found inside the world of Faye Resnick?
No doubt. It is even more so now than it's ever been.
Yeah, I believe the murderer is around Faye Resnick's world because I was around Faye Resnick's world. So this is what I think.
No doubt.
Let me see. Want one more clip because you're having a good time with us?
Sure.
Scientists believe that the murderer has the same DNA as me, O.J. And when he speaks, he speaks real slow, and he's like, got a point to make about everything. Go on fire.
I do want to ask you one thing, O.J. One of the things that when people write, they ask is, did Justin and Sydney ask him questions about her mother?
I told you guys over and over, no. So let's move on past Justin.
No, I meant, do they ask you what happened to Mom?
Let me tell you about Justin and Sydney. Justin and Sydney are terrific kids with a lot of friends, doing great in school, and I think Judy Brown has made it clear, too.
You imagine being O.J.'s kid and saying, hey, Dad, what happened to Mom? They know what happened to Mom.
What are you going to do? Would you ask the murderer?
Yeah.
To tell you what happened that night if you had to live with him every day?
Well, Shepard, the kids did ask me, and here's what I said to them. Kids, come on over here.
The whole world is wrong.
The whole world, right. Everyone is saying Daddy killed Mommy. That is not true.
Are smart kids, and they keep their mouths
shut. Yeah, they don't. They want to live. They better shut their friggin' mouth. They know not to make me angry. They saw me angry many times around their mother. I think they know to shut up. I bet those are some well-behaved kids around OJ. Yeah. Yeah.
Chris and I, that we're all more than happy with how my kids are doing. I mean, I couldn't be more proud of them. And that's all
I meant more in the
needs to know about Sydney and Jeff.
I meant more in the context of this, that, I mean, obviously, there's no way that they could have missed with the headlines the way they were screaming that their
Sydney
mother
and
had been
Jeff are
killed.
doing fine, okay? Can we move on? You want to continue to...
That's OJ to protect the father.
No, that's OJ the murderer.
I'm going to come over there and chop your head off.
Don't you think that OJ's kids have a calendar like a prisoner and just wait until they're 16 and they can leave?
No, that's OJ. But that's OJ trying to get back in with the public. Like, look at OJ, what a good man. He's protecting his children. He doesn't want them discussed in an interview.
Anytime OJ raises his voice, I begin to tremble.
You know, these kids lost their mother to a murderer. You should not bring up their name on TV.
They're doing so well, you wouldn't know their mother was murdered.
You wouldn't know they were living with their mother's murderer. My kids are happy.
They're so well adjusted, they act like their mother's still alive.
My kids are always around the house playing games like hiding all the kitchen knives and all this kind of games.
Let's move on. My kids are terrific kids. I hope your kids are doing as well as my kids.
O.J. Simpson on the phone with us. You want to take a couple of questions from the crowd here, O.J.?
I don't.
Anybody?
No, I don't. Not from the crowd.
No, why is that?
The crowd has already told me to vote. I'm gone.
O.J. Simpson on the phone with us from Miami.
Yeah.
OJ doesn't deal with the public.
OJ. Have you heard this thing yet?
I have.
Is it good?
Yeah, it's interesting. It's just interesting.
What's this?
This was Gary Garver interviewed Dom DeLuise.
You got to say, Dom DeLuise is at a food tasting event.
Okay.
Dom DeLuise is
big and fat.
It's a big fat guy. Do we want to hear that now?
You know what? Wait a break. You can listen to it.
All right.
Really want to hear it.
All right. Because we got so many tapes here. OJ tapes.
I still am absorbing OJ.
OJ.
You got kids in them.
Meanwhile, the girl who was in here earlier, who we offered $1,500 to get into a bikini,
yes.
She went outside, and all of a sudden her friend said to her, "What are you, an idiot? You get into a bikini for $1,500?" So now she wants to get back into a bikini for $1,500, but now I won't let her. She left, yeah. I said no.
I told her it goes down $100 every 10 seconds. She waits on an answer.
Yeah.
Well, I heard her friend
yelling at her
case, yeah, and I didn't know she was going to break down. She did, huh?
Yeah, she broke down. All right. I'm getting tons of requests, by the way, for the Bowie song.
Sure. The Bowie song is a big hit.
The Bowie Maguire.
Sorry, it's a big, big, big song.
Yeah, Bowie Maguire is very, very big. By the way, I was right the other day. I checked the rag magazines, and Gary pointed this out to me, that Steffi Graf and Andre Agassi say they will not have their new baby, when it's born, play tennis.
Play tennis. But didn't I tell you that there's already a $10 million offer?
Yeah.
For what?
For the kid to play tennis. Kid's not even born yet.
Yeah, because both of them, especially Andre Agassi's father, tortured him with tennis, according to the Andre Agassi story. He was one of those kids that had to stand out there and hit a ball all day and night. And the sister was a tennis player. She used to vomit when she played.
She vomited blood on the court, threw her racket in the garbage, and vowed never to play again. She didn't. She was a junior tennis champion. But Andre's father took what little tiny money he had. The father took what little money he had and spent it on a ball serving machine so he could shoot balls at his kids.
Yeah. Can you imagine? Shoot balls at his kids all day.
The kid will not be able to get away from tennis.
Right.
People are not going to let that happen.
Suicide fears for Paula Poundstone. They say here in the regs that they're nervous that Paula might kill herself.
But you know what?
And she's already tried it before.
In another one of the rag magazines, they have a picture of her hand. She did something weird to her hand while she was in rehab.
No, she was even sneaking booze into rehab, according to the story.
How do you do that?
Here she is at the rehab place. She's sneaking in booze and drugs, because I guess they let her go to work every day or something.
What? So, to do those horrible comedy bits?
To go to tell the truth.
Oh.
And so she would sneak in booze, according to the story, and she got so drunk at the rehab place, she was in the kitchen trying to cook something or something like that, and she either touched the stove and didn't realize how hot it was, or spilled something on herself while she was trying to cook because she was falling around the kitchen drunk.
Well, any girl who's smart enough to get booze into rehab, you got to give her some credit.
Yes. And I understand that Rosie O'Donnell is telling everybody, please watch her very closely. Don't leave her alone. She's afraid that she might try to do something to herself because of the horror of these accusations.
There's a guy in the rag magazines who's all pissed. He says Julia Roberts got him fired, and I say thank God. The guy, limo, he was a limo driver. I guess he was driving, and he started sending her roses and notes, and he wonders why he got fired.
Hey, maybe you were a little inappropriate.
He doesn't see it that way. The headline looks like Julia Roberts was being a bitch, but for once I don't think she was. Hey, in the rags also, they got an article on stars who turned down great movie and TV roles, and I love reading that stuff.
Who has done it now?
That drives me crazy.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, but they don't know at the beginning that it's going to be this blockbuster.
Well, how does somebody else know it is? In other words,
I don't think they know either.
You take apart. Listen.
All right, listen to this. Angie Dickinson, who's like 9 million years old now, probably still kicking herself because she turned down the part that Linda Evans had on Dynasty of Crystal Carrington. Now, that would have been a great role for her.
Oh, yeah, and it's money in
Big
the
money.
bank.
James Caan had a chance to play the Jack Nicholson role in One Flew Over the Cuckoo's Nest.
Ooh, that was a bad one to turn down.
Jack Nicholson took it, won the Best Actor Oscar.
Yeah, that was a bad one.
All right. Warren Beatty turned down Butch Cassidy and the Sundance Kid. He turned down the Robert Redford role and the Paul Newman role. That was a great movie.
Both parts.
Yeah. So you got to have a nightmare when you turn down hit movies like that. Gene Hackman turned down Steven Spielberg's Jaws, the role of Quint, the same one. Yep. The same role that I can't think of the guy's name. Robert Shaw did.
But he took Lex Luthor.
Yeah, that he knew to take. Penny Marshall.
What's she turned down?
They offered her the directing job on Forrest Gump. She took so long to make up her mind that they just gave it to Robert Zemeckis and settled on him.
Well, it would have been a different movie.
There you go. Might have been even better. Who knows?
Worse.
Right. Robin Wright is married to Sean Penn.
Yeah. Right.
She has turned down
everything.
Leading roles in Batman Forever, Jurassic Park, and Born on the 4th of July. So that she turns down. I've seen her in the biggest crap with Kevin Costner, but she turned down all those lead great movies, you know?
That movie with Kevin Costner, Howard, you want to kill yourself until that movie's over. Message in a Bottle is painful.
Yeah, it's painful. Okay.
Those aren't great movies she's turning down, though.
No,
they just made a lot of money.
And to make it
better than the crap she's in. Jack Nicholson won a Best Supporting Actor for his portrayal of an aging astronaut in Terms of Endearment. Yeah. Remember that movie? That was a great role. The guy who turned it down?
Who?
Burt Reynolds.
Oh, I'm so glad he did.
But he took that great part in Demi Moore's Striptease.
Yeah, that he knew to take.
I am so glad he turned that.
Some people can't pick good movies. Jane Fonda, Tuesday Weld, said no thanks when offered the role of Bonnie in Bonnie and Clyde. That went to Faye Dunaway.
Wow.
Love that. Can you imagine turning that one down? That's a great movie. I've turned down a bunch of movies, and none of them have even been made, so I don't feel so bad.
You have yet to have one of these situations where the movie turns out to be great and the role was great.
I got to hand it to Bruce Willis and Demi Moore, who are the most mature couple when it comes to at least handling divorce.
Because
you know
what? I was going to talk to you about that today. I read that story, and I said, I got to talk to Howard about this.
These two, like Demi Moore's in another relationship with a guy. Bruce Willis is in a relationship with a woman. And for the sake of the kids, they get together, they actually go to all these events together, and they're good friends.
Yeah, well,
and why not?
Their daughter was in a parade somewhere in the middle of the country,
that town.
and so they got together, all of them, at Bruce's building, and they sat up there like adults, and they watched their daughter, and they all seemed to get along.
That was cool.
They applauded when the kid walked by.
Bruce, you could see Bruce kibitzing with Demi's boyfriend, and Demi is okay with Bruce's girlfriend.
Yeah, I'm all right with that. I think for the sake of the kids, you do it. You know what I'm saying?
But, I mean, most people can't pull it off. For the sake of the kids or anybody else, they can't pull it off.
Danny Bonaducci is in rehab, or was.
He just goes to make friends.
I think he goes just to get in the newspaper.
But this is my point. He doesn't go to just any rehab. He goes to Promises, where all the actors go.
Yeah, like a cool rehab.
Yeah, I told you, at one time in Promises, there was Tim Allen, that guy from Friends, and a couple of other stars. I mean, plenty of people so it's like hanging out at the best club in town.
Right. It's almost fun, you're saying, to be in rehab.
Slater was there at the same time. They all become friends.
Yeah, I'd love to hang out with him.
Kinnison used to always come back from AA and go, I saw the best people, Tommy Lee.
Yeah, then he'd announce him on the air. Then he'd announce him on the air.
Tommy Lee was there, Vince Neil was there, Ozzy was there.
Yeah, and his sponsor was Steven Tyler.
Yeah, right.
I mean, how cool is that? You'd almost want to be an alcoholic.
Absolutely. That's what I think Bonaducci's up to.
I'm a huge fan of Aerosmith. It's an honor.
Right. Bonaducci, that guy scares the hell out of me. I got to be honest with you. I'll tell you, we met him years ago when we first went on the air in Philadelphia. And that was a particularly important time in our career because everyone said you can't syndicate a radio show, especially a morning radio show, into Philadelphia from New York. So we did it, and we went to #1. And Danny used to come on the show and everything. We had him at the funeral and all that stuff. And then he went and he decided, he saw me and he says, hey, I'll be a Howard Stern imitator. He even said to me, I'm going to just go be you somewhere where you're not. Mm-hmm. And then he started, like, freaking out and getting mad at me on the air. Like he was, now all of a sudden Howard Stern sucks. Howard Stern blows.
Yeah, he really gets into his roles.
Yeah, and it was like, I said, wait a second, aren't you the guy who said to me, you're going to go be Howard Stern, one of my many imitators?
I'm going to do it?
Yeah. So he started that, he started getting angry, and then we had him on the TV show.
Well, our producer at Channel 9 threw him at us as a surprise. We actually never ended up airing it.
Yeah.
But I know at one point, you said, hey, Gary, you remember we had him on? Dan used to call us all the time. And I said, yeah. And he actually got out of his chair and started walking towards me. He was going to take a pop at me.
Yeah, he started in I guess he's a karate guy. He wanted to fight me karate. I said, well, how?
Challenging you physically.
Yeah, and I went, how fair is that? The guy's a black belt in karate. He wants to fight me. Yeah.
He's had a few lessons.
Yeah, he's been training. And I was like, well, why exactly do you want to kick my ass? It was like, wow, are you frustrated in life? You want to kick? And it got really weird. And then I guess he got fired from a couple of radio jobs.
But he always winds up back on radio.
Yeah, he does not go away.
Yeah, right. And then just by coincidence, I ran into him in the elevator here before he was going out to L.A.
Oh, yeah?
And he was like a whole different guy again. He was like, hey, Howard, I just want to apologize. I know I was acting like a douchebag, and I just want to say hello. And I was like, hey, great, man, great. Yeah, we have to get together. Yeah, great. I just want to get out of the elevator.
Right.
Because at this point, I'm totally...
It could change at any moment.
Yeah, I was just totally spooked by the guy. And I just went, this is a guy I just don't trust.
Well, I got to hand it to that wife.
Tonight, he was a nice guy, and all of a sudden he got vicious, and I just said, I got to just stay away from this dude.
But remember, we were even around before he got married to this girl, and this was some girl who wouldn't sleep with him, and he's just going to marry her so he'd go to bed with her.
Yeah.
And they remained married all this time, and she's the one who keeps throwing him back into rehab and, mopping up his messes.
Yeah. She pointed out that he wasn't doing his fatherly duties.
Yes.
So he went to rehab for heroin the first time. So then he started drinking. He said, well, I know I shouldn't do heroin, but I
think I can drink.
I could drink. And she pointed out that he can't.
Good for her.
I can't do that either.
Well, welcome to her nightmare. Tom, you're on the air.
Howard, what's up? I heard you talking about gambling earlier. Who's taking bets on how many people are going to get arrested or shot at the Source Awards this year?
When are the Source Awards?
They're not I thought they're this week.
They could be. I know they moved them to Miami to get out of that Los Angeles situation that's been very bad for them.
That's the Black Rapping Awards. And you go there, and sometimes there's even, guys with guns and stuff.
Well, last year they couldn't, it's a televised event, but they don't televise it the night of. It's one of those things they tape, and then they put it on a few days later or something.
Right.
And last year they couldn't even televise the pre-taped awards because a riot broke out in the middle of the award show.
I'd be afraid. That sounds like my high school. I would be afraid to go to that.
It doesn't make a difference where they're at. There'd still be shootings.
They have to do it in Moscow.
I said, why Miami? Why do you think Miami's going to make a difference?
It's not.
It's the people you invite who cause the problem.
Yeah, well, the problem is when they televise it, they cut out all the fighting.
Well, like I said, last year there were police and people, people were rushed off stage, and the guests actually ran out of there because they were afraid for their lives. And so what they did on the show that they actually televised was to show videotape, and nobody accepting awards.
Well, they went and taped a show that they sort of tried to piece in that didn't have an audience a month later.
Right.
And then they threw in as many clips as they could. And then they just gave out awards to people that weren't there.
Well, I'm not going to that. In fact, the thing I wanted to go to tonight is they got the premiere of Planet of the Apes.
Oh, is it?
Which would be it's here in New York. Paul Giamatti invited me. He was in my movie.
And the Source Awards are kind of close to Planet of the Apes, right?
I don't know about that, but anyway.
There you go with your little racist comment.
Come on. Not me. I didn't say that.
I'm talking to the guy on the phone.
Anyway, so I wanted to go to that because Paul Giamatti called me, who was in Private Parts and now seems to be working in every movie. And he plays one of the apes in Planet of the Apes. I'm dying to see that. Yeah, but I don't know. They see these premieres start at 8 o'clock. They should have them at 5 o'clock because we have to go to bed so early. And if I stay up late one night, that's it. Forget it. I can't even get through the show.
The whole week.
Ruins the whole friggin' week.
And you're starting. I mean, this is Monday. You'd be dead by Friday.
Yeah, I'd be burnt out. But they're having some sort of big premiere for that thing. And I got to figure it'd be kind of interesting. See Planet of the Apes. I hope it's good. Although Marshall Fine sent me a letter saying it isn't good.
I told you I was not impressed with the preview. So
never as good as the first one.
Well, he said that his critique was, and he's a film critic, but he said that, and I'm pretty much in line with him. He said that it's beautifully made, a beautiful looking film, but there's just not much story.
Mm-hmm.
I hate to say it, but that was how I felt about Sleepy Hollow.
Absolutely.
I love Sleepy
Hollow. I thought it was a beautiful movie to look at. It was unbelievable, but it had no story.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, I don't know. I'll go see it.
No, I'm not saying people won't go to see it.
Yeah, I'll go see it.
Callie, you're on the air.
Hey, Gary Mrs. calling for Planet of the Apes, huh?
I know. I thought he was going to be a lead in it.
Hey, Howard, really, long-time fan. Since you got divorced, you always talked about your wife in every single thing. But now we want to know. Forget Mr. X. We want to know who's your chick.
I've already said 20,000 times. What is it?
If he tells you her name, will you know any more?
No,
I told you
about it.
But her name is in the paper. I told you her name's Beth, and she's. I've been seeing her for about a year now.
How good in bed is she?
What?
How good in bed is she?
Well, why would I be with her for a year if she was bad in bed?
There you go.
That's a dumb question.
My question to you is: you always yell to Gary, you know, about getting married and this
Right.
and that.
Yes.
The first thing you do is jump into a relationship.
No, that wasn't the first thing I did. If you notice, for a year I was not in a relationship.
Banging around.
I did some banging, yes.
Yeah, we want to hear this. This is what the fans want to hear.
I've already. In fact, on Friday's show, I talked extensively about it.
I know. More. Let's hear it all.
You say, I know. I'm telling you what I did, and I met somebody that I liked, and I'm in a relationship. So, and that's it. And I mean, what do you want from me? Everyone's just.
Bro. We're not trying to. I'm trying to.
I've told you it all. You sound like I'm Gary Condit, and I'm up on a lie detector test.
Well, you always get like every single thing about from John. Every beer he drinks per hour.
Right.
Gary's lips. And,
right. So what have I not been open about?
Oh, some things we just don't hear. And it's like.
What haven't you heard?
All right, you getting anal?
Oh, for Christ's sake!
Come on, man.
That's insane.
Just let us smell your finger or something. You can't handle it.
What's the matter with
you can't handle me today.
Get out of here. You're obnoxious. How am I going to ever get a girlfriend if I tell you whether I'm getting anal? I told you I don't like anal that much. When it comes down to it, I think I like to do it once with somebody to prove that I can do it, that they're open to it. But the thought of anal doesn't really turn me on that much. I got to be honest about it. I don't like it that much. I first of all, it feels almost the same for a guy as regular sex. So I'd rather be in a place.
That's like saying, rabbit tastes like chicken. Then I might as well eat chicken.
Exactly.
Here's the difference.
You know what I mean? Like, I don't have to eat rabbit.
Right. Why do I eat rabbit if it tastes like chicken?
When you've done it, have you done it with a woman because you wanted to try it and you had to push for it a little bit? Or have you ever had a woman beg for it?
I've had both.
See, having a woman beg for it makes it a whole different thing.
I've had a woman take my role now, and you tell me.
I think I talked a little bit more about it.
I should talk more.
Say what he said.
All right, what more should we have said? It's now your radio show. Go ahead.
You should at least talk about how, you're pretty sorry about him being in rehab. That's pretty bad.
But I'm not sorry. Why would I be sorry that he's in rehab?
Well, you didn't tell any stop or anything. I mean,
I should what?
A reaction, something.
I need what?
A reaction?
His reaction was, well, I don't get that. That was what he said. That's really trashing him?
I don't understand what the thing is. So and the other ones are crying. What are they crying about? He'll be in rehab.
Dude, I'm not like one of those fans, right?
Oh yeah, you are. You're calling here.
You're sick. You're a sick girl. You don't have a life.
No, dude, you have no idea how I see these guys.
Do you go to the Backstreet Boy concert?
I've been to some, yeah.
Yeah. Do you have the pictures on the wall?
Dude, I'm not like that. I'd rather go to the hotels and try to screw them.
So you go over to the hotel when they're in town?
Oh,
and you stand outside the hotel?
No. I go inside. I go to the bar.
I see. You go in the hotel and you look for the Backstreet Boys.
So that you can screw them.
You think that's a sign of maturity? Do you think that's a sign of a person with a...
Well, I'm not a skinny barb that kind of just goes to the shows and puts the posters all over my wall.
But you go to their room to have sex with them.
Plenty of groupies do that. I mean, They're all in their late or...
You're a sick girl.
Have you gotten anywhere? Are you good at it?
No, not yet, but I will.
You'll have sex with them yet?
Well, I've gotten pretty close.
Look, AJ was frankly having sex with anybody. You couldn't get him?
No.
You're insane.
See, you guys are wrong. You guys don't know anything.
There's something real. We don't know anything. You have no life, and you're telling us we don't know anything. We have a life. Mike, you're on the air.
How can you...
Shut up.
I've been such a huge fan for 10 years.
Who cares about the Backstreet Boys?
The one time I talked to you, you just trashed me so badly. What is this?
Mike, what do you want to say?
That this girl has problems. She needs to get a life.
Well, yeah.
Smoke a joint or something.
You're absolutely right. You're absolutely right. Thank you, Mike.
Wait, you're saying I don't have a life just because I'm defending someone that I like?
Yeah.
And just because every
You
time...
don't even know them.
Every time, it's not just AJ. I've seen you do it a million times. You have people on your...
Matt, you're on the air. Go ahead.
I'm not really sure why she needs to defend the back. AJ, especially, who's had a charmed life, his whole life. He becomes this big superstar. Now we should all feel bad for him.
I don't feel bad for him.
I don't feel bad if he wants more attention now. He's the bad boy of the Backstreet Boys, like the Donnie Wahlberg was in the New Kids on the Block.
Right.
We should all sympathize with his alcoholism and his partying. Well, you know what? He feels that the run of the Backstreet Boys is now over, and now he needs more attention because he knows that in another 6 months the Backstreet Boys are going to be yesterday's news.
Oh, dude, go to hell.
Thank you. That is so true.
Can I ask you a question?
He was on your show, and he was really nice to you, and you were nice back. All of a sudden...
Well, what should I do? I don't understand what you want me to do. Should I devote a whole show to the Backstreet Boys?
Talk a little bit more. You know, you totally blew it off. You were so
Well, of course. I mean, no one cares. It's a blip on my life.
In the grand scheme of things, you know, there's Chandra Levy's missing. You know, there's some big news going on. I mean, the Backstreet Boys thing is not the hugest news in the world.
I guarantee this girl doesn't know a thing in the world what's going on. I'll guarantee I'll give her a quiz of 5 topical things.
I just want to know why every time you have someone on your show, you kiss their ass, and you're always talking about how you're not an ass kisser. You know, you act really nice to them. And I think you have...
Why wouldn't I? I'm interested in their life and all that, but I don't care that he's in rehab. I mean, what am I going to... In fact, I'd invite him to come on and talk about it.
I don't even know how you're broadcasting, Howard. He's in rehab.
I got a question for her, Howard.
Yeah.
What state do you live in?
What's that?
What state do you live in?
I live in Massachusetts.
Okay.
I live in Boston.
Who are both the senators from your state?
The senators?
Yeah.
Senator Kerry and Senator Kennedy. Hello?
Yeah, okay.
All right. At least she knew that.
See, she fooled you.
I'm surprised she knew that.
Come on,
I really would never have guessed that she could know that.
Yeah, and the stupid idiots you have on your show, those girls that come in and they don't...
Oh, honey, don't act like you just passed the SATs with
No, okay, I'm
perfect
not
score.
saying that, but,
You knew
know,
who the
how
two
do you have
senators
models
were.
on who don't even know who wrote Tom Sawyer and what the capital of New York is?
Hey,
or
they're
what a
getting
decade is.
along.
Like,
They're
this is
getting
ridiculous.
along.
And what, you're better than them? You're trying to sneak into a hotel and have sex? They have sex with guys. What's the big difference?
Yeah,
Well, you have low self-esteem.
That's with a bunch of dudes, and you kiss their ass.
Oh, honey, you have no self-esteem. You're going to hotels and spreading your legs because he's famous. I mean, you're the lowest.
Famous.
Do you ever do anybody to get to somebody famous? You know, sometimes you have to do that.
No,
in a groupie.
that's ridiculous.
Oh, that's ridiculous.
I mean, I'll flirt with them. I'm not going to...
You just want guys who are famous. Dan, you're on the air.
Hey, Howard.
Yeah.
Is this girl like... What's this girl look like, first of all?
Oh, you know what she looks like. She's probably a little chubby.
No.
Yeah, she's got to be a little overweight, 20 years old, in love with a little teeny bopper band.
Yeah.
I mean,
She's going out with a regular guy.
Yeah, she's 20. Yeah, exactly. She's 20 years old. I mean, she's talking to you, saying she's listening to you all week. I mean, does she have a job? Does she have a wife? Does she have friends?
Let me tell you something. She is no different than the woman who was married to Robert Blake, the actor in California. She stalks celebrities. She goes to bed with them.
She just wants to be noticed.
That's right.
No.
She's like Bonnie Backley.
Exactly. She wants to be noticed. I mean, she just wants to have a status symbol. She doesn't care any iota what these guys are.
She's like Lee Bonnie Blackley.
I mean, if anything, she might have a decent body and the butterface,
Right, of course.
I'm gorgeous.
Oh, yeah, what do you look like?
I'm Hispanic. I'm 5'3". Obviously, I'm not something that you would be interested in. All you like is really tall, blonde.
5'3", give us the weight.
You don't know what I like.
Like 120 pounds?
I'm dating a blonde now. I haven't always dated blondes.
No, but every chick on your show,
Wrong.
The thinner she is, the more you sweat her.
No, that's not true.
It is. I see it every time.
You
I've been
don't know.
listening for years.
Well, listen, I'm attracted to good-looking women. What guy isn't? But I've banged my share of slobs like you.
Oh.
I'm not that particular.
How much do you weigh?
I can't believe this. I don't want to tell
What do you weigh, like 130?
No, dude.
Be honest. What do you weigh?
I weigh 110.
That's a lot.
That's a lot.
Are you 185?
What's that?
Oh.
Are you 5'3", 185?
No, absolutely not.
So then what's the weight?
I just told you I was 110.
But everybody lies about that.
You're
weight.
110?
Yeah.
You can't
We
even.
didn't ask how much one of your thighs weigh. We want to know the whole thing.
Oh.
Well, how are you going to the hotel with the Backstreet Boys are and you're not getting laid? You must be a mess.
Yeah, really. If you were attractive, you'd be in already.
I am attractive, and they have flirted with me. I just have to, like,
All right, let me ask
it's
you something.
more than that.
If the Backstreet Boys wanted to gangbang you, would you do it?
Gang all of them?
Yeah.
Yeah.
See? She's a whore.
So she's a pig.
She's a whore.
It's not a whore.
You would gangbang.
Wait, you've had girls on your show that have been gangbanged by hundreds of guys.
Yeah, and I would have touched them.
They're whores.
They're whores.
All right, but see, you're just a regular girl who can get a regular relationship and stuff, and here you want to bang an entire
Well, I
band.
mean, these guys are better than regular guys, though.
Why? They're so good
Why?
at one of them's in rehab.
Why, exactly?
Why are they better than regular guys?
Because they have money. If these guys didn't have a hit record or anything like that, no one would pay attention to them.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I mean, there's lots of guys who are as good looking as the Backstreet Boys.
Exactly.
But she can't be in a relationship with a regular guy. I hate chicks like this.
Yeah, she's just...
Well, a regular guy, I mean, no one can even live up to what these guys are, you know.
Before the Backstreet Boys were famous, you couldn't look at them on the street and tell how special they were.
Exactly.
Well, if I heard them performing...
You see, you're all about status. You have no clue as to what a real relationship or anything would even be.
Yeah,
That's
what
not
about
true. I've
somebody,
been in real relationships.
honey, what about somebody really loving you because they love you? Wouldn't you want that?
These guys.
I've got to love them back, right?
Boy.
You see
How
the
about
image.
loving
You see what they
yourself
have to proclaim on TV and to sell their albums and stuff like
That's
that.
not true. I know more than that.
Oh, how do you know more than that? You hang out with them? Do you
Listen,
know their parents or
you're
something?
fighting a losing battle, Junior. Thank you for the call.
Brainwashed.
Yeah, Joe, go ahead.
Hey, Howard, how you doing?
Yeah.
I think you're doing great therapy for this girl, and she owes you some money. But anyway, sweetheart, I can introduce you to the Backstreet Boys.
Yeah.
You know, your cards right. Like, what's it worth to you? Like, you know, maybe we can hook up?
I don't think you know the Backstreet Boys. You don't really sound like anyone who would know.
You in a room?
I know the Backstreet Boys.
Room with them.
You don't like them Al Pacino's baby?
No, I don't like them. You want a real man? Come over here, and I'll show you the backside boy.
Right, that's the real backside boy. All right, honey, I got to go, all right?
But it's pretty funny. They're so special.
Yeah. All right, I got to take a break.
Because she can hear him perform. That's what's special about it.
Hey, whatever happened to the guy who was kicked off Big Brother? We never talked to him.
Where did he show up?
I don't know. Nobody told me. Did he? Oh, he's here?
Oh, well, why would you tell somebody he's here?
Well, I got to take a break. Let me take a break first.
Probably been here all morning.
How long's he been here, Casey? Nobody even tells me when a guest shows up.
It's a really good operation.
I got 25 people out there working for me. No one tells me when my guest shows up. Casey, how long's the guy been here? I'm just curious. Probably been sitting out there for an hour.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. It probably has been out there.
And now it's
cooling
like
his heels.
Now it's 10 minutes past 9, and you know, how long's the guy been out there?
He's been here for a while, but Casey told me like a half an hour, but like you know, you were talking about something.
Just put it up on the computer.
Okay.
I would.
All right. Then that was my screw up.
Yeah, I mean, someone's got to let me know.
No, it was my screw up because I didn't want to, because you know you were doing a bit and I didn't want to like.
But you got to let me know.
Okay, I'm a little cloudy about that. I don't want to screw you up.
You're a little cloudy about a lot of things. All right, we're going to take a break and then I'll talk to this guy who got kicked off Big Brother right after this.
Howard Stern.
93 K-Rock.
Bring in your K-Rock 92 free card to Tower Records, and you can save on Dave Navarro's Trust No One. Sale price for only $8.99 CD. Remember to bring your 92 free card to save even more on Dave Navarro's Trust No One and many other already sale price CDs of Tower. Look for the K-Rock 92 free card display for details. Don't have a 92 free card? Call 1-888-739-9200 and get one free. And be sure to check out Tower online at TowerRecords.com.
Follow the sound of yellow laughter to the middle of a yellow night. You'll find a couple in a yellow mood who rub their heads together and share a yellow sugar ice yellow, a lemon yellow, a hard yellow, dark odor, a different shade of yellow.
Dark odors, hard lemon flavored alcohol malt beverage. Anheuser-Busch, St. Louis, Missouri.
Tonight on The Late Show with David Letterman, don't miss actor Christopher Walken from the film America's Sweethearts. Musical guest Widespread Panic. Plus tonight's Top 10 list. The Late Show with David Letterman, only on CBS.
Hey guys, in a recent survey, 67% of women said they were unhappy with the size of their male partner. Turns out size does matter to us after all. 90% of men possess the same size. Who wants to be just average? If you're a man and having additional size would make a positive difference in your life, we have a non-invasive solution. No pumps, no weights, no surgery. It's a pill. It's called Longitude, and it's guaranteed to make you at least 1 inch larger in 30 days, or it's free. If you're not amazed, you'll receive a full and complete refund, including shipping. Think of the upside. Longitude has documented success in male growth. Results are evident in just a few short weeks.
Call now and order your bottle of Longitude by having your credit card ready and calling 1-800-518-3492. 1-800-518-3492. Imagine the look on her face if you were much larger. Call now, 1-800-518-3492, or visit them online at longitudecapsules.com.
I've learned everything I know about perspective from Pub Wisdom. I met this woman a little while ago. We spent the entire evening together, talking, laughing, no one else in the world. She was perfect. Then she told me about her new job. The job that would take her out of the country and out of my life forever. When she left, I felt I'd missed the opportunity at a perfect relationship. But then I remembered something I'd heard in another pub years before, that many great relationships start or end in a bar, but some of the best do both in the course of one night. We had a perfect relationship. It was just a really, really short one. Pub Wisdom changed my whole perspective. Killarney's Red Lager is a beer that might change your perspective on fuller-flavored beers. You see, balancing Irish barley malt with American know-how gives you a full-flavored beer that finishes velvety smooth round after round. So, next time you're at your local pub, order yourself a Killarney's, sit back, and get yourself a new perspective. Killarney's Red Lager, Anheuser-Busch, St. Louis, Missouri. 5 generations of brewing tradition.
How'd you like to start a new job in the fall? Then listen to this. Fairleigh Dickinson University's Computer Career Institute can help get you into the high-paying computer field in as little as 7 weeks. In a little more than a month, you could be working as a web designer using cool technologies like Dreamweaver and Flash, or get your Microsoft certification in Windows 2000 networking in just 9 weeks. Fairleigh Dickinson has more than a dozen programs for you to choose, more than anyone else, and all are focused on getting you into a hot new job in the shortest amount of time. And now Fairleigh Dickinson's Computer Career Institute is awarding 9 scholarships for training in August through October. Anyone can qualify for full or partial funding of your education and be on your way to a great new career. Get A+ certified in PC service and support in just 10 weeks. Train to be an Oracle DBA in 10 weeks. Get a scholarship and get a free education. How does Fairleigh Dickinson do it? With breakthrough training techniques and online learning systems, Fairleigh Dickinson's Computer Career Institute can get you there faster than anyone else. So call today, 800-466-4360, 800-466-4360, or online at fdutrain.com. Ask about the 9 scholarships.
When I need a little drink that I can put inside my hand, I take a little Sobe and get my body fed. 'Cause it's natural like the treetops, and everybody knows we hit to hop, flowing like the river. 'Cause Sobe always deliver the 3 C's. Be down with me. Cran grape most definitely. They got the orange and the carrot up in the blend. 'Cause I'll be down since way back when. I've been feeling fine now. I've been feeling like I'm tasting great. 'Cause with this fine juice, you know I can relate. It's so natural like the birds and the bees. So natural like the tops of the trees. So grow a flower, get a little power. And if you stink, take a shower.
I just sold my car to car cash. I'm in love with my car cash guy.
Hey, I'm just feeling good all over, and here's the reason why. I just sold my car to car cash. I'm in love with the car cash guy. A little different rendition. I love that car cash, man. What'd you think of that song I just sang? That sounded good, huh?
I figured the reason you love the CarCash guys is you can remember the lyrics to their song.
You know what's the only song I know?
That's right. You know every word.
You were going raga. You don't want to go raga. What's raga? That means you're gay? Yeah, it was a little different. You want to put a little more monotone in there.
A little more masculine sound.
Yeah.
He was getting a little too animated?
Yeah, I was a little too into it. I'm in love with the CarCash guy. I think the CarCash guy slipped me a roofie. I was in there the other day. And I don't know. I came out. My ass hurt.
Oh, dear.
I said, how come when I sell my car to CarCash, my ass hurts?
But did you like the deal?
Oh, it was a great deal. Are you kidding? Anyway, let me tell you the number. 1-800-CARCASH. Go in there. You'll get great money for your car. I love it.
Well, thanks for meeting me. Something to drink? Tequila?
Yeah, sure. Tequila sounds great.
Well, I'll get right down to it. I'm looking for someone to fill a dead-end position at our dime.com.
I assume the pay is subpar?
Absolutely. And we offer stock options. Of course, our stock price is tanked, and with my management skills, there's no hope of it ever recovering again.
And you've really got it together. That's great. Is morale at your firm as low as I've heard?
Probably even lower. But that's only because I'm too into me to be bothered motivating anyone else.
Great. Well, I wouldn't be putting much effort into the position anyway.
Hey, it feels great to speak your mind, doesn't it? Tequila's the one and only beer with an upfront blend of blue agave nectar, Mexican tequila, and lime flavor. Because, come on, the world's simply a better place when you don't hold anything back. So speak your mind, drink your beer.
So you'll accept my lowball offer?
Sure, as long as I can call you Sir Sphincter behind your back.
Fantastic. I look forward to devaluing your self-worth.
Tequila, beer without borders. Anheuser-Busch, St. Louis, Missouri.
What do you want from a real SUV? You want strength, like up to 5,000 pounds of towing strength? You want style you can actually use, like 16-inch alloy wheels? You want to go where the road doesn't, where you need the support of a 4x4 truck platform? You know what? The best SUV you can get. The Nissan Xterra. The one AAA picks as its top SUV for 2001. The one Motor Trend magazine says is proof that style and function go together without breaking the bank. So what could be better than that? How about low 3.9% financing for up to 5 years on the new Nissan Xterra? Get everything you need and nothing you don't. Get the best and low 3.9% financing on a Nissan Xterra. See your participating Nissan dealer for great deals. Nissan, driven. Offer ends July 31st.
For well-qualified buyers, $18.37 per month for 1,000 borrowed. Down payment may be required. Must take delivery from your dealer stock. Call 1-800-648-7038 for work details.
The Business Software Alliance reminds New York City businesses that the software truce ends in 8 days. Get legal now. Visit bsatruce.com or call 1-877-5364-BSA.
Click on Satone.com. Click on Satone.com. Click on
Listen to the computer. What the computer is saying is to click on Satone.com and start a career in computers even if you have no prior experience. For over 30 years, the Satone Institute has been training and helping its graduates find good jobs in a high-paying world of computers. In less time than you thought possible, you can complete one of these programs at Satone. Computer programming with web technology, help desk analyst, PC support technician, network systems professional, or software application specialist. In addition to helping you find a job, Satone will even put together a guaranteed financial plan. Morning, afternoon, and evening classes are forming right now at Satone's Mahwah, Edison, Mount Laurel, New Jersey, and Northeast Philadelphia, Center City, and Plymouth Meeting, Pennsylvania locations. So if you want to help yourself to a successful career as a computer professional, listen to the computer and call Satone at 1-866-CITTONE or
click on Satone.com for an exciting career in computers.
Remember the night Bruce Springsteen opened the arena in '81? Or when the Pope celebrated Mass with over 82,000 people at Giant Stadium? How about Bet Twice beating Ali Sheba to the wire in the Haskell at Monmouth Park? These are just some of the wonderful moments in the 30-year history of the New Jersey Sports and Exposition Authority. And now, for voting for your favorite NJSCA memories, you've got a chance to win some terrific prizes. It's easy. Just vote for your favorite moments at NJSCA.com, at the Meadowlands Sports Complex, Monmouth Park Racetrack, the Atlantic City Convention Center, or at participating The Wiz locations. You'll be entered to win airline and event tickets, a luxury box at a Nets game, or a sharp digital digital camcorder. The New Jersey Sports and Exposition Authority. We bring the world to New Jersey. No purchase necessary. Entries must be received by September 1st, 2001. See njsea.com for official rules.
Yeah, look, the Priceline website, Priceline.com, is the best. You know it, I know it, we all know it. It's the only place where you can name your own price and save up to 40% on airline tickets every single day. You'll never get more than one connection unless you ask for it, and you'll always fly top-shelf airlines. And while you're at it, check out their amazing savings on hotel rooms and rental cars, too. And as millions of satisfied Priceline customers can tell you, it is the best place to get a deal. A great deal. Just go to Priceline.com, choose your destination, and name your own price. In 15 minutes or less, you'll have an answer. It's so easy. Why wouldn't you do it? You can plan your entire vacation in one stop at Priceline.com. Millions of people have tried it. Aren't you entitled to a little fun, too? Grab your toothbrush, carry on, and you're there. That's right. Any place you want to go, name your own price. Priceline.com. Priceline.com. Rules. Priceline.com.
92.3. Hey, you're listening to The Howard Stern Show.
I was listening to that commercial that we run on here, the one where the one that makes your penis bigger.
Yes. What is that?
I've been listening to that. I might get that pill.
It's a pill.
I was just thinking, was there a time when Tom wouldn't accept advertising like that?
His standards can be lower, obviously.
I have no problem with it.
Hey, guys, in a recent survey, 67% of women said they were unhappy with the size of their male partner.
Can that be true?
How does a guy feel now?
60%.
67%.
67%. You know the divorce rate is 67% in this country?
Oh, boy.
67% of women
are not satisfied with
the size of some guy's wiener. Oy vey.
The truth is, what I've been saying all along, size does matter.
Let's listen on.
Turns out size does matter to us after all. 90% of men possess the same size. Who wants to be just average? If you're a man... and
Who just wants to be average? Boy, she sounds like a party,
I
this
was going to
chick.
say, this is a woman?
Who just wants to be average? Yeah.
having additional size would make a positive difference in your life, we have a non-invasive solution. No pumps, no weights, no surgery. It's a pill.
It's so funny, too. They act like men care.
Called Longitude, and it's guaranteed to make you at least 1 inch larger in 30 days, or it's free. If you're not a man...
30 days, an inch longer.
Larger.
I'd kill to be an inch larger. I'm going to do that pill twice a day.
Oh, so that only takes you 15 days.
No, I'm going to take 15 pills a day and grow 15 inches.
2 days.
In 2 days.
You'll receive a full and complete refund, including shipping. Think of the upside. Longitude has documented success in male growth. Results are evident in just a few short weeks.
Call now and order your
I
bottle.
might get that. I like it.
Yeah, right.
I
What
need
is
it.
this? Oh, everything's all natural now.
Well, that's all natural. I'm going to try it. I don't care.
Sounds like she's had a couple extra inches.
Yeah. Sounds like she's been with a couple of guys who's had some success. Check out the E! Show tonight. Sexy actress Victoria Silvstedt. Ay, is she hot. And she's in a thong. Very nice. Check out the E! Show. Tomorrow, The Dream Police with Johnny Mudman. Our new feature, The Dream Police, making your dreams come true.
New feature.
Yeah. Why don't they just make a pill that makes vaginas smaller?
There you go.
You know? This guy was on Big Brother. His name is Justin, the TV show Big Brother. I don't know how it's doing in the ratings, but I haven't heard Vinny crowing, so it must not be good. But, see, here's my point. This guy, Justin, was interesting. He has a questionable past. He's confrontational, and they threw him right off the show. How can a show get ratings?
Howard, you're reading about it and saying it was interesting.
No.
I don't know that it's interesting to watch.
I heard from people watching Justin was interesting.
Really?
Yeah, and they said, in fact, they even read some TV columnist who said they had an interesting storyline and then they didn't show it.
Don't get that show.
Justin, hi. How old are you? You're a young guy.
That's 26.
26 years old. You got a job? You make a living or what?
Yeah, well, I was working for an investment banking firm, and I was bartending on weekends part-time.
How come you're an investment banker and a bartender?
I'm not an investment banker. I was working for a firm. I was working in the operations department, and I was bartending on the weekends because I'm planning on going for my master's next year in finance.
All right, so how'd you end up on the TV show The Big Brother?
Oh, well, basically, my brother said, why don't you try out for Blase Blah? So I'm like, all right, so you just had to send in like some 2-minute...
Blase Blah?
Oh, no,
What
Blase
the
Blah.
heck are we trapped in here?
What are you talking about, brother?
Well, that just means like whatever, you know what I mean?
Right.
Blase Blah.
It means like to make a long story short, something like that.
All right, okay. I never heard that expression before. Go ahead.
Yeah, so basically just sat in the video, went through the whole process, and, they told me you're on the show, so I said, all right, let's rock and roll.
So you're hanging out Blase Blah. Your brother says to you, I like that. Your brother says, hey, let's apply to this Big Brother. You're an interesting character.
Yeah, take a shot, why not?
All right, so you apply. Yeah. Now, the controversial thing is you end up in a house with all these other people, women and men, and they're going to videotape you 24/7.
Yeah.
Lock you in there.
You get on there, and the object of the game on Big Brother is to what? Be the last person in the house?
Exactly, yeah. And it's going to come down to 2 people, and then the other 10 people are going to come back and vote, and whoever votes, gets the most votes at the end is going to win 500 G's.
And your 500 G's, and your strategy was to intimidate the other people.
Well, it wasn't even like necessarily intimidation. I really wasn't dealing with the brightest people, and so I just figured if you can confuse people, and then at the same time, if people really don't like it, then they want you in the end because they figure if they go up against you in the end, they can get all the votes.
Right. So that was your strategy to be the most obnoxious, if you will, the most wild.
Yeah, it's just crazy. You're in a house, you have 6 girls, 6 guys, you want to have a good time. So, even if you get voted off, you want to make the most of it.
Right.
Meanwhile, everybody else just wants to play chess and play backgammon all day. I'm with the guys, I want to get the girls, just drink, chill out, go in a hot tub naked, run around, have a good time.
You hit on something. So this guy, Justin, goes into the Big Brother house. And as he says, people want to sit around.
He's a man with a plan.
They're going to play Monopoly. Now, how is that interesting on TV? All right. So from what I read, I haven't watched the show. I do have it on tape. I haven't watched it yet. You went up to one of these chicks and you start making out with her. You're a nice-looking guy. You probably have no problem with the ladies, right?
No, everything's always cool with the ladies. So basically what I said was, all the guys were trying to figure out an line, so make a long story short, Blase Blah. I grabbed this girl.
Go ahead.
And she's a good-looking girl, try to make it happen, so I figured, I'll sleep in the same bed with her every night, and I figured the night before the vote comes up, just to have in my back pocket so we have a vote to make it happen, and bang the girl.
Yeah.
So I had everything set up. And then, I get pulled out at 3 o'clock in the morning. But see, I haven't spoken to anybody since the show.
Well, let me slow you down here for a second.
Yeah, because I'm lost.
You get in the house, and you started Blase Blah.
Yeah.
You start banging. You were banging one of the broads in the house.
No, I wasn't banging.
You were trying to bang.
Yeah, basically I was just setting everything up strategically right.
Right, and you were sleeping with her in the bed?
Yeah, every night.
Really? But you weren't doing anything?
No, I was just playing everything cool, just giving her attention.
You were working her?
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, nice-looking girl?
Yeah, she's a good-looking girl.
All right, okay. So you're working her, and at one point, I guess, you're making out with her, and you put a knife up to her throat, and you say, what would you do if I killed you, or something like that? What did you say to her?
Well, basically, we were drinking the whole time.
Go ahead.
We were drinking, and we're kissing and stuff like that. And, who's going to tell me how to make moves with a girl? So basically, we're having a good time, so we're screwing around. So, I get the knife out. I say, would you get mad if I killed you? And she goes, go for it. And then she takes the knife, licks the knife, and brings it back to her neck. We're just having it was like a sexual thing, you know what I mean?
Right. You weren't implying that you were really going to kill her, and she didn't take it that way.
Exactly. If she took it that way, she would have ran at it. She would have ran right into the diary room and talked to the producers. She didn't. What she did right after that.
And plus, you're on camera.
And the cameras are there.
So you're not going to commit murder on camera, although you probably would have won if you'd done that.
That's a great idea. Just kill everybody.
Yeah. So right away, they never showed that on TV, did they?
No.
They didn't. They cut that out, Blase Blah.
Exactly.
Right. And they cut that out. And even one critic I read said, why would they cut that out?
Yeah, now that we've read about it in the newspaper, why can't we see it?
The idea is to videotape people reacting to one another. Something finally happened that was interesting. They would have had a huge tune-in rate.
Exactly.
All right. So they felt this CBS's stand was that you lied to them and didn't tell them about your previous arrests. But you've been arrested but never convicted, right?
Exactly. If you're hanging out with your friends and your friends do something stupid, then of course you're an accomplice and you get charged with it. But nothing ever, was made of it. They got dismissed for everything, and everything was very minor anyway.
Did they ask you in the pre-interview, if you had ever been arrested?
Yes.
They did, and you said what? No.
Well, no. Well, I told them that I haven't had a license for a couple of years, so suspend license and about that one minor robbery charge, and that was it.
Right. And you told them that?
Yes, exactly.
Yes.
And to tell the truth about them, the other couple things, I don't even remember back then. I mean, maybe I was smoking too much weed back then or something like that.
Wait. So let's tell me everything you've been arrested for. Come clean on this.
Because they reminded you, now you know.
Yeah,
of course.
Of course. Right. So have you ever... Okay, you were arrested for a couple of driving charges.
Yeah, driving charges, suspended license, I was never good with that.
Well, what happened?
Well, with suspended license, it was just basically a buildup of a lot of things. Like
DWI?
No DWIs at all. It's just basically like tickets, speed and stuff like that. Not major, nothing crazy.
All right, he had some speeding tickets, and you told him about that.
Exactly.
And then you told him you'd been arrested for robbery?
Yeah, for a robbery charge.
What was that about?
No, basically, I was with my friends. We were hanging out, to make a long story short.
You were hanging out, blase blah.
Exactly.
Right, go ahead.
So we're hanging out. I'm hanging out in the truck. They go in to get a pack of cigarettes. Next thing you know, they're outside fighting with the owner. He drops some money. They get in the truck, and we take off. So one of these kids got caught. And then, of course, the cop said, who was everybody with you? So my name got mentioned. And I just went down there. All they wanted was a statement, and that was it, because I didn't do anything.
It's like Casey trying to explain his crap.
Well, whatever. So far, you haven't really done anything about it. Now, what were the other things they reminded you of?
Well, tell the truth, the other things that they reminded me of, I don't even remember.
Like what? What did they remind you of?
Basically, they sent a paper 2 assault charges and 2 more robbery charges 7 years ago. And I
Is that true?
don't remember any of them.
You don't remember that happening?
I'm telling you the truth. I don't remember any of them.
Wait, do you think they happened, or are they...
I mean, maybe. I don't know. Maybe I was drunk at the time or something else, but I really don't recall.
Are you being serious? You don't recall your assault charges?
Do you drink to the point that you can't tell what's going on?
No, I mean...
Let me ask you something. You can't be that blase blah about it. I mean, the TV show Big Brother is saying to you... Wait a second.
You got some rap sheets.
Yeah, in other words, to get on the show, you kind of forgot those. Is that fair to say?
Childhood indiscretion.
Yeah.
I don't know. I mean, I guess if you want, you could say that. But to tell the truth, I really don't recall any of these.
Well, whatever.
Yeah,
Right. So.
All right, RJ.
All right. Yeah. You're well on your way. But the fascinating thing is that they decided to pull you out of the house.
Yeah.
Now, did they pull you out because you had all these priors?
No, see, basically, I haven't spoken to anybody since I've been pulled out of the house.
Okay.
I mean, you're the first person I talked to, and the reason I said I'll tell Howard the real true story is because he's like me. He says we see eye to eye.
He's a screw-up.
Yeah.
Right.
He's had a couple of
So basically, I'm going to give you the real reason that
I'm still wanted in Texas, by the way. And I'll be the first to admit it.
You're a fugitive, too.
I like that, yeah.
But basically, the real reason I got thrown out of the house, and this is,
the real reason, okay.
Go ahead.
What they don't want you to know is...
Yeah, please tell us.
Yeah, Arnie, who was the executive producer of the show...
Right.
He wanted to be like Justin, so he went out one night with his girlfriend.
Justin meaning you?
Yeah, me and myself.
You refer to yourself as Justin?
Well, he wanted to be like me.
Okay, go ahead. Yeah.
Like Justin?
Yes. So he went to the party and have a good time like me. So he went out drinking with his girl. He came home with his girl, and he's having sex with his girl at 3 o'clock in the morning. And when he's having sex with his girl, she starts screaming, Justin, Justin. So he leaves the house in a big flurry. He's all mad. He goes down to the Big Brother house, and he wants me out of the house because his girl keeps screaming my name.
No, Justin, the reason they wanted you out of the house is because you threatened the girl with a knife, but she didn't really perceive it as a real threat.
I mean, it's not really a threat when you're like, you're screwing around. You're like, would you get mad if I killed you while you kissed girls? Now, like I said, I'm going to kill you right now and chase her around with a knife.
Right.
But let me ask you something. How do you weren't voted out. They came in and said, you got to leave.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. They called me to the diary room. They start talking to me.
What room they call you into?
The diary room.
Diary room?
Yeah.
What the hell is that?
That's basically the room you go in, there's a camera in front, and you're talking to the producers and like somebody else from the show and asking any questions.
See, I would think you would be a gold mine on this show.
Well, I mean, I was having a good time. Basically,
you know what it is, though? I guess, though, if I ran the show, I would feel irresponsible if I put you in there and didn't know that you had all these arrests.
Yeah.
Because what if you did hurt somebody? And I guess you were acting kind of wild. You would do some racial slurs and stuff?
You were using physical intimidation with some of the guys, right?
I mean, they were saying I was just having a good time. I was just messing with people's heads.
Right.
I mean,
well, that was the game.
Yeah, I mean, that's exactly it. I mean, it's physical, it's mental. So I'm in there, driving people crazy. Everybody's scared, that's fine.
See, I would have watched you on the show. It's like a puck kind of thing.
Because I remember the one story about you charged somebody with stealing your pillow or something?
Oh, no, basically I'm laying in bed with this girl, Krista, and then I'm like, I got no pillow, so I'll go in the big room. There's a bunch of pillows. So I just grabbed a random pillow.
Right.
I go back to lay down. Well, the next thing I know, this guy Ken comes flying out like a nut. He took my pillow. He's, screaming this and that. I'm like, it's a damn freaking pillow. Who gives a crap?
Yeah, right. Go find another one.
Yeah, it's like I stole his old lady from the room or something. He was going nuts.
So that's funny television, I think.
Yeah. So, I mean, I went outside, and he's like, yeah, it's the second time I just went out there. And I said, not for nothing, but don't ever accuse me of something that I didn't do. You know what I mean? I said, why didn't I grab the random pillow? I didn't know it was your personal pillow. I mean, he's like Linus with his blanket. He's like, look, it went... Got no time for that.
So you're saying, hey, yeah, and then you were honest with him. You said, go find another pillow.
Yeah, exactly.
What about the racial stuff? Did you use some racial words? You use the N-word or something?
No, I mean, I'm always just throwing everything out there. But basically, I'll just say things to make people laugh or whatever. I mean, I'm not really insulting everybody. I told everybody I hate everybody in this house equally. You know what I mean? I have a problem with
that's fair enough. I hate most people.
Yeah, I mean, I just say anything for a laugh, just have a good time, and that was basically it.
All right, let's go to the audience. They have questions. This is Justin, who got thrown out of the house on Big Brother. Joe, you're on the air.
Hey, Howard, what's up?
Hey.
This guy's a dick, bro. Get him off the air.
Why is he a dick?
He's a broken down belief, this guy. He's a jerk off. Get him off the air.
Well, I guess, but he would have been fun on that show, I would think. Joey, you're on.
Yeah, before I tear this stupid nigger up, I got something to say.
Oh,
hey, Howard, you ever hear that song called Afro Man?
No. Oh, yeah, I know Afro Man.
What's that?
I get high, da-da-da.
Yes.
You got to play that.
I'll play it next.
All right, and it's the door prize. What do you get, a bag of bananas?
I don't know what you're talking about. Are you you're calling this guy? You're calling this guy the N-word?
This guy an N-word.
Yeah.
He's a white guy.
He's a white guy?
Yeah.
Well, then he's a wigger.
No, he's Italian.
Not for nothing.
Basically. You're an Italian, right?
No, I'm German and Slovak.
Oh, you are?
Yeah.
But you must grow up in an Italian neighborhood.
Yeah, well, over Jersey City, Bayonne, basically.
Yeah, any guy says not for nothing the way you do it.
Yeah,
That's very Italian.
nothing.
Yeah. All right, Michelle, you're on the air.
Howard.
Yeah.
Yes. Good morning. I'm calling about the Big Brother show. I had a question for Justin. Did they say during the picking process that they could use actors? Because one of the contestants that's on there now is an actor.
So what?
Well, they always portray it as being 12 regular people.
Well, maybe this guy's trying to get into acting. I don't think he's a real actor.
Well, I saw him in a movie.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
But why can't an actor participate in Big Brother?
Actors aren't regular people?
No, they're regular
No, they're
people,
not. That's for sure. Every day.
No, I understand what you're saying, but I just always, the way that, because I watched both versions of it, and they always said, these are 12 regular people.
I don't know much about it. I just know that this kid Justin here got thrown out.
I don't think Justin's so regular here.
Yeah, and I think Justin was probably the only interesting one on there. I might have tuned in for his exploits. Go ahead, Dominic. Dominic Barber, the attorney, the bloated.
If he got convicted of everything, he get 160 years.
What did he say?
If he got convicted of every charge.
Why can't you be on a decent phone when you call me?
I'm calling on my way back from Shelter Island.
Yeah, who can hear you?
Now, let me ask one question. The boat got stuck.
Were you in a bathing suit this weekend?
Yeah, it was. Very nice. The boat went down again. So let me ask you a question. How liable would they be, the TV show, if he did hurt someone?
Yeah, they probably did have to get rid of him.
Yeah. Think about it.
That's too bad. In fact, I would think that there was a guy who came in and pitched me a show. I didn't think it was so weird to do a Survivor with guys who were ex-cons. Yeah, that would have been great. I mean, watch those guys kick the crap out of each other on an island and work each other. Well, you didn't. You got kicked off of Big Brother. Has this created problems in your life?
No, well, basically, I just come home and, of course, the parents are a little disappointed. And, my mom's like, oh, you drink too much. My dad's like, you're an idiot, basically.
Right.
That.
So this is bad for your self-esteem?
No, I mean, I have no problem with it. I mean, I could care less, basically.
Were your parents...
Did you know about the first season of Big Brother?
Well, basically, last year, I saw it. I don't know if I was going through the channels, and I saw some guy hopping around on one leg, and then I'm like, what the hell is this crap?
Right. You got you angry.
So, like,
I can do that.
So this guy's hopping around on one leg, whatever's going on, and then... They threw it like the stripper, I think, that night. So I'm like, this show's garbage.
Yeah, it got
the hottest chick. What the hell's wrong with you?
Right.
Yeah.
And the thing with you is that your parents, you still live with your parents?
Yes.
How old are you again?
26.
26. You're still living with your parents.
They're so proud.
Yeah. So,
they're kicking me out, though. So
are they really?
They're
Yeah.
kicking you out of that house, too?
Yeah, out of your real house.
Exactly.
That's good.
Yeah.
They don't like your record either.
No.
Are you a disappointment to your parents with all your arrests and even getting kicked off a TV show?
No, I mean, I guess a little bit.
Right.
But, I mean, of course, they'd like to see me go all the way and everything like that. But, I mean...
You can try and straighten out your life a little?
I mean, everything's pretty fine. It was just like, when your mom turns on news, my parents are ultra conservative. And when they turn on the news and all they see is a still picture of you holding a knife to a girl's neck, then they're not too happy, let's say.
Right.
No, I don't think anybody would be.
And what about your friends? Have they abandoned you as well?
Nah, like, all my friends are pretty cool about it. Because all my friends, like, nuts anyway, you know what I mean?
Right.
So,
Well,
like,
there were a
they
couple
think
of
everything's,
articles
like, pretty cool.
in the newspaper about you being, a little bit of trouble around the town, get known in a few of the bars.
Are you really?
No, I mean, basically, I just
Your
like
problem.
I just like to have a good time, just like anybody else. I mean, live life, have fun, you know.
Right. But you're not a gangster,
No,
right?
no, not at all.
All
Not
right.
even close.
Angry Black, you're on the air.
Good morning, people.
Hey.
This cat, like I said last week, I heard seen him around town at the local bars and stuff. Tough guy, you know, Superman. Likes to pick fights, start trouble and stuff.
Really? Do you? Is it true?
No, not at all. I mean, I go out, I just look to hook up with girls. I'm not looking to fight nobody. Sometimes it may happen, you know, somebody says something, but I'm not that guy.
Right.
You know, I'm a peaceful guy.
Well, the rumor I hear is that you can't fight. That's what I heard.
No, you're angry black. I'm not angry white, all right? I have no problem with nobody, buddy.
Right.
Well, I don't have a problem with you. I don't have a problem with you. I'm just reporting that, you know, you walk around Hoboken and Bayonne like Superman, that's all.
Maybe. You know, every now and then, all right. Sometimes, yeah.
All right, let's go to Vinny Favale, who, by the way, is an executive with CBS Television.
Yes, this is the boss.
Howard, Big Brother wins its time slot every week.
Okay.
It beats Spy TV, which is the actual hit of the summer, and it does real well.
Why are you so blasé blah about it?
Hey, you know, did you ask him about him urinating on the windows?
Did you urinate on a window? What's that about?
Yes, I did. Basically, I was outside. And,
Basically.
Yeah, I mean, I was outside, I was drinking.
I just said blasé blah about urinating.
Hey, he's a guy who likes to have a good time. He's just trying to have a good time.
I was in a jacuzzi, I was drinking, I said, hey, I'll just take a leak right over here anyway, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's a big deal.
You went to where you knew a camera was.
No. Well, basically, one of your chores was to wash the windows, so I figured I'll knock out this window real quick. You know what I mean?
So you got out
I'm not doing that.
You got out of the hot tub and you peed on the window, and they were mad about that.
Yeah, well, I was washing the window.
Right. I mean, that's great.
Not only that, he was going to throw champagne bottles in the back, and, you know, people are walking back there, you know?
I was screwing around like I was getting
You were trying. I watched you on the internet feed. I mean, the TV show gives you a taste of it on the internet.
such
You guys
a
out of control.
Yeah, well, why? Vinny, this guy's a gold mine.
Take off your skirt. Quit being a girl about everything, all right? Relax, buddy. You know what I mean? You're all hyper.
They gave these people booze and nothing else to do.
I mean, you want to give us alcohol and then say what? Hang around and have a backgammon tournament? What's wrong with you? What are you, an idiot? Come on.
You were having fun in the house.
And you're an executive? You're a jerk.
Listen to me. Sex is one thing. You cross the line when it gets to violence.
Oh, please. There was no violence involved.
Oh, you're having a knife to a woman's neck thing.
He was having rough sex.
Yeah, come on. Why are you kissing the girl and the girls encourage you? That's not violence, buddy. Violence would be if I saw you and back smacked you. That'd be violence, all right?
All right, well, there it is.
Hey, I want to ask you something. What did the psychiatrist say to you when they were talking to you, whether they were deciding to keep you in or out?
You talked to a psychiatrist?
Yeah, I was talking to the psychiatrist, and she was just basically asking if she could come in and sleep with me instead of Krista and stuff like that. But that was she was saying, she was just like asking me questions, just like random things. How you doing? You know what?
Are you worried now that you may be nuts?
I'm not nuts at all.
You might be crazy.
No, I'm not crazy. I just like to have fun. I like to
You
have a
ever
good
go to
time.
anger
I'm not bored.
management?
No,
never.
No anger management. I'm not angry at anybody.
But Vinny, now I read that the CBS people are taking the booze away.
Is that true? I didn't hear that.
Yeah, that is true. They are taking it away. Well, Justin, so where are we going from here? You are going to do what now with your life?
No, I mean, basically, I'm just going to go back to working like I was doing in the finance industry, and then next September, I'm going to go for my master's.
Where
I'm
are you
a good
going
guy.
for this master's?
Rutgers.
Rutgers? That's a good school, right?
Yeah, I mean, I got a college education. I'm a good kid. I just like to party and have a good time. If you're in a house with 12 people,
have some fun.
Who wants to play chess? Who wants to chain smoke and talk about when you were 10 years old? Let's have a good time.
So in your defense, you're saying, hey, I'm not that crazy.
I'm not crazy at all.
You're being painted by the media in a strange way. You're saying, wait a second, I'm a party animal and I wanted to have fun.
Exactly.
And everything I did was misinterpreted.
Exactly.
Well, there you go. There's his...
Sorry you were thrown out.
Thanks, though.
Steve, you're on the air. One last question for Justin.
What's the deal with his snaggletooth? If you make money off this?
Hey, what's going on with your snaggletooth there, Justin? You have one tooth. What do you got there? Let me see what you got. Give me a smile.
Broken tooth?
No, you got one tooth larger than the other.
Basically, I was just born like that. That's it. I mean,
are you going to do anything about that? You can get that fixed.
You should use his fame to go to a dentist.
Nah, I mean, I'm just chilling and relaxing. I got no problem with it.
I don't mind. He's got a good look. I bet you this guy gets a lot of poontang. Right?
Yeah, I have no problem with that.
You got a girlfriend?
Yeah.
You do, yeah.
And your girlfriend was all right with you carrying on with the girl?
Yeah, she's fine.
Okay.
She's got no problem.
Just a goof.
Yeah, that's it.
Just goofing around. Just sleeping with some chick.
Blase blah, you know?
Yeah, exactly. You got to get through life somehow.
Yeah.
Well, one last question. Are you willing to take a lie detector about Chandra Levy? We think you had something to do with it.
You're crazy.
Could be. Anyway, that's Justin. You go by the one named Justin. Just Justin.
Yeah.
Yeah, with his record better than 6 of us.
Yeah, exactly. Thanks, Ralph.
The last name changes every week.
Yeah.
And if you want to see Justin, just blah around Jersey City. And you'll see this guy. He's over there, Hoboken, Jersey City, all over the place. Bayonne.
Yeah, around the neighborhood.
Sounds like you're having a lot of fun.
Yeah, life's good.
Yeah, and your mom, tell her to chill out, that's all.
That's what I told her. I said relax.
She working at all? Or
Nah, she just stays home and chills out.
What's your dad do for a living?
Well, he just got unemployed, but he was a chemical operator.
He was, so there you go. All right. You got brothers, right?
Yes.
You got a sister?
I got 2 sisters, 3 brothers.
All right, so there you go. It's a big family.
Does your brother feel bad about getting you into all this?
Nah, he's a good kid. I mean, he could really care less. You know, he thought I was having a good time. He did that things all right. You know what I mean? There's no remorse. You know what I mean?
Right. Okay. There you go. By the way, I can see you're a good Christian. You have a big cross around your neck.
Yes.
Nothing wrong with it. People should know that.
Started wearing that after he took the knife.
Yeah. Might be good for your public relations.
It's working. Thanks.
Right. You wouldn't mind if I held a knife to your sister's throat, would you?
I got no problem with it.
You got no problem. All right.
I got no problem with it. That's it. Yeah.
By the way, the girl has said she had no problem with Justin holding the knife to her throat. She thought that he was just kidding around about it.
Exactly.
Right. All right. Anyway, we're going to take a break. And this is Justin. Thanks for coming in, Justin, giving us this world exclusive on your life.
Thanks for having me, Hal.
And I guess the show Big Brother is on the air every...
Whenever it is. I can't.
When is it on?
It's Tuesday, Thursday, Saturday.
Do you watch it still, even though you're not there?
I watched it a couple times since I've been out.
Because you're curious.
I watched it. Yeah, exactly.
You know all the people.
Yeah, I made a couple good friends in here.
All right, we'll be back right after these words.
You're listening to the Howard Stern Show. 92.3.
You can call them anything you want. The point is somebody, maybe even a dozen somebodies, owned the car before you did. And before you put down your hard-earned dollars for the car, you deserve to know exactly where it's been. Get a vehicle history report from Carfax.com. They'll give you the real history of any used car. Visit CARFAX.com. Or ask your dealer for a Carfax report. Don't buy a used car without Carfax.
This is how the folks at Saab Sweden reacted when they heard the 9.5 was ranked best mid-luxury car in initial quality by J.D. Power & Associates.
Oh, no, I had nothing to do with it. I think it was Einar and his design team.
No, I think it was the engineers. Please, no, it was all late.
And this is how the folks at Saab USA reacted to the news.
Stop! We're the best! We're the best!
In Sweden, it's not polite to brag, but we're not in Sweden. Saab 9.5 sedan and wagon, ranked best mid-luxury car in initial quality in the J.D. Power & Associates 2001 initial quality study. Saab 9.5.
Lease a 2001 Saab 9.5 wagon. 36 monthly payments of $439. Total due at lease inception $933.75. Tax, title, insurance, and registration extra. Program expires 7/31/2001. For details and J.D. Power & Associates award information, call 1-800-SAAB-USA. Visit your Tri-State Saab dealer today.
Here's what's happening.
Here's what's happening in K-Rock.
Hey, it's Will Pendarvis. Don't miss K-Rock tomorrow, 10 p.m. to midnight at the Thirsty Turtle, 201 East Post Road in White Plains. Party all night and win prizes from Doc Otis. A different shade of yellow.
Listen to this. Know what it is? Listen again. It's your car radio getting ripped off. 8 years ago in New York City, it was a way of life. Crime was out of control. Today, it's a lot better. Why? Mayor Giuliani's leadership at City Hall, dedicated police officers, and New Yorkers that said enough is enough. Mike Bloomberg will continue the fight against crime, use new technology to help police catch fugitives, continue to fight quality of life crimes, improve recruitment, training, and community relations, crack down on gangs. Mike Bloomberg will build on what's been accomplished.
We have to be tough on crime. We can't let up. And we have to be fair. Tough and fair. That's how we'll make New York City even safer.
Mike Bloomberg for mayor, because now is no time to go back in the fight against crime.
Paid for by Bloomberg for mayor.
Okay, class, before you graduate, are there any last-minute questions?
Yeah. I think all of us here in the Street Corner Squeegee Masters program would like to go over the procedure one more time.
Okay. You stand curbside at attention in your neatly pressed uniform. You change your bucket water every 10 minutes using only sparkling water. Only when a driver motions to you do you unsheath your squeegee. Any streaks on the windshield, you'll start over. Talking or muttering to yourself is strictly prohibited. And never, ever accept a tip, no matter how much the driver presses you. Got that? Sir. Yes, sir.
Not buying this? Buy this instead. Bud Light, America's best-selling premium light beer. Hey, we know New York, and New York knows a great beer when it tastes one.
Hey, nice job, pal. Here you go. Here's $5. I'm sorry, sir. Accepting gratuities violates the Squeegee Masters Code of Ethics, sir.
Bud Light Beer, Anheuser-Busch, St. Louis, Missouri.
Another lending success story from LendingTree.com.
There's good debt and there's bad debt. Take my credit cards with heavy finance charges. Bad debt. So I consolidated my bad debt with a home equity loan through LendingTree.com. I filled out one simple form and got up to 4 offers back. Interest on my home equity loan is even tax deductible. Oh, good debt.
When banks compete, you win at LendingTree.com. Equal housing opportunity. For additional information and state license disclosures, please visit our website located at LendingTree.com.
Hooked on Phonics, the most trusted name in teaching kids to read. Try it today and receive $25 off the product price. Call now, 1-800-933-READ. That's 1-800-933-READ.
The Business Software Alliance reminds New York City businesses that the software truce ends in 8 days. Get legal now. Visit bsatruce.com or call 1-877-5364-BSA.
Hey, people get married and it's supposed to be based on trust, and the first thing you do is start hiding your money.
I read a book about that. This guy wrote a book about how to get a divorce and how to hide your money first. Because first you sit tight for a year, even though you know you want out.
Okay, you've already decided you want out.
Yeah.
But you don't do it for a year.
But you got to take that year and start socking away stuff the lawyers are never going to find.
Now, how do you do that?
Well,
I mean, your wife knows what you make usually.
Yeah, but you have savings, and what you do is you start funneling some of it like to the Cayman Islands and everything. And there's ways of doing it. The guy explains how to do it.
Really? So your wife's not going to notice the money coming out of the account?
Well, a lot of guys keep their wives in the dark. They don't know what
There are those guys.
There are those, and those are the guys that have successful divorces and come out with something because they hide their money. But go plan ahead.
But most people aren't hiding money that they have saved, Howard. A lot of people are hiding what they spend on things they want for themselves.
That's true, too.
It would be like stealing from the marriage if you go and get yourself, some big toy.
Yes.
Instead of giving it to, the family and getting something everybody could use.
Yeah.
That's what your life comes down to. They said of those secrets, nearly half said they had not told their spouses about the real price of something they bought. Another thing that you don't know is women are hiding as much as men. They say 48% of the wives said that they keep it a secret how much money they spend. So, and that's, that. Wives never tell you they spend anything.
Same thing with wills.
And then you have to find out.
Same thing with wills. Some guy's working his ass off. In his will, he wants to leave his mother and father something, maybe his brother or sister or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
The wife goes, me too. What about my brother and sister? What am I? And you're like, I didn't see you. Yeah, I didn't see you get out of bed and earn this money. What do you mean you too?
It's not funny. It's not fun.
And then and then you get divorced.
Really?
Oh boy, everything's ugly. Everything be ugly. I was lucky. I didn't have those problems.
The second most kept secret at 15% involved failures at work or a child's behavior. So one parent who knows something about the children isn't disclosing it to the other parent. And if a guy is being unsuccessful at work, he's keeping that a secret from his wife. There are times your kids do things that you know would make the other party ballistic, and you just don't tell. Only 2% equally split among men and women said that they had extramarital affairs and remained secret about them. So that's not even an issue here. 20% have dreams or aspirations they haven't mentioned to a spouse, ranging from living somewhere else or to getting a dog. About 40% of the wives and 30% of the husbands said they wish that they could pursue their spouses or could persuade their spouses to be less messy, so they're hiding the fact that they don't like living with these
Number one thing. I tell you, that is the number one thing.
Really?
When you work all day and you come home and the house is a frickin' mess, you want to pull every inch of your long hair out of your head. And it's true.
Oh,
guys don't dig that. You know, women say to me all the time, Howard, what could I do to keep my marriage alive? And I'm going to tell you right now.
Keep your house clean is what you're saying?
Number one thing, keep your frigging house clean. And I know you're saying that's sexist. I don't want to hear it. It's ridiculous. This is chauvinistic. A man should clean that. No. If a guy works all day, he wants to come home and he wants the house clean, and I know you hate to hear that, and I know it's more work for you, but so friggin' what?
Well, you're not talking about two income households where the wife is out working.
No,
too.
I'm talking about when his wives sit home all day, which they all seem to do.
Oh, yeah, right.
And here's another thing, and this is I'm gonna give you the rules. You don't have to agree with them or disagree with them.
I wouldn't know what works in a marriage.
All
I've
right,
never tried
I'm going to tell you. Number one, have dinner ready.
What?
Plan ahead. Even the night before. Have a delicious meal ready.
Let me ask you something.
On time.
Let me ask you something.
Go ahead.
Is it okay to have plans to go to a restaurant? That's not good. You got to have the dinner ready at home?
Friday night is restaurant night or Saturday night. You pick a night. The rest of the nights, first of all, it's very expensive to eat dinner out, especially here in New York. The guy can't be feeding you out. Yeah, every night you come home and there's some crap on the table from a restaurant. Make it nice. Yeah, listen, I know you're not going to like this, ladies, but this is the way to please a man.
All right, so you have to make dinner.
Yeah, number one, make dinner. Number two, or number one, if you want to call it number one, is to have the clean house.
All right, make sure the house is straight.
Yeah, there's just nothing worse than like you're working all day for this possession, this house, and then it's a pig friggin' sty when you're like, well, what did you do all day? You know, and here's a tip, and you're going to hate this. Prepare yourself. I mean physically.
You should be well kempt as well as the house. The house should be straight, and so should you.
Take 15 minutes.
Before
I'm not talking about.
Comes in the house.
That's right. You know when he's coming home. Take 15 minutes to rest, be refreshed when the dude arrives, touch up your makeup.
Don't be harried and hand off the kids. Huh?
Put a nice ribbon in your hair. Be fresh looking. You know, this guy's work weary. He's been looking at broads all day at work. Try to make it seem like there's something worth coming home to. And when he walks in the door, try to be a little more interesting for him.
What? You should read something and have something to discuss?
Be upbeat. You know how a comic, you know how I prepare material for this show? You prepare material for me. Do an impression like Craig does.
Learn some voice.
Yeah, learn a voice. Something to entertain me.
Howard, welcome home.
And clean the,
to make love to you.
I would
Christopher Walken.
Clean up the clutter of the house, gather up the school books, the toys. Do it. Listen, you're not doing anything all day. I know you're busy.
Sweetie.
But if you want to know how to keep your marriage successful, this is how you do it. And I know this sounds kooky.
Sounds like a lot of work to me.
Don't ask a guy about his work.
Yeah. See, that's my number one problem.
Yeah. Oh.
I get home from work, my wife wants, so how was work? What happened?
Tell me everything that happened. You know what?
I don't want to go through it.
I lived it.
You want a job?
It's
I
very
got a
difficult
job
for John, because
Fix up this pigsty. You get a pretty goddamn good salary for testing out this bed all day. You want an extra $50 a week? Try vacuuming. You want an extra $100? Make this goddamn bed. Try opening some goddamn windows. That's why you can't stand up in here. The goddamn place smells like a coffin.
All you had to do.
I'd love to be John's husband. His wife Susanna says to him, "Well, how was your day?" Well, I answered the phone.
I was like, how can John explain what he does?
He can't explain to me what he does here.
And you know, the other thing, Howard, every Saturday and Sunday morning, I think there should be breakfast on the table. I hate coming downstairs and then I got to go out to the deli and pick up.
I know. Well, listen, let me just be very broad strokes.
Wow.
Your wife doesn't do it. She's living high in the hog.
Who's hog?
Let me tell you something. If a guy comes home, and I know women are reeling from this, but if a guy
because want to be married,
they want to be married, but they don't want to put any work into it. And the guy is at work all day. He doesn't have time to work at his marriage. You work at it. Nice. The months start getting colder. Winter sets in.
Yeah, what are you supposed to do?
You know what? Prepare a fire. If you have a fireplace. If your husband, come
You're
on.
supposed to drag in some
Because
logs.
when you walk, you go to the store and buy a few logs. And let me tell you something. A guy walks in, he goes, you know what? I got a nice safe haven here. I want to come home. But everyone wants to, well, that takes work. I don't want to work. I want to sit on my fat ass all day.
Why do you think I married you?
Yeah, and like create no romance. And you know what? And everything will be equal. Oh, I work too. I had to watch the kids. Now, the kids were in school.
But what about that?
And
now?
speaking of the kids,
Kids can be a handful.
prepare the children.
Oh, they have to be prepared too.
Take a few minutes to wash their hands and faces, comb their hair, change their clothes if necessary.
Should they be fed already? Should they be out of the way?
Yes.
Really?
Yeah.
I've been working on my impression.
No, but minimize the noise from the children. You know, say to them, when Dad comes home, be happy to see him.
And don't hand them off, huh?
Right.
Don't go.
Don't go. Yeah. Baba Booey walks in the door. First thing, I want you to babysit. Say, wait a second.
Thank God you're home.
Oh, he's having fun at work.
Yeah, like he's having a party.
Yeah, a party.
Yeah.
That's how it is.
Sweetie, I shaved my bird for you, honey.
Yeah, that's a nice thing to say. But I got to tell you something. I'll give you another secret, and if you want to fight me on it, fight me on it. Not you. I know you understand.
What do you got over there?
Be a pig. Go ahead.
No, listen to this. Why not, when a guy walks in, the first thing, you don't have to hit him with 20 things. Let him talk first when he's ready. And remember that his topics of conversation are probably more important than yours, because you've been sitting in the house all friggin' day. So listen to the guy when he talks.
Wait a minute. Now, the guy walks in,
And
you
you
can say hello.
No, say hello, give him a big kiss. You might have a dozen important things to say that you think are important in your world, but they're not that important. Nobody needs that.
You know what I get a lot of times? I come home, I got a list of like all the problems, things things you got to handle.
Exactly.
It's like,
we
have to pay this, we have to do that.
Yeah, but understand, we've had that at work all day.
We got a problem.
You're with John.
Yeah.
It's the truth, Bob.
Just make your home a place of peace and order and tranquility, and I'm telling you, you will be married forever.
This sounds like a difficult task.
Let me ask you, are you greeted with complaints and problems? Tell the truth. 20 things right off the bat. This is going wrong. This is what happened.
Oh, my God.
You're like,
this is broken. This
and
is,
we as men,
need to be...
and we as men, and we as men think we can fix this. And so it burdens us, and your whole life becomes a burden. A burden. Make me comfortable when I come home.
Can I rub your feet, sweetie? Dear.
Don't ask me questions about my actions. Don't question my judgment when I walk through the door. Don't question my integrity.
What does that mean? I don't
Well, why did you do this? Why did you do that? I don't want to hear it. Make me feel like I'm in control. You have no right to question me like I'm Gary Condit and I just hit a body or something.
Okay.
Or Gary Dell'Abate.
How close am I?
Like I'm Gary Dell'Abate.
Am I wrong or am I right?
Also, sometimes I'll be my wife will be, "What'd you do today?" And I'll be like, I had to go out to lunch. I go out to lunch with a publicist.
Right.
And she'll say,
lunch.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't get to go out to lunch.
Where'd you go?
Like it's fun sitting there meeting with clients.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Let her do it. Let her make a living then. Say, I'll stay home. I'll stay home. Go make the same amount of money I do. See if you think it's so easy.
Sometimes when I have to leave early to do something, that I have to get done. Like I had to leave early the other day to go pick up my mother.
Yeah.
So early for me is like 2:30.
Right.
You should be like, well, how come you can't come home early? I was like, well,
because this is one day.
What is that? What?
Yeah, in other words, why can't he come home early?
Early every day?
Yeah, because he has a job.
Oh my God!
He can come home he can get out early for his mother.
I get out early. I get out early to go to scores. I go to scores and it's a whole day of work. So why can't I come home and?
Yeah.
Because her job is not to question your job. In other words, you've got your job for a reason.
You're doing it the way it needs to be done.
And you know what? And I know what women are saying right now. Howard, this is horrible. This is sexist. You know what? Maybe it is, but that's how you stay married.
Can I tell you something? I explain more to my wife about what I do during the day at work than
you do to me. I never even asked you a question. I have never once said to Gary,
how did you do that? Why did you do that?
Just get it done. I don't care how you do it. I don't question him what time he comes, what time he goes. Just get whatever time you need. If you get your work done in 5 minutes, then leave.
I agree with you, sweetie. I gave the kids some sleeping pills. So, and dinner's ready whenever you want. Just go ahead.
But am I right or am I wrong? And, you know, women will say, well, that's horrible. That's not treating me as a human
Well,
being.
I know Gary's wife is a good cook. Is there dinner on the table every
Oh,
night?
yeah. That goes without saying.
All right, well, there's something she's doing right.
Yeah, but I bet you got to watch the kids as she's cooking dinner. Right?
Oh, sure. Oh, yeah. So what's the upside?
Okay.
Trade-off.
Here's the deal. I think my wife should get out of the shower because I just called home, so she's probably not listening. Good. So I had to go to Buffalo this weekend.
That's another thing. She shouldn't be listening to you like she's spying.
Oh, I hate that.
But go ahead,
Well,
yeah.
look at him. He's checking before he comes in here to
You
tell
had
a
to,
story.
yeah, you had to go to Buffalo.
I had to go to Buffalo. I told you I had to go do that guy's birthday party, right? So I think I had to leave at like 1 o'clock in the afternoon. So my mom's staying over. So I said, you know what? I'm going to get up on Saturday morning. I'm going to take the kids and my mom to go. She wanted to go do something. I'll take you, go do your own thing. So I did.
Well, you're a great husband.
I did that. You're
doing her job and your job.
So then, like, I left at 1 o'clock. But when I came home the next day, I got home. In fact, I caught an earlier flight. I felt like you feel like the second you walk in, you're just right back on duty.
Oh yeah. Let me tell you something.
Wow, you had a real nightmare.
Well, Saturday night, I was at a party.
And what I
You know what I'm saying?
yeah, right,
exactly.
great. Yeah, you weren't working.
Earning a living, you were at a party.
That's what does in every marriage. And I know that women are saying, well, wait a second. Well, that sounds like a lot of work for me. You know what, honey? It is a lot of work. It's a lot of work making a living, too.
It's very difficult to...
And if you want to retire and sit at home, and don't tell me you got the same pressure sitting and watching the monsters than you do going out and getting a real job where you make real money. If you want to hold on to your marriage, this is what you got to do. And you know what? If you don't want to do it, you have no business complaining when you're divorced.
Now, wait a minute, though. One question. When the marriage doesn't work out...
Who
because
pays?
they haven't been doing what they should have done.
Oh, the judge doesn't care. The judge won't care. Tony, what is it?
Still gives them half, huh?
Tony, go ahead. Tony? No, Tony. Tony?
Howard, you know what happens? It's very difficult to explain to people, especially my wife, that, if you got to go, like, I got to go to Chicago in 2 weeks, right?
Yeah. Right.
I think I'm doing an appearance at like 4 in the afternoon at a bar and one at like 8 o'clock at night at a bar. I'll come home the next day. But it's hard to explain that going to a bar for 2 hours.
It's not fun.
It's not fun, but it really isn't. Because if I get to go to a bar and
Listen, let me tell you something. Whether it's fun or funny for you to go to a bar, should be irrelevant to your wife. The fact is you're bringing home money. You're providing.
These are the things you need to do.
And I got to tell you something. When you walk in that door, you got to have some friggin' downtime. And if your wife wants romance, she's got to dress up, get her ass in the gym every day, figure out how to get it done, and put work into not only looking good, but when you get home, making you feel like you're a goddamn king. And if that happens, you might stand a chance of being married.
The king, I'm the guy who holds the bucket for the guy to pee in.
Yeah, and let me tell you something. Your marriage is a disaster, and I know it, and you won't admit it here on the air. I know you're miserable, and I don't care. You don't have to admit it because...
his personal life's at an 8. What are you talking about?
At a negative 8.
Take his kids out of the picture and then ask him about his personal life. You got me on a bad day.
And I'm telling you, and women say to me, well, how are we supposed to stay married? I don't understand what you're saying. It's a big job staying married. And it falls on a woman's shoulders.
A woman never used to complain about taking care of kids.
No.
What happened?
Something happened. Something did happen.
Yeah, what happened?
The women's movement.
My friend's married, right? Yeah. He's got 2 kids. His wife's, always breaking his balls about this and that. And, sometimes he thinks about leaving. The guy says about leaving. And I think if she thinks it's hard now, how
when she's alone.
How much is just?
They drive these guys out the door. I mean, it becomes a nightmare for them. They can't do 2 jobs. A man can't hold a job 24/7.
And a man is always supposed to be sympathetic to a woman. When does the guy get sympathetic?
Right. Now, by the way, you're a woman who works and makes a good living, and I know your pressure. If you were in a marriage, I would expect a husband to do these things for you.
Why
Someone.
Do you think I've never gotten married?
No man's going to do it. Gina, you're on the air. Go ahead. Gina? Go ahead.
Howard, I've been married for 24 years. I'm about your age, and my husband makes a really good living, and I appreciate it. Every day he walks in the door, I give him a hug, I give him a kiss.
Right.
I give him his dinner.
Good.
The house is neat. The house is clean.
Yeah. There you go.
Our kids are older. They're in their 20s, but, I make sure that they're not around, at night if he's,
Right, and you service him and the whole thing. Listen, I don't say, by the way, that this is a fun job for a woman necessarily.
Now, why should the job be easy? Your job isn't easy.
I'm telling you, you like the job, and you're going to be married. I suspect the rest of your life.
Yeah.
Until you
I
get,
hope so.
you know.
My husband appreciates me, and I appreciate everything he does for me, and
Right.
the money that he brings home.
Your job is making this one man happy. His job is to provide money to you. And that's the arrangement. And it's a tough thing for women to swallow when they hear away. I also want to thank Justin from Big Brother for coming in. Book KC. Go to Book KC at AOL for information
He
on...
needs at least 1 gig a month.
For information on booking... Yeah, or else he'll be gone. For information on booking Benji and his naked bachelor party strippers, go to dialadancer.com. We'll see you tomorrow.
92.3